ち
そうだ。
テレビ
つけてもいいぞ。
冒険アニメスパイ
あやこれ好き
よりによって。
サイレンサー付きの拳銃だと。
ワクワク
You have to freaking dodge! I am dodging, but I am still getting hit!
Yeah.
Listen, you know that clip is accurate, okay? That clip is accurate. I'm sorry. Sorry. Yeah, white people. Yeah, Leon.
Yeah.
Leon, in the Souls universe, it's known as fat rolling. Leon was fat rolling. Boys.
The reason I say yeah, white people is because that was my white person breakdancing. That's how I dodge.
It's fucking hilarious. Welcome everybody to another episode of SNH. Pretty much all you guys, pretty much everybody in the chat accurately guessed how many blacks called out. Yes, the number is 2. Technically 3 if it's Cassie. She can kind of pass for black depending, but Realistically, it's 2. Sheep is not black because he's always on time, so you can't count him. He does fantastic. Guys, we got a lot we got to talk about, man. 007 Wizard. Yes, this is 007 Wizard. Guys, we got a lot we got to talk about. It's been an interesting week. This was the second week of showcases. The last Saturday we covered some showcases. This week we're going to be covering some showcases, video games announced, and all other kinds of nonsense. Not to jump ahead, but we're going to be covering Gears of War and exclusivity on Xbox. Just the other day, I don't know if you heard the rumor. I want to hear Wizard's take on this later. But did you guys hear about the budget?
$400
$400 million.
This game is
on
good.
a video game that is going to be exclusive to Xbox and PC only. That is insane. But anyway, we're gonna talk about that. We got a lot to go over, boys. So let's do our intros. Leon, take it away.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you. After being suspended on X today, I actually had the time to get stuff done and be accomplished. So you know what? I'm feeling pretty good. And I'm stoked to talk about all this. Also, I was like real nervous that half the topics today would be the stuff that me and Seb talked about last night. So seeing that that's not the case just shows how much news there's to cover in the video game world.
There's a lot of shit to cover, so we'll be fine. Sheep, the chat wants to know if you are feeling any better.
Yeah, I'm actually feeling way better. I think you can still hear it in my voice, but I've calmed down.
So low energy.
I did. On Monday, I had this crazy and y'all can go watch the playback. I had this crazy ass fucking coughing fit where like it got so hectic that I momentarily forgot what the fuck I was doing. Like I'm sitting at my computer, and I was just like, all right, I need to like reorient myself. It was bad, but I'm good.
Awesome. What's the manga recommendation of the week today?
Oh shit! You know what? I didn't grab anything. So
I just praised you for being a proper black. You know what? I forgive you. I forgive you. That's fine. That's fine.
I will instead recommend The Last Warning.
All is well. All is well in the world.
I normally would have something like, ready immediately. And I was like, damn, I didn't grab a manga this week. You know what? That's what it's going to be. Boom.
Very nice. Very nice. Fair enough. Not a manga, but fair enough.
To be fair, if you're going to show off a Western comic, that's a damn good one to do. So.
That's the one to do. Yes, exactly. Sevi, what do you got going on?
Not too much. Trying to finish this tattoo that just keeps like not getting finished, so I'm just a little bit frustrated because he drew it up and it was good, but then when I went in to look at it, I hated it. So I wasted.
Is it because the artist, when you gave him a picture of Leon, they thought it was a woman, so when you went and saw the actual like tattoo, it didn't make sense?
Okay, look, I'm a Shakira fan. These hips don't lie.
I asked specifically
Damn, dude.
I asked specifically for them to make him look more gay and more trans, but they couldn't. They couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. And so it's like, no, I can't. It can't. Like, I might be on the wrong mic. I will check it. But yeah, no, it's just it's not right, and it's going permanently on my body. So I wasted my entire day trying to get that figured out. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm excited. Once it'll be done, I think it'll look amazing.
I think that you should get a tattoo of Leon holding the hell yeah white people sign. I think that's what it should be. I think that's what it should be. I'm just saying, yeah, white people. Exactly.
Yeah, white people.
This is what
your reference art right there for you, hun.
That's what needs to happen right now.
Desperately needs a sound effect behind it. Like it's like a studio audience. Like, yeah, white people. We're missing that. Yeah.
You got anything else, Sevi? Anything else you've been doing lately?
I think I'm almost done with 007. So
nice.
Yeah. So I don't know. I was disappointed by the amount of walking and not enough action. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. All
right, fair enough.
Yep.
Wizard, what do you got going on?
I got a Kotaku fact.
Let's go.
It is now time for everyone's favorite segment of the week. Welcome to Kotaku Facts, brought to you by the real-life fake wizard. He's not really a wizard, guys.
All right. So we got to call balls and strikes. You know, we sometimes we got to give them credit despite them still being Kotaku. But this this article is labeled correctly, and it is Kotaku Kenny, who's like kind of does some weird shit. I gotta give it to him. He's right. Sorry, I hate the way Kingdom Hearts 4's photorealism looks. Get me out of Quadratum Nomura. Kotaku Kenny, and labeled correctly as commentary.
Wow.
And I agree.
That's a first.
It looks like shit, Nomura. What are we doing here? This was supposed to be a cartoonish franchise, and it has moved further and further. And then it was like kind of anime, and now it's just going for this strange photorealism. It doesn't look good. Sora doesn't look good. This guy doesn't look good. I don't like it, and I have to say, I agree with Kotaku. Very, very rare Kotaku does.
Hold on. Can you embiggen Wizard and have him say that again?
Embiggen.
Embiggen. Hey, yo.
Embiggen. Whoa.
Rare.
Wait, what? Live from an NYC gas station? What the fuck?
Let's go.
That's insane.
I'm calling in. They gave me the key, and I'm phoning it in.
Hey, you got
the key.
You got to stream. You got to stream when you got to stream, man. I appreciate that.
That's right.
Yeah, no, okay. I don't think I would go as far as say it looks horrible, but I will say that I would say that I am upset at the direction that it's going, because it is you're right. It was always meant to be like that cartoony kind of Disney-fied franchise, and it's completely losing its identity in that aspect. So no, I don't like it.
Yeah,
but we'll talk about
3 was more anime. A couple of the other games were a little more anime, which, I mean, it felt like it was growing, and now it's just this photorealism stuff, man. It doesn't fit. So, rare Kotaku W, man.
I'm curious how that'll translate to some other characters. Like the human characters, I can kind of see, but like, what about the other characters? You know what I mean? Like, how would that translate? I'm curious how that's gonna look, but we'll see.
Yeah. Well, we'll talk about it when we talk about the segment.
Yeah, we will. But a rare Kotaku fact that we actually semi-agree with.
We call balls and strikes, man. They got one good one.
What's even crazier is that, like, when we get to the Kingdom Hearts section, I'm honestly real glad that article was pulled up, because I have a lot of thoughts on the way that the trailer looked based on that and why I think it's an issue for the gameplay. So I don't know if this is going to be good or bad, that I'm like going to be in agreement with Kotaku for far more than just that headline.
What if so hear me out, right? So in Kingdom Hearts history, the graphic style will sometimes change depending on the world that you're in. So what if the graphic style that we're seeing is because they keep showing us the same super realistic world that Sora's in right now?
I like how they went to like the Pirates of the Caribbean world. It got a lot more realistic. So you're saying it'll only be realistic in that main fake Shibuya
What if?
area.
I don't know if it is, but I'm just saying, like, what if?
Possibility is what you're saying,
right? Because they're all they've been showing is the same fucking world. That's part of my complaint about the recent trailer, because like I felt like I'm watching the same goddamn thing. So I'm just curious if that super hyper realism is only because they're in that like super realistic whatever world or something. So just thinking out the box, man. Thinking out the box, Wizard. I don't know. I'm just curious.
It's possible.
Then again, didn't they change the engine?
Yeah, they did. I think they're using Luminous now.
Are they using Luminous? I thought they were using Unreal Engine, or am I bugging?
They had to change. That's what set back Kingdom Hearts 3 so far, is they were building it on a different engine, then they switched to Unreal.
Oh.
So Kingdom Hearts 3 was on Unreal. Yeah, and 3 was Unreal.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, like I said, I'm curious. We'll see how that goes. All right. That's intros. Let's do gifted games, and then we're gonna get into supers, and then we got plenty to talk about. So, considering that chances are probably only Sevi has gifted games, let's check this out.
Well, that's not true.
Sevi.
Leon has like 50. All right.
I have a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Leon holds on to his gifts throughout the week.
Stop simping.
Well, because what it is that the chat is gifting Leon so that he keeps bringing Sevi on more often to as many shows as possible, so then the chat can then simp for Sevi and send her even more games.
I like this strat, because this strat gets me views and gets and Sev gifts and whatnot. Dude, yeah, this is. I like.
Where can I get one of those so that maybe I could get memberships or something? Like I need one of those. Anyway, go ahead, Sevi.
Yeah. I got the Thief collection, so thank you, Lawrence, for the Thief.
Hey,
collection.
Lawrence, is that a racism joke?
And then I couldn't accept it. I'll try to accept it in a little bit. I got Backrooms, No Escape, so thank you for that. Then I got
Jesus
Diablo
fucking Christ, bro.
4 from Jeremy the Cyborg. So thank you so much, Jeremy, for the game. Then I got Backrooms, No Escape again from Lawrence again. Hey Sevi, I hope Leona will play with you. And I got Gay Sex Simulator.
Finally, something normal.
Wow.
Finally, something normal.
Thank you, man. Jinx. There you go.
That's insane. Shout out to no, but all seriousness, shout out to you guys. Stop simping. No, I'm just kidding. Leon, go ahead, take it away. What the fuck is that thing?
So,
what the fuck is
Leon
that?
Bad Take Idol, think Black Clover is the greatest anime of all time, and black people make superior Kool-Aid than my feeble off-white mind can comprehend.
Yikes.
Wow.
Bro,
Better.
To find yourself.
this man is a menace to
That's
society.
crazy.
Hypno drives a G-Wagon.
What? No, I do not.
Wow.
Diddy, calm down.
What the fuck is this?
You can see yourself too much.
Is that the same character from the first one?
They're all the
Dude.
same.
How are these like $3 games, or is he
Yes, you
dropping
cannot
money on
see
this shit?
yourself. He sent me all 5 of those at once, and then we get into real stuff. So shout out Mission Impossible. Looked interesting. I saw you have the OG Resident Evil. Mahler and Drinker did a stream recently on it where they race each other to the end. Maybe you and Sync can try that. And this is the cursed update. So Whisper Mountain Outbreak, the cursed update. Shout out. This sounds awesome. You even said the magic words, Resident Evil. He also sent System Shock. Hey man, love your stream about the content of Moo. The continent of Moo. Oh shit, you watching Tinfoil Haters. Thank you. Definitely some thought-provoking stuff. Sending some games. Hope she feels better. Being sick sucks. Absolutely does. Sydney's doing A-okay. Lawrence, shout out. Appreciate you. Another Backrooms game because I absolutely love Backrooms lore. Not sure this is your jam, but I figure since Sevi likes Backrooms, I'll give it a try. I liked Backrooms even longer than that woman has. So no, that's a me thing.
There's so much. There's so much that we. You know what? Never mind. Forget it.
Demon Girl, why did the tranny break up with the dictionary? It kept correctly defining man and woman and refused to play along with the delusion.
Oh my god.
That's hilarious.
Even in this moment, our fashionable cities under assault. Baggy pants, dull suits, sightings of socks and sandals. Fuck, I do need to play this. A message needs to be sent. It needs to be sent in style. Time to serve some good old-fashioned justice. That's awesome. Thank you. No Hearts Left. This may hate this my hate crime to you. Hypnotic finally got rid of those watermelon felons. Sevi, tell Hypnotic what is your opinion about Stray video game. Yeah, you want to tell him your opinion on Stray because you so rationally told me yesterday. Also, shout out, thank you so much. No Hearts.
Oh, I thought Stray was boring.
All right, time to bring in the proper female. Let's go.
Stray is pretty fire, but it wasn't a game of the year contender.
I don't think it was game of the year. That's fine. I'll accept that. I'll accept that.
Shout out No Hearts Left. Thank you.
What an entrance.
I bought this game on Switch back when it came out. I never played it because it was Switch. So I'll give this one a
Goonifist
shot.
is just over there, just like plotting.
Lastly,
all the time. Plotting and scheming is my middle name.
Yeah.
Let me ask you: have you ever played this, Leon?
No, I've never played Crisis. I can't wait. I'm excited to do so. He says, "Yeah, white people."
You're in for a good time, man.
Yeah,
Crisis, bro. Oh my god, I feel like Crisis had the like potential to become like Mass Effect level sci-fi. It really fucking did. That first game is gonna blow your mind away, and then it just fucking falls off. Like, I'm sorry, it just does. Anyway.
Well, I can't wait to at least play the first and the second, if nothing else. And then 2 and 1, you like your indie horror. Shout out Crazy Ed.
Oh, nice.
James. Appreciate it, homie. That is yeah, that was a whole lot, dude. Like, great games. I'm very excited to play those. Thank you all so much.
Crisis, I've played through Crisis probably like over 10 times. It's
really?
that good. That game is that good. Like the first one is that fucking good. From a story perspective, just the overall sci-fi perspective, it is that good.
I can't wait to try. I know like a lot of the lore and stuff. They're not the lore of the game. It's like the meta surrounding the development, what it did for PC gaming, the whole nine. So yeah, I can't wait to get into them.
Yeah, it's badass. All right, who else? Wizard.
Yeah, I have one game here. Steel Rising from Old Man Jenkins says it's French, so we know they're gonna surrender in the end, but it's the journey that matters most and the friends we made along the way. Some great white man.
Steel Rising is pretty fun.
Thank you.
That sounds good.
It's not like, I don't know. It's probably not one of my favorite kind of Soulsy like video games, but it's pretty fun. It's there. Like,
I appreciate it. It's a real game, and it's not whatever that Gooner trash was that you sent to Leon. So I appreciate that.
5 different games. They all have the same fucking logo. How is there a series of this?
The games that he was rapidly accepting.
I accept everything. Okay, I accept everything.
He consents to getting all the gay games. Excellent.
100%.
It's pride.
All right.
Makes sense.
Oh, wait. I have
also,
one more.
Oh, do you? Good.
Here, I'll share it through. Crazy Ed sent hordes of zombie.
Nice, Crazy Ed.
Thank you for that. Thanks, Crazy Ed. I will graciously accept that.
Yeah, Zombie Survivors is pretty interesting. It's a good Survivor Squad.
Yeah, Ghost. Like I said, it's okay. Like, it's not. If somebody was like, "Hey, would you recommend this game?" I'd be like, "Yeah," but like super cheap. Like that. That's what I would like. You'll get a good experience out of it. The less you spend, the better. So, considering it got gifted to you, you'll be fine. All right, let me go share mine real quick. Hold on, we got somebody in the back. Oh boy. Talk about fat rolling.
Leon, you have to freaking dodge! I am dodging, but I am still getting hit!
That's what Atreus does in games, not me.
You sure? You sure?
Hey, look, I'm a pro gamer, boys. I'm a pro, and girls. Well, they don't count. Never mind, boys.
Why do you sound like you're filming outside the World Cup?
Because he's in a fucking car.
Yeah, I'm in a car.
It's so obvious.
I'm on the way to my cousin's house right now. I wanted to make sure I come say hey to the game, man. Because I saw y'all talking games.
We are. I appreciate you coming to hang out, but I gotta be honest with you, that background noise gotta go, brother. So if that shit is gonna be, all I hear is, you literally sound like you're in a tornado. Now I understand you're small, so like any gust of wind sounds like a tornado, but still, like that's
my
insane.
AC is like pushing right into my mic, so maybe that's
Kato, one time for the one time, just say, we'll get him next time.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
That just sounds like the fucking
and he's gone. No, I'm just kidding. Kato, thanks for hanging out, but yeah, that background noise is way too much, bro.
That's okay. I wanted to come say hey while I was still sober. So
wait, so you're driving and you know what? I don't want to know.
I'm not drinking while I'm driving. No.
I don't want to know.
There's a child in the car. That's irresponsible.
Oh, definitely don't do that. I don't want to know. Bye.
Don't
Bye.
do that.
Jesus Christ, man. All right, let me go over this fucking guy. Let me go over Gifted Games real quick. We got Demon Carroll.
Nice. Why got Fashion Police Squad? Let's go.
Yeah, Demon Carroll. Why did Cuban get fired from mowing lawns? He kept showing up in a raft, cutting perfect stripes, then demanding political asylum from the grass clippings.
I got one. What's a Muslim exotic dancer's signature move?
What's that?
The Gaza Strip. Oh
wow!
I came up on stream a couple days ago and I was real proud of it.
Wow. Demon Carroll, thank you for the gifted game. Appreciate that. Fashion Police Squad. I have no idea what this is. It says baggy pants, dull suits, sighting of socks with sandals. This is gonna be a real stupid game, isn't it? It's gonna be like a comedic stupid game. I appreciate that. Thank you, Demon Carroll. Yeah. Brother, what's the obsession? Crazy Ed. Now you have no excuse to not make Hypno coffee. I continue to get gifted coffee games. I don't know why.
Fire.
I do not have a coffee company, and I'm not going to be opening a coffee company.
Bro, you should get some things to your avatar to make you look like the quartering and stream it.
Oh,
why the fuck would I do anything to look like the quartering?
No.
What is wrong with you, brother? That is the worst idea I've ever heard.
Leon, why do you hate yourself, man? What's wrong with you?
Why do you hate me? Like, that's crazy. Bro, anyway, Crazy Ed, thank you for Cafe Cruise Simulator. I appreciate that, my man. No Hearts Left says, looking at Kingdom Hearts 4 reminds me of Final Fantasy Versus 13 before it became Final Fantasy 15. Going to buy it since I've been there from the start. Yeah, I definitely understand that being there from the start thing.
I thought 13 was versus 13. I thought that was supposed to be no. I'm thinking of Agito. Never mind.
Oh, for what?
Final Fantasy Agito is became like Final Fantasy 0 or some shit like that.
Yeah, no, versus 13 was supposed to be like a spin-off of obviously 13, and then
Kingdom Hearts 4 is the remnants of versus 13, which is bullshit but true.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
No Hearts Left. Thank you, sir. Atelier Ravona, the Alchemist of Arland. Thank you, sir. Holy shit, that is badass. I appreciate that. Fucking legend. No Hearts Left. All right, and then we got Cassie. What do we got? Oh shit, nice.
Yeah, Crazy Ed. Thank you so much for Steel Rising. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Hell yeah.
I'm so glad that you guys are getting gifted all these Souls-like games, whereas people saw one stream of me and Hypno do Lords of the Fall, and everyone's like, I'm never gifting his fucking Leon a Souls-like. Never gifting him a Souls-like.
That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Guys, don't forget this it's coming up soon. June 25th, I believe. Steam Summer Sale.
Ooh, yes, yes, sir.
Let's go.
Bro, that is right after YouTube payday as well. Let's fucking go.
Yep,
yeah.
Exactly.
What's really great about this whole ordeal that's going on, the month of June is just basically the Toys R Us catalog for gamers.
It really is.
It's just a bunch of stuff that's just like, hey, this and this and this and this. I want that. I want that. I want that. And it's just so much fun. I love this month.
Yeah.
Also, it's Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, so that's great too.
Well, that's how the mental health gets better, by playing video games.
Yeah.
Definitely not going to get better by dealing with women. So
Dorito Pope knows. That's why he has this shit going on in the middle of in June. That makes a lot of sense. I get it.
Hell yeah.
Smart man.
All right, let's go over supers really quick. We got Bobo Yogi for 8 months says, how the hell am I a member here? Y'all be gay boys. Well, because you clicked the gay button. You clicked the accept gays button by allowing you to be a member.
Thank you for doing that, by the way, my people. Thank you.
And you did it for 8 months.
And now you're receiving other people's packages.
What do you mean, you people?
What do you mean? Kickin' Dennett gives membership. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, my man. Draconic with a 5 memberships. This whole pink membership shit is freaking me out. I don't know. Did they change the color for like 10 and 20 as well, and like 50? Or is it all pink? Is it all pink after?
No. So yeah, 10. It's red if it's 10, pink if it's 5. I think 50 is still green.
Gold.
It's still green.
Why would they make the 50 green? Like that should be the one that's different.
It's fucking. It's so weird, dude. Gifted memberships are being like it's throwing me off so much on my stream now. That being said, don't stop doing it.
Yeah, no, of course not. Of course not. We're trying to get certain memberships tonight, so we'll see. Thank you, DJ Conic. Dante Out for 2 says, why doesn't Sheep have a manga of the week video?
Oh, no.
A video? I mean, okay, so the way that my whole life is set up right now, I want to start another channel, kind of like how Hypno has Hypnotic Manga. I want to start up a Manga Cityan channel, but I need some fucking time to do that, man. I ain't got that kind of luxury anymore. You know what I mean? Like it just is what it is.
It is it does take a lot of time. Yes, it does. Thank you. We got Wild Man of Yavin for a 5. My daughter is having an end of school year sleepover. 7 elementary school girls. God help me, send prayers, chat.
No.
Wow.
That sounds like a nightmare.
It sounds like you're not gonna survive.
But on the plus side, you're doing it right. You got this stream going, which is going to turn the little girls based. So
I thought he was going to say something so much worse because
Leon,
I was concerned.
Leon has been on some shit lately, bro. He's like,
I know, right?
What do you mean? What have I said lately?
We literally
says the man that was banned on.
Oh, you were just. Are you not? I was about to say, are you on Twitter right now?
Did you
Okay. Well,
that was banned.
That was bullshit. I should not have been banned on X for that joke. That was so tame by comparison.
No,
all I did was tell tourists to drink some arsenic. That's all.
So I got banned off of Twitter. I got suspended on Twitter because Ben Shapiro was going off about something, and somebody was like, "Oh, well, if it's just an insult, then go ahead and say it." So I said it, and they were like, "Cool, banned." And I was like, "Okay, that's fine."
Bro, look at this. Look, bro. I love Tiger King. He's the only person that will genuinely ask you a question and then in the same sentence tell you how much he despises what he's asking you about. He's like, Yavin, like a Star Wars reference? I despise Star Wars. I'm like, bro, you couldn't wait until he answered? What if it's not Star Wars? Then you
Tiger
like,
King Rex, man.
God, man.
Yikes, brother.
He's amazing. Speaking of amazing, King Demon Wing, 5 memberships, brother. Thank you, King Demon Wing. I appreciate that, my man. Late plug of Buddy Waters with a 5. Would any of the cast be interested in playtesting a game called The Lift? I have one invite I can send to someone on Steam. I know you'll pass Hypno.
Oh, my I think my wife, she played that she recorded it, her playthrough of it yesterday. So it looked pretty interesting, being honest.
I mean, if anybody wants to take the invite, they're more than welcome to. Valkyria Winter, 15 months. Fudanari time, Skull. Thank you, Valkyria Winter. 15 months is a long time. Razor Burn with a 2. Hypnotic, Mofongo, or Arroz con Pollo? Arroz con Pollo, of course.
Always Arroz con Pollo. Come on.
Why would that even be a question?
Right.
Come on,
it should
man.
always be arroz con pollo. Yes.
Yeah.
That's white people.
Shut up, man.
Hell yeah, white people.
You fucking gringos. How dare y'all?
I need to get tapped on my stream deck so I can stop going just like over to OBS and doing it manually.
Real life fake wizard is everywhere. They're calling you a whore, brother.
What are you talking about?
No, does no one?
I'm literally on this show every week, though.
Does no one know the lore of how wizards work? They're never late or they're never late or early. They're on time all the time.
On time, every time.
I'm a fake wizard. That's why I'm late as fuck.
That makes sense.
Denarier with a 2 memberships over on Rumble. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. And I think we're caught up. Oh, no, one more. Sean Sora with $1. Fake wizard. We need photorealism, so that way Sora can fight xenomorphs from aliens. Also, how the Force and the Infinity Stones are going to make sense in Kingdom Hearts universe, and why is Xenohort still alive?
Xehanort. Dude, don't get me started, dude.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah. You're right. You make a good point.
I hate you want to talk about like there's a villain you could despise more than Wesker because the motherfucker don't stay dead. Sorry. Palpatine, because the motherfucker don't stay dead, it's Xehanort. That motherfucker died like 9 times, bro.
That was him in the trailer, right?
I
don't
remember. Yeah, young Xehanort.
Young Xehanort, the worst fucking iteration of that character, and he just won't die.
Well, I mean, we could just get right into it if you want. We could just start off with Kingdom Hearts, get all the anger out the way. If that
did you get Rumble Supers?
I did.
Okay.
Yep. Let's get right into it. Fuck it, why not? Let's go over the gameplay teaser. So we had the Nintendo Direct. Okay. We're gonna talk about the Nintendo Direct.
It was shit.
What? Hold on. King Too Tall says for a 2, Sebby's too quiet. Get in there, grr. We got you.
Grr.
What the fuck is this?
Oh my god, bro.
No, you gotta understand.
Bro, this pose, I know what it is, but it just looks gay. Like with Wizard, it looks gay.
No, that's the point.
That's crazy, bro.
That's the point.
Yeah.
Thank you, King Too Tall. Appreciate that, man.
It's hard. Being real, it's kind of hard. It's kind of difficult to look not gay when wearing an Organization 13 coat.
Well, especially when you have a fake wizard head on it, it just looks funny. Sean Sora with $1 over on Rumble. Hold on, real quick question for the panel. What was the highlight of all the presenters over the last 2 weeks for Dust Fade, Wild Blue Skies, Gravity Circuit 2, Lords of the Fallen 2, and Spyro Returns? Hail 199. So you're asking like what are the highlights of the presentations? You mean not the presenters, because the presenters were all men in dresses. So or AI. So I don't think that's what you meant.
And honestly, I think we all got the same answer here. Xbox kind of stole the fucking show. They did.
I would agree with that.
I think Xbox definitely had the better showcase. I don't know if I would say stole the show. I don't think it was that strong, but I would say definitely much better than the other.
It was better and it was more organized. Because the problem with a lot of the other ones is that they were too scattered. They didn't have a build up. And it so it was like crap. Oh, good game. Crap. So it was organized really, really poorly.
Well, I think honestly, what really was the strength of Xbox was that they showed off Gears of War E-Day, and it looked like the premier game that they have been looking for this entire generation. For their system. Like that was what Halo Infinite was supposed to be and never lived up to it. Like Gears E-Day looked insane, and finally I could say Xbox has they finally have a next gen title that really can potentially define at least the series generation for them, because before E-Day, like everything that they showed me for 6 years now looked like a bunch of the same old shit with not really much visual fidelity increase at all, if anything.
All they need to do is give us Rise 2. No, I'm joking.
Oh my God, Jesus,
dude! I thought one of those games was Rise.
I actually didn't hate Rise.
I thought that too.
It's crazy. I didn't hate Rise, but Rise is so fucking repetitive, though. Like it's just. But you know, it's one of those like it's like Crysis in the beginning, but Crysis actually had strong gameplay. But anyway, so hold on, I think one more came in. Sorry, King Too Tall. Don't worry, showing support for YouTube. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
That's awesome. King Too Tall is amazing.
Wait, so why didn't you call me Gear? Like, why only Sevi gets that? I want to be called Gear.
Oh, you want to be a girl too?
No. That doesn't say girl. It says Gear.
It said Ger.
Yeah, I think he meant girl. I think he meant girl.
No, he meant Ger.
You're not thinking ratchet enough.
Hypno would be.
Oh my God.
Nobody caught on to it?
I don't get it.
You guys have a moment during the Summer of Games, Summer Game Fest showcase, not just the showcase, but the entire event of games, where like you actually kind of like screamed in excitement?
Actually, it happened.
I had it.
You first, homie. You first.
I had a couple. I actually wrote them down. Fucking
Whoa, list.
I lost my shit at the Last Ronin. Lost my shit at Gundam Rogue Orbit. I lost my shit at Virtua Fighter Crossroads. I lost my shit at a Power World getting 1.0, and I lost my shit at the Wolf Among Us 2. I was like a kid in a candy store.
Yeah, Wolf Among Us 2 was definitely. No, I was just saying, Wolf Among Us 2 made me like scream, because it's like, I don't know. It could be in all fairness, it could be a complete total disaster. I think I don't know if it's going to be a reasonable game until I know who the fuck is writing it. At the end of the day, that's what matters more than anything else. But the fact that it still exists, even though it had every reason to have gotten canceled and been left in the fucking dust, was a big deal. That and Rayman really made me scream. I'm not gonna like in excitement. I'm not gonna lie. I always love to see Rayman get another opportunity out here, man, because he gets overshadowed so much.
Man, Vector Man needs to make a comeback too.
I literally jumped out of my chair and like removed myself over there while screaming at the Persona 6 reveal, because that's Persona 6. I get we didn't see gameplay.
Crazy
it was
Taxi.
just a teaser, but yeah, Crazy Taxi, Persona 6, and Spyro, I think all made me shout, and they were all in the same showcase. Like,
and the Code Veronica remake.
What was that?
And the Code Veronica remake too.
Okay, well, that was a different kind of shouting.
He was so
that was a different kind of shouting.
for that one.
Oh yeah, he was
squealing. Wait to play it.
That shit got his blood boiling. He loved it.
He was so excited that she was the basically what he expected girls to be kidnapped, and when they go into their apartment because they're weak ass women.
Yeah,
he was so excited.
Very timid, very timid, very frail, dainty women getting snatched up by dudes you don't see off screen. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, and when she started crying over breaking her nails, he was like, "Oh, this is perfect. This is amazing. This is what we're wrong."
Fire these two. I know a couple of other streamers who could be pretty good replacements. We don't need blacks and women. I can show you a couple of white dudes who would make a lot for this stream.
You lost all kinds of white credibility when you started dropping an N-bomb, all like correctly, by the way.
Yeah, white people. For me, there was a lot of games, but honestly, that Final Fantasy Resonance really looks really fucking good to me. I am like that. That's my the level of hype that I had for E33 it's matched with that game. Like that's how hyped I am for that game. So, Wizard, what about you?
Well, I want to say, I hated all of it, but no, there's video footage of
pretty
me
on
yelling. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's pretty on brand. But like, there's video footage of me yelling about how bullshit the Kingdom Hearts 4 reveal was, to the point where the mic is peeking out. And I'm like, damn it, I can't use that as a clip. Like, and but it's also really funny because my green screen collapsed on me. So in the clip,
Oh no!
Yeah!
I'm holding up the fucking green screen.
Wait,
That's
Wizard,
even better.
Wizard, you had an ISO speed crash out. Let's
Yes.
go.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
I
the
need to
green
see
screen
this.
collapsed,
Real life
and,
big speed.
we were like, oh
It
my
was
gosh,
amazing.
Kingdom. They put
Is there
really.
anything that you were looking forward to?
Spyro looks awesome. I'm very happy that Spyro's back. That's going to be great. Gears, I was excited for Gears at first, and then the more I'm seeing about it, and then when we talk about the budget and stuff, like the more I'm learning about it, the less excited I am about it, because I'm a Gears guy. Like that's my favorite shooter. That was pretty big. Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave looks fantastic, and that sucks because I don't want to buy a Switch 2.
Yeah,
right.
To be fair, because I know how big of a Fire Emblem fan you are, and as someone who's I'm a classic Fire Emblem fan. I've not played anything after Awakening. This is the Fire Emblem game that's like, damn, if I at some point ever do get a Switch 2, this will be what gets me to fall in love with Fire Emblem again. That's what it looks like. It looks like it'll be the game that get me to fall in love with Fire Emblem again.
Yeah, man. You know what's great?
I would have thought you would. I would have thought you would have been really excited for the Pokopia expansion, where you can go underwater.
Yeah. Until they revealed the price tag, and it's $35
for the DLC. Yeah,
it's 30. It's half.
By the way,
half the price of the game for just the DLC.
Just to also keep this in mind. Pokopia came out this year as well, which means that's content that they had at the ready.
Oh, that's a good point.
The only thing I will say that, unless I misunderstood the ad, the $35 thing includes all 3 expansions, and all 3 are coming out later. So these could be massive expansions. That was about the price of the Fallout 4 expansions back in the day, and that ended up being worth it because they were such massive expansions.
However, this is Pokemon, and I paid for the fucking the Sword and Shield expansion.
Yep.
So did I, and that wasn't worth a goddamn thing.
Not worth the money.
The difference here, and I'm not happy that it's that expensive, because this is a $70 game key card. So you like that 5 gigs.
Well,
welcome back.
You glitched out on us. That
I cut out there. It's only, it's I'm calling in remote. That's why I'm having problems. So it's 5 gigs. There's no reason for this not to be on key cards. It's that small.
True.
So I think that's just insane. So they're making pure profit on this game. And then $35 for 3 zones. It's like, yeah, it's nice that this game would get more content, and they deliver hours worth of content. Like it is going to be a lot of content with those 3 expansions, because the zones are massive. But at $35, man, like, come on. That's nuts.
True.
Well, I guess my question to you is, Wizard, is there any world where 35 would be worth it if it covers all 3 expansions and they all like significantly add to the overall game? Like, is there, at what point when you see enough content are you like, okay, this is actually worth 35?
Well, I guess that's a really good question. I don't know if I could just baseline answer it. If I'm going to give them even like a little bit of credit, the game itself ships with 5 at $70. So if it's 35 and it's 3, like that's a lot of content, but that's still half the price of the game.
Well, I do know that when they did the expansion for Animal Crossing, the when the Switch 2 came out and you could just buy the new expansion for Switch 2, that was $20, I think, or $20 or $25. I can't remember exactly what it was. So, and it wasn't like a huge ass expansion to Animal Crossing either. So when I look at the pricing in terms of how much the other DLC costs, I was like, well, this is a little bit more, but if it's more than just one, then it might be worth it.
I think I'm giving more like potential grace here because it's Koei Tecmo and not Nintendo doing it. So I feel like they would actually put in the work.
Oh, it's gonna.
Koei Tecmo, they just make shittier games, but I digress.
Nah, Koei Tecmo makes some
I disagree. Koei Tecmo's fucking awesome, but whatever.
That's a bad take.
That's the hottest of takes from Cass. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Wow.
It makes some dog shit.
Maybe it's just a skill issue, girly. Says the guy that can't dodge.
True.
Yeah.
Oh.
There is no
Can't
evidence
dodge,
of you
can't
not being able
parry.
to dodge.
Leon, you have to freaking dodge! I am dodging, but I am still getting hit!
That was literally sad, by the way.
Yeah. It was so bad. Listen, he was playing Expedition 33, and I was watching, and he kept dying. He couldn't parry anything. It was so bad. And then he said, "Oh, I just play better when you're not watching." I said, "Well, just
I do.
You don't have to
First of all,
share
I
your
play better when I'm not sharing my screen. But first of all, no. Anytime you run into a new enemy in E33, obviously the attack patterns and whatnot change. So I have to find a rhythm for each new enemy. Once you find the rhythm, dodging or parrying is fucking easy. But I don't dodge in E33. It's parry or bust.
It's the fucking same sound. You just wait for the sound and you hit the button.
I'm definitely here.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
You know how difficult audio-based mechanics are for somebody who's fucking half deaf?
That sounds like a you problem.
It literally is a me problem.
You are coping and seething. You just
can't accept
it is a literal me problem. Okay, I admit this.
Yeah, white people. Anyway, so really quick, I got this gift, absolutely insane, from Great Ape. He says, saw you denied the gifted marathon game last week, which I did. So enjoy this. Play with New Blackstreet, one of the handful of times they actually stream games every month. Casual enough. Gifted Destiny 2, the entire collection.
Wow.
With every fucking piece of content. That's crazy, bro. Holy shit. Thank you, man.
That's amazing.
That is wild. I definitely will probably jump back into Destiny at some point just to kind of experiment and add another number to the concurrent player count, which is completely destroying Marathon right now. But yeah, no, I appreciate that, man. Holy shit. Thank you, sir. That is badass. And yeah, New Blackstreet, you know, they're professional streamers. That's all I'll say. All right. Let's get into Kingdom Hearts 4. And then we'll get into Gears of War after that, because we got to talk about that Gears of War budget, man. If that is true, man, I don't even know where to begin with that. But we'll go over Kingdom Hearts 4 real quick. So Kingdom Hearts 4, we're talking about it because it was actually showcased at the Nintendo Direct, which for the most part, how did we feel about Nintendo Direct really quick? Thoughts?
That dog
it
shit.
Was, man, like I feel like mid is a compliment.
The only reason that it was any level of interesting was because of Ocarina of Time and Kingdom Hearts 4. Like everything else is just, I outlined a whole shit on Twitter, like why it was so bad.
I mean, there were some other good things, but they all felt supplemental. Nothing that would make me want to buy a Switch. Like Fire Emblem was a great fucking show, but I'm not buying the Switch 2 for goddamn Fire Emblem.
Here's my problem though. Here's the problem though with the presentation of Fire Emblem is that it was just a fucking trailer. Like they didn't give it the same kind of grandiose that you got from Kingdom Hearts 4 or that you got from
you're right. They didn't treat Fire Emblem well enough. I agree with you there.
Oh, I expected we were going to get... I thought that was going to be part of the Treehouse, because that's a game that's coming out soon.
Yeah.
That's a big game.
Yeah.
And they're shipping it for $80. What are we doing?
Fire Emblem $80 fucking bucks?
$80 fucking dollars!
I mean, yes, $80. It is fucking disgusting. I mean, not for nothing, Nintendo continues to show their absolute insane levels of narcissism. I mean, just the fact honestly speaking, and I have nothing against Ocarina of Time or it being remade and whatnot. I'm just looking at this objectively. Like, you showed this motherfucker laying up in his bed, and you literally were so narcissistic to put that over Kingdom Hearts, which had a bunch of gameplay. That big reveal was pretty massive.
That's
you literally chose through your narcissism to upstage Kingdom Hearts 4 with the gameplay, with all that extra shit. No. Literally Link sitting in a bed. Sorry, bro. That's some insane levels of narcissism right there.
As someone that's potentially incredibly annoyed that Ocarina is even being remade, that is bullshit, Cope. This is Zelda's 40th anniversary year. The movie is about to come out. They're doing other products for Zelda. This was literally just
show gameplay.
This was literally a teaser for a Zelda Direct later this year. I think that's
show something else other than that. It would have been absolutely amazing. It would have been 100% acceptable if they would have showed at least something extra other than what they showed. If not, give Kingdom Hearts its fucking time. And I don't even like Kingdom Hearts. Genuinely, I don't. I just understand how much it means to its fandom, and to upstage it so narcissistically is such a bitch move by Nintendo.
What do you mean upstage it? Zelda is Nintendo's flagship franchise, and it is a way bigger franchise.
And they should have gave the players more. What a waste of fucking time.
What do you mean give the players more? There's gonna be a Zelda Direct later. What are we talking about?
You could have shown anything extra. They could have literally shown a little bit more. It would have been more justifiable than upstaging Kingdom Hearts.
I don't think you understand how marketing works, Cassie. Like.
I don't give a fuck about marketing. I don't work for Nintendo. I'm a gamer. I want to see gameplay. Like, stop pretending to be a fake fucking whatever. Go work for Nintendo, my guy. Get the fuck out of here.
Wizard,
I'm a gamer. I want to see gameplay.
So Cassie's right for a couple of reasons. First being. I'm going to give two good reasons, and I'll pass it back over. So number one, they need to sell consoles. Right now, they need to be selling consoles. The console sales are low. The consoles are not moving this year. They need to be giving people reasons to go out and buy these motherfuckers before the prices go up in September. Can you confidently say that anyone in the world was inspired to go and buy a Switch 2 after
Unfortunately,
this?
I can. That's what I don't like. Because unfortunately, there are such Zelda. Now, mind you, I'm a Zelda fanboy. I'm not going to go buy it because I've already made my piece and my statements about Nintendo and what they're doing with Zelda. That being said, I'm in the minority. Most Zelda fans, they see Ocarina of Time remake. They just by the announcement, they're buying Switch 2s. And I've seen a myriad of dumb motherfuckers on X saying as such. Yes.
Okay, but that's not entirely who they needed to win with this, because they knew they were going to win those people regardless. You know who you needed to win? The parents and the kids. You needed to get the kids back in. You got to get the kids that are still playing on the Switch ones. They're the ones that have to be won over. And the way that you're going to win them, these are also the kids, mind you, who've never played Ocarina of Time. But this will be their first time playing it.
Real quick,
sorry, go for it, Sheep.
Real quick, Hypno, can you make my make my screen big real quick? Why do I not want to get Ocarina of Time or a Switch 2?
I don't know. Make me big, and I'll ask the same question.
That's gay.
That's very gay.
Oh, no.
That's gay. Dude, he said make me big.
I said make my screen big, first of all. Yes.
He said
also,
make me big.
Whatever. I'm quite the fucking fan. The real deal here. All I'm saying is that because we actually follow gaming discourse, we are the minority. Most of these people, when Wizard says they need to get the kids, no, they don't. That's not Nintendo's target demographic. In fact, we spent all streams saying that for those of us that cover the Nintendo stuff, is that Nintendo's target demographic are people in their 25 to 35 range that grew up with this shit. Kids are playing Fortnite. Kids are playing Roblox. Kids are playing Minecraft. They're not fucking playing Mario and Zelda and whatnot. Nintendo doesn't realize their target demographic is the people in our age group on this panel.
Okay.
That's the problem.
Okay.
No, so I think they do, because I think I think there are going to be people that are still going to buy this in our age demographic. You're assuming that the normies are going to look at this and they're not going to say, oh, look, better graphics. Yeah, I want to replay this. Even if they play it only for 5 minutes, they'll still buy it.
Yeah, again, this is arguably the single most famous video game of all time. It has had the highest Metacritic review score in the world.
Why more than ever you need to win people over, and the only
way
I
disagree. It's why more than ever they can coach. Mind you, I'm not saying it's good they did it. I don't like how they presented this. However,
okay, well, hold on. I said there's a second reason. So the first is I think you needed to win people over. I think because the stakes are so high, you needed to earn the fact of Leon. It's actually I was thinking about something you said in the past. It's like, I don't want them to remake this because it's already perfect. You can't replace perfection, which is why if you're going to make the announcement of we're remaking this, you motherfuckers need to own it. You need to earn it. I think we need to see, because right now it's like, oh my God, it's the Ocarina of Time. That means nothing. That means nothing yet because
But
it might ship.
Unfortunately, it doesn't mean nothing, and here's why. Because I would love to agree with you. In a perfect world, I would, but here's why.
Too much money, though, dude.
Well, no. When you look at the modern gamers eat up this homo-ass slop like they do Resident Evil, for example, like, look at those remakes. Look at Final Fantasy VII Remake. Look at the fact that these remakes that are completely bastardizations of the originals and people eat them up and say they're the greatest thing ever. Nintendo really doesn't have to do it. Like, they could do whatever they fucking want and just call it Ocarina of Time. And modern gamers are going to eat this shit up because they are fucking soulless.
So that brings us to another, I think, interesting point. Nintendo's goal right now is to move Switch to consoles. They've literally apologized that the prices are going up in more in less words, but they basically have. And then they've even shoved the price increase down the road to September. They could have done it overnight. It could be up right now, but no, they push it to September because they're trying to get people to buy in now so that their next quarterly earnings report actually sounds good. And then they win the holidays having, they'll sell consoles during the holidays and it'll be more money. Okay, good. But this Nintendo Direct needed to give you a reason to buy a console despite Ocarina of Time. And when you looked at all the other announcements, what you saw is that the Switch 2 is not going to be Nintendo. We're not getting, we should have gotten Nintendo game after Nintendo game after Nintendo game after Nintendo fucking game. Yeah. And instead we got Slopbox Switch 2, Stellar Blade. We've played that already.
Devil May Cry 5.
Devil May Cry 5.
Devil May Cry 5.
Game.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. So and the Wii Sports. Don't forget the Wii Sports.
Listen,
and Wizard, I'm sure you'd agree with this. What I said on my stream, Wii Sports. If Reggie was still in fucking charge, that would have been a pack-in when the Switch 2 fucking launched.
You're 1,000% because that game looks like it was meant to ship with the console.
It does, yeah, it does.
Oh, more.
Here's my problem. Like, and it's one of the things I said again in that tweet is that Nintendo's the Wii their Switch Sports Resort should have been released 9 years ago. They are far too late. Like and on top of that, it's not a launch title, which means nobody buys it because it's Switch Sports or Wii Sports or whatever. They buy it because it comes with the console and it's a fire ass game.
Yeah, I think I might be wrong. I'll go look at my Switch, but I'm pretty sure you can play the original in the Switch too if you have a subscription, because you can play all the old games. So all you have to do is just download the app, which is free because you have the Nintendo subscription, and then you can play the old, most of the games. And I think that also includes this game anyway. So like if you're gonna sell a new game, but then people can still play the old one, like why would they even bother buying the new game?
Well, so it's funny because, and this kind of goes back to what Wizard and I were talking about, is that like Nintendo, first of all of us on here, we can all agree that this is bad, that we don't like how this is presented. That being said, normies outclass us. They do. There's a reason gaming is the biggest industry in the world. And there's nothing more normie when it comes to gamer normies than Nintendo fucking normies, which is why this is what's being done, which is why we're seeing this, which is why, people can go back and play the original. Ocarina of Time is one of the most accessible games in the world. You can get it on the original hardware. You can get it on the GameCube. You can get it on the Wii. You can get it on the fucking Switch. You can obviously get the ROMs, fucking play it on your PC. This is one of the most accessible games in existence. So anyone that wants to go play the original, it's fucking right there. Nintendo knows that. They don't have to do shit. They just have to throw out a fucking CGI trailer, say the Ocarina remake is coming. And from a marketing perspective, that's cheap. That's easy. They're making the financially smart move to their dumbass normie base, even if we know that this is bullshit.
Very much.
I wanted gameplay. That's it.
Tiger uppercut. That would have been way better if they did.
So that Kingdom Hearts 4, huh?
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 4.
Yeah.
If I could say one more thing about Nintendo.
You can say whatever you want because we are now in the Ocarina of Time topic. So go ahead. Stay to your heart's content.
With this Nintendo Direct, it made me appreciate the Star Fox Direct we got a couple of weeks ago. Because it was like, hey, we're dropping Star Fox news. We're like, all right, cool. It's in 15 minutes. All right, let me queue it up. And then it was a full I don't like 30 something minutes of just Star Fox announcements with trailer. It was like there was care behind it, and they really spent time to give you a reason to be interested in this Star Fox remake. It's like, oh, well, why don't you just do that? These full showcase directs are terrible because they spend so much time getting your hopes up and then replaying Capcom shit we've played already.
Agreed.
It's an absolute waste of money and time. Just post the 15-minute premiere directs of the games that are coming out that are Nintendo. We'll appreciate them more. We'll talk about them more. I mean, Star Fox we talked about for a long time. Now, like, I don't really see a lot of people talking about Kingdom Hearts as much as I would have liked. I see people talking about Fire Emblem for sure.
I see way more people talking about Ocarina than they are Kingdom Hearts. But also, I think that's partly because, I don't know, Kingdom Hearts has really screwed its fan base. Like, I think that no matter what event this was at, Xbox, PlayStation, the Summer Game Fest itself, I think the reception for Kingdom Hearts 4 would have been relatively the same because this trailer was a miss on top of how much of a letdown for a lot of fans the series has been.
Hypno, do you mind showing the trailer? Because I have not seen the Kingdom Hearts trailer. I thought we were going to watch it here.
Oh, you're not missing anything, Sev.
Well, I know.
Are we done with Ocarina of Time? Because we're in the Ocarina of Time segment now, so we need to make sure we're fully fleshed out here.
Fair enough. But all in all, this is to be the last thing I say. I'll say the same thing I said on my stream. If there is one iota of difference between the original and this remake, thank you. Between the original and this remake, beyond graphical updates, I'm out. I don't like it. The original is perfect. This is what I said about Resident Evil 4. The original is perfect. How do you improve upon perfection? Aside from graphical updates, if there is anything different, I'm out. You can't duplicate perfection.
You think they'll make Navi more annoying?
Hey,
listen.
I love Navi. I love Navi personally.
Yeah, but like, instead of just like, hey, listen, do you think it's gonna be like, hey, socialism or something like that?
It's gonna be. I don't know if anybody's.
White people.
I don't know if anybody's seen that. If anybody's seen that fake ass like fucking Mario, like the Mario game. If it was.
They did it with Ocarina as well, actually. Where it's like
it's just
always
gonna be
talking
focused.
over it. Yeah.
It's gonna be. She's gonna like focus L. That's what it's gonna be.
I don't know, because I think about like what they did with Metroid and how they like all this like just terrible writing that they had with some of their side characters. So I think about how that happened, and I'm like, all right, well, you know, are these kind of people going to be working on
you know what's funny is
a remake?
Like Tattle and Tail in Majora's Mask, for example. You know, Tail does his thing. He ends up getting siding with Skull Kid, and then Tattle sides with you, and Tattle's kind of like that annoying sister kind of character. That's the kind of quirk chungus, if you could call it that I would appreciate in my kind of games. It's like not the Miles McKenzie shit where the motherfuckers just got a Marvel quip every other second. Like, shut up, bro. Shut the fuck up.
That's really what it is. That Marvel comedy that has infected so many things over the last few years. It's terrible.
Well, also like if that in terms of like the remake stuff and whatnot, everyone's aware it's very famous and popular right now, and has been for years, of the ongoing Unreal Ocarina of Time remake that's being done completely by a fan.
Yeah.
And it's beautiful. It's amazing. I've played it.
It's amazing.
If Nintendo drops the ball on this, which I think they will, there's a fucking free version done by a fan that shows they've got more care and passion and love for this fucking franchise than Nintendo themselves do.
Yeah, but is that going to be able to get in anybody's hands before Nintendo's ninjas come down and strike it?
I've played it. It's been up for the last several years. So, I mean, there's a chance that after the actual remake drops, then Nintendo's lawyers do what their lawyers do. But, hey, if you download the shit now, what are they going to do? They're going to break into your house and break your PC.
They'll send the pinky punch after you.
They're that petty. They might. They absolutely might.
You don't know the Nintendo ninjas?
They're crazy. They're crazy. All right. So yeah, I can show you the Kingdom Hearts trailer. Sure. Let me
oh yeah.
Let me bring that up. This is the gameplay trailer that they showcased. And again, saving it for the Switch or Nintendo Direct, that was an odd choice. But anyway, I guess.
What's funny about the Kingdom Hearts trailer, like the discourse I've seen online and stuff like that, people were like, yeah, Kingdom Hearts or Nintendo gave Kingdom Hearts fans exactly what they wanted. And I'm like, no, actually it's the other way around. Like Nintendo
that was a funny fucking tweet.
Nintendo would have fucking floundered if they didn't have Kingdom Hearts or Ocarina.
I just can't believe how many third-party video games were announced at this direct, and most of them being video games that are like years old.
Already old, yeah.
It's crazy.
The only one that makes sense is Stellar Blade because that one obviously came out. It's still a relatively recent game, and it's also not even out on Xbox yet, and it might not ever even come to Xbox. So like, I can see that one just slowly putting that game on other consoles and whatnot to lead up to the sequel. The rest of all these rehash games make no fucking sense.
Well, to be fair, Stellar Blade makes even more sense when you consider that the second Stellar Blade is multi-platform day one, right, including Switch. So, you know, kind of makes sense. But anyway, let's check this out.
At
this point, I was screaming.
私たちが定義する光と闇を具現化したものは存在しなかった。でもそれを定義するものがこの世界に来たことで、この世界にも私たちの定義する闇が現れた。
Can you pause it real quick?
Yeah.
Back to that Kotaku article. It's not even the realism and the cinematics that piss me off as much. It's in the gameplay, because when you've got the more like anime style cartoony graphics and you see this sort of motion and attacks and whatnot, it's got a sense of stylization to it. When you see it in this photorealistic sense, it looks so slow and clunky.
It's jarring.
It really does.
Look slow.
Well, there is. So I mean, let's go back really quick.
Can we talk about?
There is definitely like some cartoony. Hold on. No, that's not it. Hold on. Let me go back right here. Should be fine. Like that obviously doesn't look super realistic. That looks pretty much in line. That doesn't look super realistic.
No, that looks like it's going this weird middle ground where it's still anime-ified, but also photorealistic. Like that.
Really, that character?
I can't.
Yeah, we're in a progression here. They're trying to get to realism. We're just not there yet.
I mean, maybe with the hair, I guess, but
I would say it's a more, I guess you could say, advanced form of what Kingdom Hearts is available to offer, because this still, in comparison to like Final Fantasy 15, this shit looks pretty cartoony.
I mean, when you compare it to 15, the character model is doing whatnot, but then you look at all the backgrounds and the environments, and that is, I mean, bro, I would not be surprised if we had better fidelity if I could read what's on that fucking license plate of that car. Like,
I feel like this just looks like Fortnite-ish a little bit.
Well, no, it looks like you know when we make thumbnails that have realistic people on them, we just like cut them out, make it transparent, over background. That's what this looks like. This guy looks like he's plastered onto a background he shouldn't be in.
This is the most realistic looking character,
absolutely,
by far. I don't know. I feel like there are moments where it clearly is holding its cartoony style, and then there are other moments where it's clearly not. And again, I think maybe the theory behind the different worlds producing different graphics might be a thing. I also think that this particular world that they're in, this realistic, wherever this is, I don't know what it's called. I forgot what it's called.
Quadratum.
I think they mentioned
Quadratum.
Whatever the fuck you just said. So that world.
And we're Donald and Goofy in the underworld. So this is Hades.
That makes sense.
Yeah, buddy.
I think that this world that they're in is going to have that realistic setting, and then like your typical Kingdom Hearts will showcase in other worlds, or we might even get something completely different. Who knows? I mean, again, we don't know what worlds are going to be in the game.
Well, I think we're going to find that a lot of the worlds move away from the cartoonishness. I think we're going to see live action, like how Disney has the live action remakes.
I didn't even think of that.
I really do think we're going to get the live action. Like they are moving away from.
I said that years ago, dude, before I even met you. I remember when we were talking about Kingdom Hearts 4, I said that I think they're going to end up replacing all the Disney worlds with the live action. They're building a portfolio of live action movies.
It would make sense because the current discussion is that just based on what Nomura has said in the past, Quadratum is the hub world.
Okay, that makes sense.
And if it's the hub world, then that means all the other worlds that we're going to go to are going to be more live action than cartoonish.
Yeah.
That's terrible. Let me finish the trailer. Hold on, it's 30 seconds and then speak.
Fuck you.
Right.
Fuck
I said
you.
speak, not goddamn. Anyway.
No, I see this and I'm just like, really a breadcrumb. And
Here's
all
the thing,
that
man.
hype of like, they were saying, oh yeah, well we're taking the game in a completely new direction. Motherfucker, it looks like Kingdom Hearts 3. What's taking so long?
I just can't wait till they give us a reason, like yet another reason why miraculously at the beginning of the game Sora has lost all of his abilities that he had in the previous games.
Again, yeah.
Every fucking game.
Oh, that's because
like, Sora's retarded again. Okay, all right,
Yep.
we'll figure it out. I don't know. I think like my issue is that Kingdom Hearts had a certain allure to it, had a certain mystery to it when it was first released. It was something that was very different for its time.
The novelty was brilliant because this was also when Disney was at the top of their game.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, that's true. So to have like they just took way too fucking long.
Exactly.
And unfortunately, now they're trying to release 4 fairly quickly after 3, but they didn't do that with 3 after 2. So all that time in between just kind of made the entire novelty about the series kind of fade out. Because I just don't
fairly quickly, but I mean, Kingdom Hearts 3 was 7 years ago.
Yeah, but look at the time between 3 and 2.
Well, right, yeah, that's true. That was like 13 years or something. But do we even have a release date on this? So that 7 years could turn into 10 years real fucking quick.
Well, wait a minute. You want to talk about that? Because in Australia, 2 video game stores posted with, let me see if I can pull it up just so you can see it. They posted, so they're also doing that whole Kingdom Hearts collection 1 through 3. And on the pre-order page in Australia, it said play the game. Let me get it exactly says, but it says play the games again before Kingdom Hearts 4 releases in 2027. And it looks like that was a no-no.
That is a big no-no for one. And for two, for those that don't that haven't seen it, I think it's on Nintendo on Nintendo's eShop specifically, but the individual games have been delisted.
Oh,
really?
Really?
Well, because they want
on
to
the
sell you
Switch.
the collection.
Yeah, on the Switch because they want to sell you the collection as opposed to like the individual games.
Makes sense.
The specific language was play through here a complete collection for modern platforms, and like we checked it, and this is from they wouldn't have written this themselves, so this is from somebody probably in Square Enix that fucked up. So it says play through the full Kingdom Hearts series in one comprehensive package before the release of Kingdom Hearts 4 in 2027. Enjoy the complete saga at a newly accessible price point, making it the ideal entry for newcomers and a definitive edition for returning fans. That's a fuck up.
I don't know, man. This is the first trailer, by the way, that was ever showcased for Kingdom Hearts 4. I kind of just wanted to do like a visual comparison to see how.
Can you roll it back to the woods?
Yes, right here.
Yeah, and hold.
It's the cordyceps.
No, so in the woods, there's a specific shot. Maybe it's later in the trailer where if you freeze frame it, you could see what looks like the foot of an AT-ST walker from Star Wars.
Oh boy.
I think they're definitely going to have a Star Wars world.
I thought they were going to have one in Kingdom Hearts 3 because it was not too long after like Disney was really trying to get their like sequel trilogy going and stuff. I think it was like around the time of The Last Jedi or whatever, and the fact they didn't like surprised the hell out of me.
Could you imagine if they bring Star Wars and it's Rey? That would be terrible.
Yeah. What do you mean? Can you imagine? That's what's happening, brother.
That's what's gonna happen.
Bro.
Yeah, if you think Rey's not going to be a Kingdom Hearts 4, I feel bad, bro. Because it's going to happen. I could definitely see the visual fidelity increase in the recent trailer compared to this one. I mean, this one has the same tone, but the graphics, especially for the characters, are much more detailed.
And
sure.
Funnily enough, I like this one better because it seems to still have like
this is more that cartoony style, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to look at it because I'm like, I distinctly remember like I know it was taking place in the super realistic world, but it didn't quite look that realistic. Now the fidelity is definitely much more in the recent ones. But
it's like if you look at the Final Fantasy VII remake series, like they still look like the original character designs.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VII looks like Final Fantasy VII. It's just too bad it isn't written like Final Fantasy VII.
But this doesn't look like Sora anymore.
Agreed.
I don't mind Final Fantasy VII Remake going for semi-realistic graphics because when you really think about it, Final Fantasy VII was realistic graphics for its time. Like it wasn't. Right. It's not like they were trying to go for fucking like triangle-shaped characters. It's just that's what like if you look at their backgrounds, if you look at their world design, you could see that was realistic for the time. So them doing realistic now, that makes sense, you know. Whereas with like Final Fantasy IX, for example, I wouldn't accept Final Fantasy IX being hyper realistic because it had that style to it, that like older, more high fantasy. Yeah, that high fantasy anime kind of style to it. So you know, if they were to remake that game and they go so realistic that fucking Zidane looks like a real monkey, then I'm gonna have a problem with that, you know. But like, see, yeah, even this, like, look at Donald and Goofy. They even look more less detailed. Yeah, they look more cartoonish in this one. This looks like you know, what you would expect from Kingdom Hearts 4. I don't know. It's interesting.
It's kind of difficult to make Donald and Goofy look like they were right out of the live action Lion King, to be honest.
Well, yeah. I mean, obviously, unless you start putting some fucking hair on them.
It's going to be like the Pirates of the Caribbean from 3. They're going to look like cartoons, and the rest of the world is going to be realistic. So Sora will look realistic now.
Which I'm okay with.
Well, the thing is, if you want to go that route, it actually wouldn't be super hard. Look at the live-action Sonic movies, for example. Like, they look like they fit in that world brilliantly, even though they are completely CGI. You know what I mean?
Howard the Duck. Yeah, that's so right. Speaking of, they're releasing a Howard the Duck 4K Steelbook collection.
There you go. All right, I want to get it.
You don't like Howard the Duck, Cassie?
Really?
Bro, it's the best George Lucas movie of all time. Who the fuck needs Star Wars? And you got Howard the fucking Duck.
It's so fucking cringe. How could you not like it?
It's so fucking cringe. How could you not like it?
The duck literally fucks the girl. It's crazy.
Stop, bro. Shut up.
Anyway.
Jesus Christ.
You see duck titties in the movie. Anyway, all right.
Hey,
fine.
Before he messages, you want to place bets on whether or not we're going to message from Tiger King that says, I despise Howard the Duck.
I despise Howard the Duck. Yeah. I despise Howard the Duck, man. I actually found the sound for Tiger King. Where is this?
Don't take no shit from anyone.
There you go. That's the Arnold sound. That's Tiger the King. That's Tiger King. All right. Well, anyway, so I think that the novelty for Kingdom Hearts, unfortunately, is wearing off to the point where and hey, maybe that's just for me. You know, that maybe there's newer people who are new to the series that played like the the semi remasters or whatever, the compilation series. Maybe you know, those new fans are excited for that. Maybe, I don't know, because I remember, like, I've told the story many times. I remember when I was younger and I first saw Kingdom Hearts, I thought that shit looked absolute trash, and my entire friend group all thought it was trash, except for my one friend, Haitian guy, who was like, "No, this is amazing. This is I can't wait to play it." And then the game comes out, we buy it, and it's like fucking amazing. And I have to go to him and admit I'm wrong. Which, you know, if you ever go to a Haitian guy and admit that you're wrong, they're never gonna let it go. They're gonna be like, yeah, it's never gonna let it go. So, but no, that's why I have a soft spot for Kingdom Hearts, because I'm like, I thought it looked so trash, and I thought it was like the cringiest thing ever, and it ended up being a really amazing game. But then the problem is it completely fell off over time, to the point where now it's like, yeah, I have that soft spot, but there's also a bit of apathy that's set in there, where it's like, yeah, I'm really not that excited. Like, I was way more excited for Final Fantasy Resonance. I was way more excited for that than I was Kingdom Hearts 4, which is kind of sad considering. But
well, I mean, I think you described it perfectly when you say, do you have a soft spot for it, but there's also apathy? Because I talk mad trash on Kingdom Hearts, and it's not actually because I hate the series. It's the opposite. I love the first two games.
I loved it too. Yeah.
The third game is in the running for most disappointing gaming experience of my entire life. So when I see this, it is. I cannot find it in me. I'd go back and play Kingdom Hearts 2 right now and fall in love all over again. I can't find that same spark with this right here. And when it's not even just about the visual fidelity. When I look at that gameplay, I'm gonna be real. I feel fucking nothing.
Yeah, the hype, dude. So like, I'm sure people understand, but like the hype for Kingdom Hearts 3 was ungodly. Like it was ungodly because nobody thought it was coming out. Everybody was sure the series was like canceled. There was so many teasers, kind of like Beyond Good and Evil 2, where it's been like multiple teaser fucking trailers, but then the game's just like non-existent. Everybody thought the game was never going to come out, and then they finally released the actual trailer, and they're like, "Yeah, no, it's actually coming out for real this time." Like 14 years later, and was super fucking hyped. And then the game came out, and it wasn't bad. It was nothing. It was just nothing.
It wasn't worth the wait.
You really think it was bad? I don't think the game was bad. I don't know if I would call the game bad.
Here's why I think the game was bad, and it's like back to my point earlier about the first two Kingdom Hearts games being like when Disney was at their apex. That's why I played Kingdom Hearts. I love I love RPGs and whatnot. I love Final Fantasy, but the novelty of it being crossover with Disney, the Disney stuff was the draw. That's what made it so different from the other RPGs that not only Square but everyone else was offering. So
it's funny you say that because for me the Disney stuff. Yeah, for me, the Disney stuff was why I thought it was cringe at first. So funny. When you play Kingdom Hearts 3, the Disney stuff is so downplayed compared to the original. There's 8 fucking worlds. Most of the game takes place in all original settings with all original characters. You've got 8 Disney worlds, and most of them are dog shit. Like, I don't give a fuck about Big Hero 6. Where the hell is Peter Pan? I don't give a fuck about Big Hero 6. For me, what got me to play the game?
Agreed. Toy Story is the only one.
What got me to play the game wasn't the Disney characters. It was the Final Fantasy characters. That's what got me to say, you know what, I'm gonna try it because it has the Final Fantasy characters in it. But the Disney characters fucking cringe to me. That's the reason why I was like, whatever.
It's because as it's I'm doing the Kingdom run, obviously people know. Me playing through like most of the games for the first time this year. It's I have this kind of unique experience where I'm going in sort of normie because I've only played like 2 side games, I guess you could say, air quotes.
Yeah.
I enjoy Donald and Goofy a lot more than I enjoy most of the other characters. And then I have like, Riku's my favorite out of all. Well, Terra's my favorite, then it's Riku. But I liked Riku's story. Sora, I don't know what the fuck they're trying to do with him. And then you have like a whole bunch of other characters who have their stories going on. And it's just like, how does this all tie the fuck together? And it's like, well, Xehanort's planning it. He's the mastermind behind it all. So it's just shit is thrown at the fucking wall is what it feels like. So when you throw the Disney stuff in and you truncate already, like you truncate stories that you already comprehend and understand, you're removing like important parts like the Alice in Wonderland world. They skip everything. It was just like, yep, she's already on trial. It's like, what the fuck?
It was so much more cohesive in the first game.
It was more cohesive in the first game, but like the problem that we're faced with is that they add a lot of shit and don't exactly like, tie anything down, if that makes sense.
No, I 100% agree.
It's one of the reasons I can't connect with like most of what's going on, but I like the Square Enix characters. Hate Aqua, but I like the Square Enix characters.
Agreed. Fuck Aqua.
Wow.
Damn. We hate Aqua like that?
Until Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, Birth by Sleep was my most hated game in the franchise. And like,
Do you really hate Birth by Sleep? I actually like Birth by Sleep.
I did not like Birth by Now there's a caveat to that. I only played it on original hardware, and I was also a mad PSP hater. So maybe if I played the remasters on console or something, my opinion would change.
Oh my god, he's a bad take machine today.
Yeah.
He's Leon.
Really?
Are you new?
How long?
Damn.
How long have you known
Bro,
Leon?
the PSP was literally just the handheld where console spin-offs went to die.
I'm so glad that the best part of Leon is not Leon.
Agent Clank, fuck Daxter, fuck that Star Wars Battlefront fucking spin-off, dude. I never.
Hold on. Now, PSP's got some fucking pimps. I don't know about you.
Oh, bro, you know you fucked up, Leon.
Bird
by Sleep was fine, bro.
God damn, bro.
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
I love it. I'm here for it. This is amazing.
If you are ever opposite of Tiger King, you done fucked up. Cassie, go ahead. What are you gonna say?
Everything about PSP was awesome except actually playing video games on it.
What the fuck are we doing, bro?
Carrying around as an MP player.
Listen, you want to fight
analog stick? Listen, brother, no second analog stick. I took my ass back to my Game Boy Advance where it understood what the fuck it was supposed to do. All right, the PSP, no second analog stick. It was fucking retarded.
Wizard,
I hate to say this. I hate to say this, but I had a PSP and I did not play video games on it. So I just had it there and it just sat there.
You fucking grifter.
Listen, straight up. Listen, straight up. The PSP for me was awesome because I was a huge Alicia Keys fan. I had my little Alicia Keys wallpaper. I had a bunch of my music.
Oh my god.
I was listening to a fuck ton of that shit. But to play video games, it was a torture device. It was a fucking torture device. If it would have stuck to 2D,
Mom's live on stream.
Stop. See, I'd be on your side if you said it was the PS Vita. I'd be like,
you're honorary white.
I like the PS Vita more. Yup, I like that shit more. Absolutely.
The Vita sucks.
Because
the Vita
actually,
sucks.
No.
The
support for Vita sucked, but at least it had a second fucking analog stick so you could actually play 3D games correctly. Because playing SOCOM on a PSP was the most retarded shit ever thought up of.
No, that's your fault. You play SOCOM on a PSP.
You know it's the PSP's fault for allowing that shit on the platform. It's not a 3D gameplay.
They didn't tell
Not
you
for
to buy
3D
it.
gameplay
Here's a game
at all.
You bought it.
Nope. Fucking retarded.
They'd say, Cassie, we got something for you. They didn't say that. But the fact of the matter is,
Bring it. I am the Bond villain tonight.
The PSP has some absolute heat on it.
Is that why you're wearing the shades? Probably.
That makes sense.
Apparently. I was told I look like a Bond villain. I pulled up like a Bond villain.
I respect that.
I guess I'm one of the few people that actually
Oh, GoldenEye was amazing.
Jailbroke their PSPs. Like I had like everything on that shit.
Let me catch up on Supers, and then we're gonna get into Gears of War because that should be a fun little fight because we're gonna talk about exclusives. Anyway, Lord Kalzu for $4.99. Spyro: A Realm Beyond was my favorite reveal in all the Summer Games Fest season at the Xbox Showcase.
Gonna be an amazing game.
I'm excited for that. It's gonna be awesome. Steam Day 1, right? I believe.
Yep.
Forgotten Vet with a 10. Hey, Hypnotic Panel and chat. Hello, Seppi. Well, at least you say hi to me first. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir.
Hello, Forgotten Vet. Thank you for sending the super chat.
Thank you, Forgotten Vet. Appreciate that. James Ott with a 5. Leon, you don't see normies. You only see gamers. Normies do not give a shit about the Arcana of Time.
Are you fucking retarded? Ocarina of Time is arguably one of the most normie-friendly games ever made. This is the dumbest super chat I've ever read.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
I wouldn't say the most normie.
How is Ocarina of Time?
I love that he said it Arcana of Time. I don't know if that's a misspell purposely or if it's like an autocorrect, but it just makes it so much better. Arcana of Time. It's great. Appreciate that, man. Then we got Angela's Draven with a 20 says, I love how all Nintendo fans did during the Switch generation was complained that there were no third-party games. Switch 2 drops, and they are complaining that that's all there is, while continuing to drop the rehash slop that they've been having for years.
This is a disingenuous statement because it's not the complaints that it's third-party games. We all want third-party games. We don't want third-party games that were out on everything else 7 fucking years ago. Give us original third-party games. Like on GameCube, even in the Wii era, we got third-party games that were just unique to those fucking consoles. Like while Xbox and PlayStation got Sonic 06, the Wii got Sonic and the Secret Ring and Sonic and the Black Knight. Got Resident Evil games that were only on Wii with the Umbrella Chronicles and Darkside Chronicles. Like third party is great for Nintendo when they aren't 7-year-old fucking games we've already played.
I mean, he lost me a Nintendo fan. But anyway, thank you, sir. I appreciate the 20. Tribal Chief says Ocarina of Time is the most overrated game of all time.
That's not true.
No. This is a fucking character. Tribal Chief Ganondorf. Can't even talk so upset because Ganon gets ganked in the end.
Well, Ocarina of Time's not the most it's not the most overrated game, and at the same time, it's not the most normie friendly.
How does the flagship Zelda game, the entire franchise, and one of the most famous franchises in the world, not normie friendly? What would be the most normie friendly?
Super Mario 64.
You think? I'll agree. There's a debate between the two. Those are both they're both very normie friendly. So which one is more normie friendly? You know what? I'll say there's a debate there.
I mean, there might be more gamer girls, air quotes, walking around with the Triforce on them, but they more than likely know more about Pokemon and Mario than they do about Zelda. Let's be real.
Fair. Iron Man with the membership. Thank you, my man. Appreciate that. China with 11 months says, Alicia Keys, admit it, Kaz, you had Jonas Brothers and One Direction on there, didn't you? Okay, just kidding.
Yes! Brother.
We knew
All
it.
right, look,
we knew
I
it.
was a massive Alicia Keys fan. Anything predating Girl on Fire. Then she fell off a fucking cliff.
Damn, that's rough. Rip out with it too. Normies only like Breath of the Wild. That is not a Zelda game.
Based. Agreed.
Savvy with a 10. Dumbest question of all time. If you punch yourself and it hurts, are you weak or strong?
Shut up, Savvy. Oh my god.
Come on. Leon said he has never read any the dumbest super chat ever. So I decided I needed to write the dumbest question of all time.
To be fair, I actually feel
like
that's a far more deep and philosophical question than whatever the fuck James output. So
I failed.
Let's go over to Rumble really quick. Let me check Rumble. I know I got the 2 memberships from Dietrich Connick and Denarier. Sean Sora. Hold on. Rumble does not have fan funding, sadly. All right, we're good on Rumble. Okay. Let's talk about Gears of War E-Day. Let's talk about it, boys. So we got a couple things about Gears of War before we go into it. I mean, we can kind of break it all up, but the first thing I want to talk about is the strategy behind Gears of War E-Day and Clockwork Revolution. I'm actually looking forward to Clockwork. I think it looks pretty decent for the most part, but Gears of War E-Day and Clockwork are officially going to be the first 2 supposed Xbox exclusives as the whole rebranding starts to take place, because Asha Sharma, all the changes and all that shit. Whether or not this was planned from the get-go or not, I don't personally believe that. I think this was a last-minute decision, but I don't have any proof to that. Other than the fact that, ironically, they still had the PlayStation logo for the Gears of War podcast showcase. So I don't know if you guys realized that. I think they took down that podcast after they realized that. But yeah, they still had the PS5 logo on it, even after saying it's going to be exclusive. But they're going to be exclusive. These 2 games are going to be exclusive. Now, before we talk about budget or anything like that, I just kind of want to get people's thoughts on whether or not you think that these 2 games being exclusive is actually going to help Xbox in any meaningful way. And if yes, why? And if not, why? Like, whoever wants to go first, you're more than welcome to.
E-Day, yes. The other one, no, because the other one's not a recognizable IP that's intrinsically tied to Xbox. It's more just side on a main dish. But E-Day will move consoles, whether we like it or not. It will.
But okay, in a substantial enough manner, though.
Because you said you were talking about the strategy, not the budget. So if we're talking about, since we hadn't got the budget stuff, that's why I didn't say whether or not it would be substantial. So if you want to go into budget stuff, then no, I don't think in a substantial way. But discounting that just from a strategy perspective of this is a flagship IP that's
this is their idea, is what you're saying.
I think that is a good move. And then we found out what the budget was.
Okay, all right. What about you, Sheep?
I think pretty much what Leon's saying there. I think it'll definitely move consoles. But was it Clockwork Revolution? I wishlisted that game as well. I wishlisted both of them. But Clockwork Revolution has my interest a little more. But I think this is I think it's going to be pretty. I think that this game specifically, because of the way it was presented, is going to draw on a lot more people, because it's this looks like Gears. You know what I mean? Like this looks like not what it was a Gears 5 and whatever that other game was that I can't remember that was supposed to be 4 or some shit like that.
Gears 4, Gears 6. Gears 4 and Gears 5.
Wasn't there like another one in between them?
Yeah, I thought there was a spinoff.
Tactics, but it was but that was like an XCOM, but it was Gears of War XCOM.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, pretty much then. Yeah, this looks like Gears, not like, you know, Gears Light kind of deal. Like me personally, I've kind of been a Dom fan. I was mad that he died. Spoilers.
I mean, it was great for the story though. It was a
great ending for him.
Him and what happened to his lady too in the previous game. But
oh my gosh, Gears 2.
I would like to take a quick break just to acknowledge whatever the fuck this is.
Oh my god.
From Release the McCracken.
Gay.
This is Leon in Kingdom Hearts. Okay.
I always knew he was gay, but come on, man.
He showed up on Destiny Island and all the kids disappeared.
Yeah, interesting. Interesting to say the least. So, shout out to Release the McCracken. All right. Anyway, continue.
Oh my god! Tribal Chief says that's Semi's tattoo.
Yeah, it should be. It really should.
It was pretty much. That's pretty much all I had, though.
Okay. Wizard, what you thinking, man?
Gears is in a really interesting spot because in the past it used to be a system seller for Xbox 360. And during the Xbox One era, Gears 4 was like the Force Awakens of Gears games. A lot of people bought it, and then a lot of people, that was their last entry in the franchise because the story was dog shit.
All over the place.
Dog shit. By Gears 5, they tried to do some like new things that might have been unique if it was at a different place in the franchise, but they completely replaced the male protagonist, which I didn't like the moving away from Marcus to begin with, but then they replaced his son JD, turned him into a dickhead, and then they make you hate on him for most of the game, ending with Kate being the protagonist, and she is just the Rey Skywalker of the Gears of War franchise. Like, that's all she is. Literally. I mean, all the way down to her mother being the Palpatine of that series. A lot of people didn't buy it. The esports scene for Gears of War died hard with Gears 5. It died out bad. They took a lot of the jank in the game that people really loved. The jankiness of the gameplay was gone. Now like anybody could pick a lot of the skill pieces of it. They made it so that everybody could get ease of access to those to that gameplay. Like, you didn't have to be as skilled in Gears anymore to be able to play the game, which really killed the esports, and it killed a lot of the multiplayer. This game is in a position where clearly they are hoping that this brings back not only old Gears fans, which is obviously what it's meant to do, because that's why you brought back Marcus and Dom, which is what people want to play when you play Gears. That's who you want to play. But also they're hoping that this is an on-ramp for new people. And this game is actually what I had originally thought was going to be a one and done. Like, when they first announced, they were like, oh, we're going to do this prequel game. Well, no, the time gap here is actually setting up for another trilogy. It's a prequel trilogy that's supposed to go into Gears of War 1. So this is supposed to lead. This is only the first entry point with this new group of characters. And of course, I'm expecting that other characters from the series show up as well later on. It's part of this prequel. But like, okay, so you're hedging a bet that this is not only going to be bring people back to Gears, but also bring people back to Xbox, but also we're going to launch a trilogy off of this thing. And Gears 5 is still outstanding with a cliffhanger ending. I'm not happy. And then on top of that, we find out what the price tag is on this. You guys, this is not going to make money. This is not going to be profitable. And it's a big Game Pass push. What are you doing?
Yeah, the Game Pass thing is fucking ridiculous. Like, especially after they said, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't they say just like a month ago, some of their flagship titles will not be day one Game Pass unless you have the absolute highest tier?
I think they did away with that. They've done away with that.
They were probably going to aim for that, but they probably thought that's ripping the Band-Aid off too quickly. So they just stuck with Call of Duty, basically. That's for right now, anyway.
That's what I mean. It's like if they, so maybe I phrased it poorly. This game we know is going to be on Game Pass. This is one of those games where they should have stuck with that, being like, unless you've got the highest tier, you have to buy this game.
So I've been told from actually a source that Xbox does not pay attention to anything that people like us say. They do not listen to the YouTubing grifters at all. It is a very internal, it's a very internal thing. However, Matt Booty and Asha Sharma, if you're listening to this, please, for the love of God, fire everyone. Fire everyone at the coalition. Fire all of them. Heads must roll. The fact that this game took all of these years to get released. Guys, Gears 5 released in 2019. It's been a long time.
Yeah, but when was the last time a good Gears game released?
2000. No. Like 2012. 2011 or 2012, Gears 3.
So 14 to 15 years.
Well, hold on. Before we go into all that, let's let Cassie and Sebi have their say, and then we'll get into it. Cass, what do you think about this being exclusive?
Well, I just think it overall, I mean, it's a mistake when Game Pass exists. Like, to me, it's like Game Pass is cool if you could actually manage to sell, the games. And in order to do that, it's good to put them in as many places as possible to sell. So there's that. Also keeps your multiplayer, which is a huge thing, addition to, well, that is really a big draw to Gears, alive for a longer period of time. So I just think that overall it's just retarded, in that instance. And really, while I'm not a big Coalition fan, they do have better, perspective on really, when it comes to Unreal Engine 5. So we think I would like to see how this game comes out. If it comes out better, running absolutely better than every other Unreal Engine game, then I'd say that that's actually a positive in their, in their domain, because almost every Unreal Engine game that comes out now on UE 5 is a fucking disaster. So I want to see how, if Unreal Engine is at all viable at this point in terms of UE5. Because if Coalition cannot release an Unreal Engine 5 game running at peak, no issues, can actually be fire day one, then nobody can, I'm convinced. And at that point, Unreal Engine 5 is an unviable, place to be able to make games on. Like, no wonder why they're moving to Unreal Engine 6.
Don't you think that's why they're pushing Unreal Engine 6 already?
Maybe. We don't know for sure. I just want to see what the ideal Premiere developer that knows Unreal Engine 5 inside and out theoretically can do. At this point, I just want to see what the deal is overall. Can the best of the best make a game run fire on UE5, or is UE5 just a dumpster fire that nobody can make games for? Coalition can answer that question for me legitimately. To some people, that doesn't matter. And I don't blame you, right? Because at the end of the day, if we have so many developers making absolute dog shit on UE5, then what does that say in the general, generally speaking? But I'm just curious on how this game is going to release. And, while I do have some issues with the game, it looks like one of the best games that potentially might come out this generation in terms of just overall presentation-wise. So I'm interested in the game. As long as there's not too many red flags with the game, I'll likely get it day one. Though I just think all the female characters in it look like they're autistic as fuck. But I digress.
Typical Xbox. Typical. Sebi, what do you think?
Yep. So I was looking at the numbers because I was curious, because I wish the numbers would show that there's more PC gamer than people that play on consoles, but it's more of a question of what statistics you're looking at, right? So if you look at the ESA from 2024, which that survey had a lot of problems, but if you take it at face value, that survey says, well, 53% of the people that they surveyed played on PC, and 36% play on console. Looks nice, but then when you look at the generation of who is playing the game, and so if you look at just Gen Alpha and Gen Z, it's basically 50-50, right? And if Xbox is really trying to move people to buy an Xbox and to move to Xbox, and Xbox even admitted that they made a mistake in not realizing they were competing so much against PC, then why release it for PC as well, right? If they're trying to move consoles, or if they're trying to also move more of the Game Pass, then they should have done it differently.
No, here's the answer to that. It actually goes back to what you and I were talking about last night with the potential of Xbox splitting off into a subsidiary of Microsoft instead of just being straight up Microsoft. Microsoft, at the end of the day, is a tech company that makes most of its money with PC. So the reason that would come to PC is because there is a lot of crossover in terms of not necessarily in terms of like people that would buy this game, but in terms of Microsoft's actual market competition and whatnot. You're gonna put your game on PC if you're already manufacturing all the parts and everything that people are putting in their PC.
Yeah, but again, like the question is like, if the purpose of the exclusivity, right, and just having this only go on Xbox is to sell more consoles, then why include PC?
Because PC doesn't, at least by my estimation, Kaz and Hypno, you probably have a lot more thoughts on this than I do, but because PC isn't really competing with consoles, like Xbox is competing with PlayStation, absolutely. PC isn't really competing with either of them. So you're not, the people that buy this on PC, they probably don't even have an Xbox, so they wouldn't have bought an Xbox 4 to begin with because PC master race.
Well, Asha already said that, one of the problems that she wants to correct is the fact that they were underestimating PC gamers.
I think all console developers underestimate PC gamers.
True.
I think that a lot of console players underestimate PC gamers. There are people out there that truly believe that fucking like Steam is some, I don't know, rural town with like a population of 300 people, and then they're the fucking people that live in like Manhattan or something. Like that's how they view Steam. They view Steam as this platform that only the weird like random hicks online know about. They don't realize
true in 2006, not 2026.
No, I get that, but I'm telling you that a lot of people think that way.
Generally speaking, I just disagree with the general mindset that Microsoft. Well, if you phrase it, PC and console isn't competing, at least with Xbox versus PC. That's one thing. But Steam and Microsoft are heavily competing, and the only reason why, honestly, Microsoft still puts their games on Steam is because their actual infrastructure, like their launcher, is so genuinely dog shit that I would rather do a lot of other things other than play on there. I can't even say it. So, I definitely wanted to say some things, but I can't say some things on what I would rather do than play a game on the Xbox launcher. Buy a purchase game on the Xbox launcher.
But do you think my assessment's incorrect though? That like Steam and Microsoft kind of have a symbiotic relationship because people who are playing on Steam are relying on a lot of Microsoft tech to make it work.
Not really, because Gabe wants Microsoft to die. Like he left Microsoft and made Steam in order to literally replace them. So there's like as much of a it's just money at the end of the day. Their symbiotic relationship is if we put our game on this platform, it has a chance of selling way the fuck more. But other than that, like there's nearly not much more else. I think the reason why they're taking the game off of PlayStation, even though apparently there is an entire build already made for the game, is simply because the PlayStation 5 is the normie box. It is the defined normie box of the generation, as was the PS4. And
have you looked at the numbers, the disparity between them? Because I actually checked them today for a tweet. PlayStation 5, almost 100 million units sold. The most recent Xbox, the Series 1X, or whatever the fuck it's called. The name seems so stupid.
Series consoles, yeah.
Yeah, 35 million at the highest.
Yeah.
35 million Xbox to almost 100 million PS5.
Yes, because literally PlayStation has been really the biggest factor at play more than anything else the past 2 generations is that PlayStation have been amazing at marketing. Like they have marketed the shit out of gaining the overall normies. A lot of that was also falling into getting, the rights to Call of Duty promotion, stuff like that. They won over normies easily, and pretty much they're all with their friends on their PlayStation 5. They don't have a reason to buy an Xbox, sadly. So,
all right.
And these exclusives aren't going to change that. So, well, console exclusives, I should say.
So I do have one question before we continue. I have an interesting question, I think. So they're starting exclusivity with Gears, right? Because they and Clockwork, because they said that they're honoring the promise that they made with the platform announcement with Halo already, right? My question to you is, what would move Xboxes more if they were to keep this exclusive, or if they were to make Halo exclusive?
Neither. Well, so there's
which
a third
one?
option.
Okay, what's the third option?
So I was actually reading an article last night when we were talking about this, which is Xbox owns Bethesda, and they've done nothing with Elder Scrolls and Fallout. I don't ever want to see those be exclusive, mind you. I'm actually very much in line with Cassie on this, even though I'm usually an exclusive fan. That being said, from an economic standpoint, since they own the brand, Elder Scrolls and Fallout also need to be Xbox exclusives if Xbox wants to move consoles.
Okay, I mean, I see
as an exclusive
I see that
would do fucking numbers.
I more so ask from a legacy standpoint, because I understand Gears and Halo are kind of in the same dumps, sort of.
Halo is, if they don't put Halo on PlayStation, like, you have to understand, this Halo Combat Evolved is literally designed from the ground up to be normie slop. If you don't put it on the PlayStation 5, it has no fucking reason to exist. It literally has a third-person optional mode. It is made, it is designed, it is created to be the living definition of normie slop.
So if I may, and I may, there Asha Sharma, if we look at white people, there is Asha Sharma has been on the record just in the last couple of days saying, with the whole next 100 days of Xbox, okay, that, and then everything that the information outlet published with what they reporting is that Satya Nadella has approved that she has the opportunity to spend a shitload of money on making video games and getting games out fast. I think this Gears E-Day thing is a real test to see, can we get Gears, not Gears players specifically, can we get Xbox players back? And if no, then that's going to determine the future, because they're watching for E-Day. Can we get players back? And then they're going to be watching, I think, kind of what Cassie was saying. They're going to be watching Halo, and they're going to see, okay, well, we're shipping on PlayStation like we said we were going to. Does it move the dial? And does it bring in new players? Do we get new gamers in? Because it is the first game over again. So some people might say, oh, that's boring. I've played it 1,000 times. I don't need to play that. I think Xbox is, one last thing. I think, and I'll throw this out there. I think the future of Xbox, and this might sound controversial, if they don't end up selling Xbox or shipping it to somewhere else or splitting it away from Microsoft, which I don't think is going to happen despite the rumors that came out today, I think the future of Xbox as a system is that it is the same as an Amazon Prime streaming stick. You plug into your television, you hook an Ethernet cable to, and you're just going to do digital games that way. I think that's the future of Xbox, because as they're saying, as she said in the next 100 days press release, gaming is the hardware is too expensive, and what we care about is not only cost but profitability. And so profitability is a big deal to them. And if they can't figure out a way to ship these boxes at cheaper prices, at prices that are affordable and allow people to enter into the apparatus, we're looking at gaming is going to go streaming for Game Pass. It's you're streaming the games, and you're going to be able to buy an Amazon stick. I think that we don't have the internet for that yet, but within the next 2 or 3 years, we will.
Well, so there was a tie to what you were saying. It's more of a question, I think, for you, Cass. Obviously, anyone can jump in, but I think you and Cass have good answers to this. Someone in the Rumble chat earlier said they don't think that Gears is a normie-friendly game. Now, here's the thing, is I both agree and disagree, and I think maybe you guys' answers will help tell whether it's moved the needle. Back when Gears was in its prime, it was a normie-friendly game, but the gaming landscape has changed so much, because what is normie now? The bar has been way lowered to what was normie back then. So is this going to are the modern normies that are not the same as the Gears normies from back then the same type of consumer, and is that the same type of person that's going to buy a console for this?
Yeah, that's a great question. Gears, I don't think works in this world, because gamers today, and notwithstanding this panel or this chat, but gamers are pussies today. And you can quote me on that. Gamers are pussies today.
I agree with that completely.
And it's not even just the normies thing. It's that they're pussies. And Gears of War as a franchise was macho men that were jacked, that were you couldn't achieve that body with all the steroids on the planet. Okay, you can't look like that.
Yeah, how is Henry Cavill too small to play him in live action?
Dave Bautista. Was the closest to looking like it, but he was on all the steroids imaginable. He's no longer on those steroids now.
I don't think that's the issue though with Gears at all.
No, it was a guy's game. It was vicious. It was aggressive.
And that was normie in 2012.
It was edgy. You played Linkin Park on in the background while you were playing this. Yes, dude. It's the world has shifted honestly, too far away.
I think that in a perfect world scenario, I mean, not even really honestly, if Gears held true to what it was this whole time, it would either sell the same or more. Honestly speaking, the reality is Gears is not a normie game at all because there's been a long time dedicated audience to Gears that are insane. They are wall bouncing whores that if any newbie steps into, I'm the newbie, I'm the retard. All right, I played 360 for the features, and just my friends. I wasn't into any of the exclusives like that. There was and if they were not even popular, like Quake 4. Quake 4 gets overshadowed by basically the major 360 games of exclusives of the time. So I was in it for the features and just my friends with 360. So I tried to get into Gears of War last generation. I put in the time. All right, I'm the person I would used to play the single player games and kind of just cut out. I played the first 2 Gears games. They were cool. I cut out. Gears was my brother's thing, so that's why I was always in the house. But
that's why I didn't like it. I didn't realize it was such a co-op oriented game. So I fucking hated Gears when I first played it because I was like, this game sucks. Why people love it? And then I was watching my buddies play it, and they're playing co-op. I was like, oh, I get it. But I've never played Gears co-op. I love the story, not the game.
It was so fun.
The moment you go online, you're getting your fucking ass blasted. If you didn't start playing Gears during 360 era, you are in for a world of basically getting ripped a new asshole. It is extremely difficult to become good in that game. It's not a normie game at all. You have to do some of the things that I don't think I'm capable of in order to be decent at Gears.
That is such a good point.
They are so fucking good. You have to deal with these wall bouncing, insane fucking people that are just on another sphere when it comes to Gears. It's very difficult to be a normie and get into Gears now for the first time. It's one of the hardest things, in my opinion, to do in current gaming landscape.
Fair.
Yeah, that's a great point.
So let's cover this now, because now we're talking about, okay, whether or not it's going to move consoles or whatever, fine. But now there's rumors going around, talks going around of the supposed budget. Now, gets a little confusing because according to Tom Henderson over at Insider Gaming, it says that in a recent talk that this game and Clockwork Revolution together cost over $500 million. He called them a test to see if Xbox should keep making games only for their own consoles. So the rumor is that E-Day cost over $400 million to make. If we lived in a world where I didn't see this happen many, many, many times, I would say that sounds insane. But it's not.
Now this is
right?
the norm.
It's not, and especially for a franchise like Gears, if what Wizard is saying is true about Satya and basically letting Asha just have the money to make as many games as fast as possible, whatever, doesn't sound totally insane. But $400 million, bro.
So here's where this tweet is. I'm not obviously Pirate Nation isn't. He's not wrong, but the statement that he's talking about, they're conflating two things, and this is something we see this in the movie industry right now as well. These are not incompatible issues. you can 100% be making games and having them be Xbox exclusive. In fact, E-Day should be Xbox exclusive, but budgets in all media nowadays, comics, movies, video games, all of it, anime, are insanely over budgeted. They are so bloated. You need step one for every industry needs to be fixing your budget problem. And you don't even need to have the conversation about whether things should or shouldn't be exclusive. Because even if this game or further games aren't exclusives, doesn't really matter. If your budgets are out of control and bloated, that's a level 1 problem.
But 400 million, like, so out of control is like 200 million. You know, like bloated is 250. 400 million? What the fuck is like?
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on? Like how many what do you have, like 24/7 latte service on call at the fucking, like, how do you get this high? I don't understand. And it's only Western studios that are doing this, because the Eastern studios are making their video games for fairly fucking cheap. Even the ones that are, I don't want to call them primarily Western because it's not a thing, but like primarily Western accepted, like Capcom or something like that. Yeah, like Capcom and shit.
Resident Evils.
Even they make their games for fairly cheap when you look at the quality of the games and what they offer. So it's like, how the fuck did we get to this level of money?
Games for 30 mil or something.
Pokemon is making their next mainline games for $17 to $18 million.
Yep.
That's it. And think about how much those games sell. They could easily put in $100 million if they want to, and still make a fuck ton of money. The thing is, they're smart enough to know that, number one, they don't have to, because people are buying it up no matter what. And number two, they keep their costs down. So my thing is, it comes down to the strategy, because I see all these people online screaming for exclusives, which, fine. You want a console war, console war. I don't give a fuck. It's stupid, but whatever. People have been doing it for years. Fine. You want a console war, that's fine. But there's no way that you could be out here screaming, make this game exclusive for Xbox, and you care about the brand, you care about the system, you want it to succeed. There's no way you could call for the exclusivity of this game and genuinely think that it's going to succeed by doing so. There's no way. And I know I'm going to get Xbox, Xbots in the chat. They're going to be like, not, live chat, but like in the comments. I know they're going to be like, oh, you're just hating on Xbox. No, what I'm telling you is that if you're a fan of this product and if you're a fan of this system, you're a fan of these games, making them exclusive at this level of budget to Xbox, the lowest selling console out there by a large margin, with players that have been trained not to
sold less, but it's also,
well, you know what I mean. By putting this game exclusively on this console, obviously it's on Steam, but you know what I'm saying. And the people that use this console have been trained, not to their fault, okay, because the executives were to blame for this. They've been trained not to buy their games. They've been trained to play everything on Game Pass. You're not restricting this game off of Game Pass. You're offering it day one at this new $22, $23 tier, which is $7 less, over $6 less than what it was before. The point is, like, there's no fucking way at this budget that this game is making its money back. Not day one, not day 10, not day 30, not year one, not year two, not year 5.
Years out.
This is not going to make its money back anytime soon, if ever, being exclusive to Xbox. It's just not.
Here's the thing: is I don't think that's an argument. And I'm not saying you're making this argument, mind you, but I don't think that's an argument against exclusivity being inherently bad, because I think that legacy is incredibly important. I mean, that's why. I didn't say exclusivity. No, like I said, I know you're not making this argument. I'm just like for the people that are, of course, gonna come into the comments and say X, Y, Z and whatnot. I think exclusives for flagship franchises like this are inherently good things, which is why the problem isn't like when they say, "Oh, this is a test bed to see if we should be making exclusive games." Yeah. Motherfucker, it doesn't matter if the game is exclusive or not. The budget is a problem regardless of exclusivity status.
I just think if you're Xbox, you choosing this, I understand why you chose this, because of the franchise that it is, right? Clockwork, I'm not even like, again, that's a new IP, whatever. It is what it is. But that game can have $100 million budget. It's not making its money back exclusive on Xbox. It's just not.
Right.
I'm sorry. But like, I understand why they chose Gears, because they couldn't choose Halo. I really believe that, because Halo was already promised to be on PS5, and they must have some sort of like contract or something they can't get out of it. So that's coming out on PS5 no matter what. So they chose Gears to make that exclusive, to push this whole thing where they're trying to make these people happy who are screaming for exclusivity, but they don't realize like by screaming for that on this game, like if you want to scream for it on another game that's, you know, budgeted properly and is not going to fuck over the platform, whatever. I don't like exclusive. I think they're anti-consumer, but again, there's the other side of it where it's like I understand they make these companies compete, so it's kind of like
it
goes hand in hand.
That's why Elder Scrolls needs to be exclusive. I'm not saying I want that. I agree that would be bad and anti-consumer, but from a business perspective, that's like if Xbox wants to sell consoles, they're gonna have to make Elder Scrolls 6 exclusive. They have to. They
might. You never know, because like they were saying they're gonna most likely make their future big titles. But again, that's only if Gears sells properly, which I just don't think it's going to. I don't think
with a $400 million budget, that is a statistical impossibility with the number of Xbox consoles that have been sold.
I think it's a bad idea in general to like if you have a game, if you have a franchise that's exclusive to your console, like it started exclusive to your console, like, you know, Mario or something like that. That makes sense. That means that's something built in. But if it's something that's like as global, I guess you could say, as Elder Scrolls or Fallout or something like that, and you make it exclusive to your console, that's setting not just that franchise up, but yourself up for failure. I don't think that's the smartest way to go.
But why buy Bethesda? Why spend all that money if you're not going to do that? If you're not going to ingratiate that into your ecosystem?
And that's the other problem. Because I don't think it's smart to buy a
I agree. By the way, I agree with you. I'm not defending these actions. I'm more or less playing devil's advocate here, mind you.
They all do that, Leon. Like, to be fair, because Sony, EA, all these major fucking companies, they are known for buying up studios left and right and either doing fuck all with them or closing them down 3 years later. Like,
consolidation is the death
crazy.
of any industry. This is not just unique to video games. Consolidation is the death of industry.
Yeah, it is.
I think,
go ahead, Cassie, go ahead.
I don't know what Xbox's answer is here because they've fucked themselves in so many different directions.
So bad.
Like there's no clear. We can like the thing is we could sit here and just straight up just fucking argue on what you should do because like literally all it does is take some money out of this direction and add some more money to that direction. It's like whatever the strategy we come up with is, they're still going to lose money at one end for the other. And so at that point, it doesn't make any sense to even argue that at this point. I just think that if you want this game to succeed, then you have to make it, first off, you have to make it fucking cool. Like, you have to make it cool to want to dive into Gears of War. That means elite level marketing.
It's got to be a banger.
I think that the presentation, to be honest with you, that's like the sad thing is with Xbox, their marketing has killed their company so badly that if they can't get that right, it doesn't even matter. Sadly, it doesn't even matter if Gears of War, if E-Day is the best Gears of War that's ever come out. That's the sad reality. They like, dude, go look at the original Gears of War announcement. Like, I'm not a Gears fan, but you go look at that shit. Yo, son, I get a little emotional. Like, because I remember being a 360 gamer and how, like, shit was fucking lit and how it was dope to be on Xbox 360 during that time. Go watch that announcement trailer. The original Gears announcement, it was fucking fire. It was like, it gives me chills thinking about that shit. Like, you gotta make it cool to want to dive into this game from just sadly a marketing perspective. And I'm sitting here as like, I don't care about marketing because like it doesn't matter to me if the game looks good. I'm gonna buy it regardless of how it's marketed. You know,
most people aren't though, and that's why marketing matters. And you're correct, their marketing is bad.
Sucks. It sucks because Xbox now has to depend on that because nothing else is going to help them because they've wrecked themselves so badly at this point. Like, they're at the point of almost no return, in my opinion, despite having all the fucking money in the world, realistically. It's so crazy how, like, if you are an Xbox gamer, you are looked at like you're a welfare gamer. Like, literally, that's how all the other gamers look at you, like you're a fucking welfare gamer. That's fucking sad that is the case, and that's how far the Xbox brand has fallen. And it's not because they don't have exclusives. It's not because they don't have exclusives anymore, or they didn't have exclusives anymore. It's It's because they let this brand fucking become lame and unpopular and fucking gay. Like this just fucking sucks now. It really is the most unpopular gay fucking thing to be a part of. Actually, if I would rather become a fucking crackhead than be labeled an Xbox gamer. Honestly, it's so unfucking popular at this point. It's sad to say, but it's true.
Well, and that's their fault. Yeah, Leon.
I was saying, you use the phrase that they're on their deathbed, and the bitch of the bunch. I don't know if the rest of y'all agree with this or not. I was saying on my stream last night, I kind of feel sorry for Asha. Now, mind you, I don't like seeing women in power. I don't like seeing women CEOs. She shouldn't be there because I'm misogyny. Gotta stay real. That being said, I like the gal. I actually think she has done some real good work in terms of like trying to ingratiate herself back in the graces of classic Xbox fans. But she was handed such a shit job to deal with. Like, I don't think she can do it. And it's not her fucking fault because I think she's actually been making the right moves. I can't believe I feel sorry for an Indian woman in power, but I kind of do.
I don't know. I think it's kind of give and take. I think it's give and take with her. I mean, I don't have a problem. Like, the thing is, I understand like the level of damage she's inheriting. So I guess that will sway my opinion, genuinely speaking. But I just think that she just talks more shit than anything else. It's like, yes, you do address some problems. You address the Game Pass issue, though it's still more expensive now for Game Pass Ultimate than it was before the price was risen by like 50%. So it's like you addressed it, but it's still realistically it still kind of stinks. And just the exclusive thing, like this game, I think sadly, even if Gears E-Day is the best Gears ever, it's not gonna sell. It's not gonna fucking sell. I will buy it if they don't put any more fuck shit in the game. But I have unfortunately, given some of the weird shit in the presentation, it's a bit of a red flag there, and now my guard is up. So give me a reason to not buy it, and I won't buy it. But if so, I will buy it day one. How many people are going to be playing day one? But are they going to buy it or not? That's the real question here.
Well, it's not actually. That's not the real question. The real question is how many people are going to buy it day one on Xbox.
That's the question.
Yeah, because this game gonna be fire on day one.
I think it's gonna be huge on Steam.
On PC. This game will do numbers on PC.
Yeah, I definitely think so. But that's why, like, when I did my video talking about Xbox and exclusives, I'm like, you guys that are screaming online right now, pretending like you're the majority and like you want exclusives and shit. I gotta be honest with you, like I would guarantee, I would bet money on it that you guys, the numbers will not lie. They just won't. And they're going to come out. Well, maybe they won't come out with the numbers. Let's be real. But still, you know what I mean? Like they're the numbers that are necessary to make what you're asking possible on a scale of which you want it to happen. It's just not going to be there because I don't think that there is enough people that are willing to go out and buy these games day one on the Xbox platform when it's available on Steam. It's available on Game Pass. So even on their own platform, it's available as an alternative where they don't have to spend money on it. That's the big deal because people be like, well, I played it on Game Pass. I played it day one. I was there day one. That don't mean shit. You got to buy the game. You have to buy the game. If you're out there screaming for exclusives on Xbox and they're about to sacrifice a highly budgeted flagship title to your god of exclusivity, you need to fucking be there and buy the game. And you need to convince a lot of other people to do it too.
Yo, it's gonna be crazy because a lot of these fucking fanboys that's out here like, yeah, exclusives are back, a bunch of them are gonna fucking Game Pass at day one. Fucking Colt Eastwood's bitch ass is gonna get his free review copy. Like, these people don't care, bro. Honestly, it's all about fighting with PlayStation dudes, even though it's like, bro, you've been railed by your own company that you've been praising and defending for like 15 fucking years. Like, you've been railed by them and you've allowed it to happen, and then you're gonna turn up and not even buy the games. It's like, I don't know, bro.
And we see that so many times. They'll be like, yeah, I played it on Game Pass. What the fuck does that do?
Oh man,
meanwhile, like Sheep. Oh, sorry, go for it, Sheep.
Oh no, I was about to say, it happens so many fucking times too. People are like, they're just glazing the shit out of Game Pass. Now, get me wrong, it's a cool little system or whatever, but like that doesn't mean you bought the game. It just means you're allowed to play it. That's it.
Meanwhile, like you were saying near the beginning of this show, Sheep, we PC gamers, bro. It's June. Steam sale about to be. We're gonna actually fucking buy games. When I was doing my taxes this year for tax write-offs and shit like that, I looked at my Steam numbers, see how much I spent on just games, not in-game purchases and things like that. Just games, $800 fucking bucks. Like PC gamers are the only ones that are actually out here buying. Now we might be buying them on sale, but we're buying fucking games.
See, this is the mindset that they're gonna have to fight against. Again, I'm not saying that you're wrong for wanting to play it on Game Pass because you were trained by their executives to do that. That was their focus. That's what they wanted. And you're not probably out there screaming for exclusives. So anyway, go ahead, guys.
No, they're saying that they need incentive to buy it instead of Game Passing it. And the incentive is owning it and being happy, not owning nothing and convincing yourself that you're happy. I'm sorry, bro. Like, to me, like, look, Game Pass was great. Game Pass was great for me when I lost my job, when I was laid off. It was great. I paid, like, at one point I was paying, like, when Game Pass first started, it was like $5 for the beta version of Game Pass on PC. And then it was $10 after. It was great because I was
4 years ago when I first met you. You convinced me to get Game Pass because I thought Game Pass was dumb as shit, and you convinced. There were so many games I played on Game Pass that I was like, "This is great. This is worth it." It took 3 months for the novelty to wear off, and I installed that shit, stopped paying for it, and never touched it again.
Look, and Game Pass could be a great demo trier. Absolutely, it's a great fucking demo trier because there's so many dog shit games that do come out. But if you love a game and you don't care to own it, like, I don't understand. Like, I'm old school, bro. I'm old school as shit, and I understand we had Blockbuster and renting games. All that stuff is cool, but a lot of my friends that were Blockbuster heads, like, they were like, they actually genuinely regret not buying all those games that they were renting.
Yep.
And if you never feel that way, I don't know how to, like, to me, I want to own the game eventually, at least, right? Because, like, there's games that I played on Game Pass, like the original Outer Worlds. I played it on Game Pass. I beat it on Game Pass. I bought a PS4 copy of the game because I love the game so much. And I bought the DLC and I played, like, you know, like,
Hi-Fi Rush. I bought Hi-Fi Rush because of trying it on Game Pass.
Yeah, because, like, to me, like, being able to play it, have access to games that I couldn't have access to for whatever reason, right? You're going through a rough time, or, like, you know, I have a friend that lives in fucking Iran, bro. Like, it's rough over there. You know, like, having access to these games and however you could do it. I understand the situation is situation. I'm not dogging anybody's situation. But, like, I don't understand how to not value ownership of stuff. Like, I guess I'm a bit of a material girl, but
no, but
I'll never understand it.
This is a cultural problem as a whole. And it's funny, like, we were talking about this on my show on Tuesday. There is actually an orchestrated attempt by corporations and you know, elite billionaires and whatnot to engineer the general populace to rather than buy the product, just buy the benefits of the product so that they retain ownership. That's why the subscription model for everything nowadays, whether it be, it's not just gaming, it's not even just streamers like Netflix and Crunchyroll and shit. It's subscription models to manga. People out there you can do subscription models for fucking pizza companies now, and it's because they want to engineer you in that, hey, it is actually more financially viable and makes sense to just buy access to the service than actually buy the thing that gives the service, and so they can retain ownership. And if they retain ownership, they retain control. If they retain control, that takes power away from all of us. It is actually, like, go to Club of Rome's website. It is literally all right there on paper. They speak of the World Economic Forum and say things like, yeah, we made the thing, we want to own it, and just sell you guys access, and that's better for you. How is that better for us?
You can also lease a PS5 in the UK.
True.
Officially through them, which is crazy.
That is fucking bananas.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's all I'm saying is that I understand how the internet works. I understand people want a console war. I get it. You know, it's been like this for a very long time, which is why I always push back against the people who are like, "Oh, gaming was never negative in the past. It's only now because of the grifters that it's." Yeah, it's like, shut the fuck up, bro. People have been arguing for fucking decades, bro. And
on the school bus in the mornings in third grade, we're arguing fucking, you know, Game Boy versus like the what was the one that Sega did? I don't even know, the Game Gear. You know, like we were always talking mad shit. Also, real quick,
Game Gear was a fucking brick.
It was. To the person saying in the chat that subscription models make more money than sales, they don't. That's the thing. The subscription models don't make more money. However, it allows them to retain control, which allows them to retain power. So they will actually take the financial loss to maintain that power. That is the thing.
Most subscription models are not profitable. Actually, almost all of them. Almost all of them are not profitable, which is crazy.
That's crazy.
So,
Wow.
I think even now, what was it? Even now, what's the one that they said was like borderline profitable, but then it ended up, it wasn't Disney Plus.
Amazon Prime Video almost was profitable, but it didn't quite hit the black.
Was it Prime?
It's being subsidized by Amazon proper, so it seems like it is. The only streaming service, to my knowledge, that's like when it comes to movies and TV shows and stuff, that's in the black is Netflix. They're the only one.
That I know,
other streamer out there, Crunchyroll, Amazon, Hulu, whatever the fuck you want,
all losses.
They are all loss.
And look at what it took for Netflix to even get to where it's at.
Oh, yeah, your fake says HBO Max. I think HBO Max crossed into the black like a year or two ago, but it took them how many years to do that?
I have been, look, I made it no secret.
I
was totally down with Game Pass as long as Xbox just became a third-party publisher because it made the most sense to do. I don't think that at this point, if you're going to take games off of other platforms in order to forcibly have it on your platform, I don't think Game Pass can exist in this institution. I think that Xbox really, at this point, if you want to go down that route, which I think just generally sucks because really the conversation about how much consoles cost now is ridiculous. And for gamers to be advocating to take games away from people in this current market, I just think is kind of pathetic over a console war.
Right.
But if you're at this point where you want these games to this box, like I think that Xbox needs to just take it down to the basics, get rid of Game Pass entirely, just fucking entirely, because I think they're spending so much money on that infrastructure and to get all these games on there. I think that's insane. Like if you can't actually sell games on other platforms that don't have Game Pass on it because they won't allow it because it's their platform, like just take it down to the basics where you get rid of all these major costs and put all the costs into making good fucking games, making your games better. Actually getting your game developers in gear, getting rid of the ones that don't make games that people want, giving more money to the developers that actually have great ideas in general. Just get rid of it all and take it down to the basics of you are providing a game on your platform, and what's going to make or break that game is whether people choose to buy it or not. Because you're adding all this other shit on top of it, all these other layers of subscription service and what it takes to run the service and all the money that's invested into it. Like you're just taking whatever money you get and putting it back in, but you're not actually making profit at the end of the day. So at that point,
and the way that they make their quote unquote profit, like, because they are making profit, it's just not from this. They're making profits on other things, and they're able to basically use that as a justification to keep this going. That's the real bitch of the bunch, because they can go on the news or in the trades, the journalist articles, all that, and they can say they're making profit, and that's not technically a lie. They're just not making profit off the subscription model.
Yeah. I just want to see. Honestly, when things become too complicated and you're not actually, in profit margin for Xbox brand, like I think you just need to get rid of all the bullshit. Like just take it down to the basics, because I don't know what else to do at that point. I think that's probably the best way to go.
Well, that's also the biggest argument for PC. Not just the freedom of what you can do on one, because I know that's obviously your bag, Cass, is making that argument, but also, motherfucker, I ain't bought a console since the PS4 or the Switch. They came around the same time. Whichever one. The point is, Switch. I've been buying everything exclusively PC since then. Why would I own a console when I see what these companies are doing in making consoles relatively irrelevant because they want to take not just control and freedom away from you just sitting there and interacting with the game, but at the highest institutional levels, if they're fucking over the 99%, like actual 1% versus 99%, these elites are changing the entire financial model for everything in entertainment. Why would I go with any option that takes that away from me?
I wish people could listen to conversations about consoles without thinking that we automatically hate their console of choice because we're criticizing certain choices that
I don't look. I don't look. It doesn't. I'm not excited.
But I know it's the
to
internet.
talk
It's impossible.
Look, and Sleeping Goblin, bro, I get it. I don't want to sit here and talk about how much money Xbox makes. I really fucking don't. But when they constantly communicate that they fucking can't make money, what the fuck else am I supposed to talk about? They're sitting here. Yeah.
Well, I mean, did you see the same reports?
Billions. They're sitting here crying that they lost billions of fucking dollars and that everything they invested in was basically a fucking flop.
Not only that, Cassie, they just announced that there's going to be a fucking like a massive felting at Xbox. They're gonna be firing an insane amount of people. Asha Sharma said she's gonna be resetting the business. So if she's resetting the business, that tells me everything beforehand that they were doing was an absolute fucking failure.
It goes beyond that though. Again,
which is bad.
Talking about
if you're an Xbox fan, instead of worrying about people who are talking about Xbox, perhaps you should be a little bit more worried about the decisions that were being made that led to where they're at in the first place.
Well, it actually could be good though. To be fair, like obviously, there's a lot of bad that led to this situation, but they do have a potential of turning it around with what I was covering on my show last night, which is Xbox splitting off from Microsoft. Yeah, and this isn't just fucking not shit that I'm pulling out like, oh, this could happen. No, several journalistic outlets report on this. Microsoft is considering separating Xbox from its brand and then setting it up as its own subsidiary business that it just then owns. Because like right now, yeah, obviously Microsoft owns Xbox, but Xbox is not its own company. It's still just part of Microsoft. Microsoft is considering right now severing or basically creating an entirely new business that is just the Xbox business and being the ownership of that. And that is not unheard of. I was saying on my stream last night, my company did that when the Fortune 500 company that I used to work for, that I did IT for, they end up severing the IT thing and setting it up as its own IT business that was just under their umbrella. Microsoft is looking at doing that with Xbox. That could actually be a very good thing long term for Xbox because they get different tax incentives. They're not shackled to overall Microsoft decisions. So things that Microsoft do or don't do that are bad or good won't roll downhill, fall on Xbox. It'll give Asha Sharma actually more power to do things with the Xbox brand. There could be a light at the end of the tunnel if Xbox ends up just becoming a subsidiary that's its own company. Call it Xbox Industries or whatever. I think that's good.
I personally don't like the idea of it's been literal decades that the consoles have been used as loss leaders to basically peddle games to people. I don't like the idea that these big name brands are basically they're losing money and hoping that the software will subsidize what they're losing. That's very detrimental. That's a very detrimental mentality to have as a business runner in general. You would want to make some kind of money. So that's my biggest gripe. I don't like consoles because they are like they don't really do much in the same way that like a PC would. A PC, you can have the same general build and upgrade like a couple parts here and there every couple years or something like that. And there's not at that point in time, you're paying like, the companies that are making those parts. And that's where they're making their money is in making those parts. And like the games themselves, what's his name? Gabe has basically built Steam, and this allows people to play PC games across all builds of all time. And it's just not, it doesn't sit right with me that like, you got Steam over here eating good, and then you have Nintendo or Microsoft or not Microsoft, Xbox or PlayStation. They're just like, yeah, I mean, this is known information that it's just been a loss leader this entire time. Why? Fix that.
I see people in the chat saying Elon should buy Xbox, and again, I'm sure half of it's trolling, half of it's serious. I'm just gonna say what I always say: one man should not own everything. Like that is not what we want. He pulled a crazy move with X, purchased X for 40-something billion, whatever the fuck it was,
44 billion.
And then he opened X up and yeah, I get that, but like one man cannot be the answer for everything. That is not what you want. Correct. No matter how tempting it may seem or whatever, like that's just not what you want.
Well, and like the idea of building on what Sheep was saying a bit ago, with PCs and being able to build over time and whatnot. To be fair, that is a relatively recent development in the grand scheme of gaming history. There was a time when consoles obviously always made more sense than PC. PC was always more of just a thing you do work on and whatnot. And then if you've got a good build, like, hey, games, that's like an extra addition. That landscape has shifted over the course of the last decade. And that's why if you look at the numbers, you see the track, they've grown every single year, people switching off of consoles and moving to PC. And it's just objectively speaking, PC is better.
I would say for the people in the chat, instead of Elon buying, Xbox or whatever, I'd just rather him make his own studio and compete.
That's what I think.
The old natural way. I think that's something that would be a lot better off. Why are there only 4 people? Because Wizard had to drop out because he was literally like on the road, and Sevi had to go to another stream, so they had to.
I will say
Wizard said he'd be back. Did that change?
I don't know.
He said
he may be back, but we'll see. You gonna say Sheep?
I was about to say I appreciated when we had Sega, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo all in the same house. And obviously, what happened with Sega was a travesty because I appreciate the Dreamcast. I love the Dreamcast.
Greatest system of all fucking time, son.
I do miss it.
But the problem that we have here is that we've always had the big 3 for the longest. It's kind of like the same thing with manga, right? You have Dragon Ball, One Piece, Bleach, and Naruto. Those are like the 4 pillars of manga across the board. Guaranteed, if you know manga or anime, those are one of the 4 that you know. But a lot of people are also coming in and saying, well, that's the old gen. What about the new gen? It's like that's what we need. We need a new gen of consoles. And if Elon started up his own gaming system or something like that, his own game studio,
that would be a shake. That's what he would call it, something stupid esoteric like that.
Oh no, I know he will, because Twitter is an objectively better name than X. I've always said that. But either way, he could come up with something, and that would be great. It would be that idea to people that oh wait, no, we don't just need Xbox, Nintendo, and PlayStation. We can build stuff on a PC. We can build our own consoles.
My pipe dream is that Sega gets back into the console market. I know
it would
never happen. I know
let's see Half-Life 3 first.
Listen,
I just have zero interest in new platforms that are trying to create their own walled gardens. I mean, there's already too many walled gardens, in my opinion.
Well, but is it new walled gardens though? If it's, because you're a fucking libertarian, I would think that you would appreciate competition within the market.
I think there's better ways to compete that actually don't hurt us.
Care to elaborate? I'm not even saying you're wrong. I just don't know what you mean.
I don't understand this concept of you need to have your own console and have particularly exclusives tied to your box to try and lure people into buying your system that they don't see value in, all on its own. That's just, we're always going to disagree on that. I just don't see the point of it, especially when it does hurt us financially.
That you're necessarily wrong, but what's the alternative for so for example?
Because people create this idea that nobody's competing until they're introducing their system / exclusive games tied to said system. All these companies are competing at all times. It's just none of them are doing anything relatively magnificent. If anything, we're more wowed by AA studios like the devs behind Expedition 33 doing amazing things with limited means. But all these companies that have the absolute most, they have all the money, they have all the resources, they have all the assets they could ever want or need. All of their games are mediocre as fuck for the majority of them. There's some exceptions here or there, but why are we not making these companies, forcing these companies, bringing it up to them to compete to make the best video games that are worth buying?
Well, no, I don't think you're wrong there. Just real quick, because let me reframe the thing. When the biggest issue with quote unquote competition. You said all these companies are competing at the same time. They're not. I disagree with you there. And the reason I disagree is because when you see the GDC every year and you watch all these, devs from, Sony and Microsoft and all their subsidiary companies and whatnot, and they're all getting along, being buddy, sharing dev secrets, that is the opposite of competition. The reason we're seeing the same generic slop from all of them is because they don't hate each other. They should, if a fucking Sony dev or a Naughty Dog dev or whatever goes to GDC and sees a Bethesda dev, it should be WWE style. I'm gonna fuck that bitch up. Like, that's competition.
The thing is, I agree with that, but the problem is we know they're all in fucking bed with each other,
right?
But they lay out these stupid arguments that simple-minded people look at, like my exclusives. Let's argue about taking Gears off of PlayStation. That's what people are more concerned about than literally why are these companies all in fucking bed with each other to begin with. I think it is competition. Completely. I think it is competition if Xbox puts their game Gears E-Day on the PlayStation and it's so fucking good that PlayStation gamers want to play that game instead of playing Concord, instead of playing whatever fucking dog shit live service that Destiny or Marathon. I think that is in itself competition.
I think that's too small. I don't necessarily disagree that's competition, but I just think that's too small-minded. What real competition would be is if they go to they don't do GDCs, they don't do these conferences where they get together and cross the streams. They don't all use Unreal fucking Engine. You come up with your own in-house engines. You keep that secret sauce locked in a vault like Coca-Cola fucking does. Dude,
I agree with that. I mean,
that would breed real competition, and like this, because what you're saying is technically true. I just think that's not enough. I would want to go bigger.
No, I agree.
Okay.
I'm just giving one example, but no, I agree with that entirely. I think that one of the biggest, saddest things about the industry in its current day is that they're all making games on one singular engine. For the most part, almost entirely. And it's a piece of shit engine on top of it all.
I'll give them credit for the Reach for the Moon engine. At least that's a fucking proprietary engine that they do their own shit on. I'll say the same about Sega. The Hedgehog engine, look, I might not like a lot of modern Sonic games, but at least the Hedgehog engine is a fucking in-house proprietary engine. Say what you want about Apple. Look, I don't like Apple, but when Apple does proprietary shit, it's because it's theirs. That drives competition.
Yes. No, I agree with that entirely. Like, you need to come up with your own shit and actually innovate in ways that actually, that do benefit us all, because they're taking the lazy fucking way out. Just being like, well, we're going to take this game away from this entire player base is the laziest, most dog shit thing that you could do, when there's literally many other things you could be doing instead. And they're not doing that. And that's why there's no innovation in the industry. There is no incentive for innovation in the industry. It's just, well, if everyone sucks, all these gamers want to play something. So that's why indie games and AA studios and all this stuff is sweeping. That's why Expedition 33 swept up at the Game Awards last year, because while everyone else is just doing the same old slop, releasing games that don't even play properly day one because it's on a shit engine that no one can make games on, E33 is like, well, we're going to take on the engine, but we literally learned to code through YouTube videos, and we made a better game
if they hadn't said it, because it does not and that's Unreal Engine 5 is such a fucking, it's not even that it's a bad engine. It's that the entire populace of game devs nowadays, and this is an East and West thing. Like we use the time the West, no, the East is guilty of this too. They're all so fucking lazy, uninspired, don't know how to do whatever you want to call it. They basically just use Unreal Engine for its fucking built-in access and assets and accessibility, as opposed to actually taking that engine, using it as a groundwork, as a framework, and then doing unique shit with it.
Yes.
Sheep. Let sheep talk.
Sorry, sheep. Didn't realize. My bad, homie.
See, the discussion went in a completely different direction for what I was talking about the consoles specifically, but no, I was gonna interrupt y'all. Y'all are definitely going off, and you're both correct about like everything as far as like game development and shit goes. But I was talking about like PC is already like PC is already sitting at the top as far as like as far as machines go, and then you have Steam sitting at the top as far as like access to video gaming goes as well, as far as Steam, as far as clients go, like gaming clients go. So what I was referring to is like if like with Elon, for example, creating his own machine, essentially. Like he'd have to do some shit that completely supersedes whatever the fuck we got, like in our houses. Like whatever Cassie's got, whatever Hypno's got, whatever fucking Dr. Disrespect's got, whoever fucking got the best shit out there, something super better than that, and then like put that out on the market for whatever price that's going to go for, and that becomes like the new meta, because that's the only kind of competition I can see as far as the machines go.
That's
and
fair.
Whatever. I don't listen, man. Gabe, I don't think Gabe really cares if he's at the top or not, because bro's going to buy another yacht regardless. But
I would actually be willing to bet you Gabe wants competition. Like, dude, when you hit the top for so long, it gets boring. They say, when you come for the king, you better not miss. Every motherfucker's missed. I bet Gabe is sitting back being like, can someone give me a fucking challenge before I fucking die, bro?
He hates Microsoft.
Realistically, though, he wants competition because he's literally getting sued from every angle. All of these governments are trying to fuck Steam simply because Steam, just more often than not, the mass majority of the time, not all of the time, does either the right thing or nothing and wins, because everyone else is trying to just destroy this industry just to get every fucking dollar that they can.
I love it when leftists will be like, oh, Elon Musk wanted capitalism. Can we tax wealth? Like, to be fair, like, I get Elon, first trillionaire on paper, whatnot. Dude, Gabe wanted capitalism, and I bet he had, and mind you, this is not me dogging capitalism. I fucking love capitalism. But what I'm saying is, if there was any true winner of capitalism, it's Gabe, and I bet he hates it because, again, any motherfucker who's ever been on top will tell you, you want to stay hungry. There needs to be something to keep you hungry. And like, I want to see someone come for Gabe, and I mean that because that would be fuck you. You know what I mean.
But that's why I get so pissed at Epic Games, because it should have been that bitch ass Sweeney. He should have been the one to actually go after Gabe the proper way, because he had the money, they had the resources. Fortnite was bringing in fucking retarded money. It still does, not as much as it used to, but still, like, it brings in so much money. This man is in almost every studio with his engine. This is the guy that should have competed against Gabe.
All the tools, but he's trying to use a screwdriver on a nail. Like,
at one point in time,
pisses me off.
At one point in time, Epic had like super, like not super heavy control, but like some heavy control on Kingdom Hearts. Like, that's why I think his Melody of Memory is only available on Epic.
What is it?
No, it is still only available on Epic. It's not on Steam at all.
Oh wow. Yeah, I mean, again, he should have been the one. He had the money, he had the resources, he had everything to be able to do it the right way, and he literally said he is not going to. It's not like one of those things where he didn't have the right people. It's not like he didn't have the money. It's not like he didn't have the resource. He just flat out said, I don't see the point in doing the social features of Steam, and I don't see it necessary in order for us to be able to compete. And then the audacity, he said that Steam's not going to be around in 10 years. And he said that 8 years ago.
The social features thing is fun. Dude, the other night, I got done playing games for the night. I was like, all right, time for me to go to bed. And I was like, actually, let me just randomly go to a few of my friends' profiles and comment on some shit just to, give them some engagement and whatnot. I did it on Steam, not on X, not on fucking Facebook or whatever. I did that on Steam just to, like, give people some engagement and whatnot to see, because I'm sure that it makes them probably, like, they open up the notifications and be like, oh, sweet, nice little comment from Leon or whatnot. Gaia Crazy says, best thing about Epic is free games. And the funny fucking thing about that, if that's the best thing about Epic, I uninstalled the Epic launcher. I will pay for games on Steam that might be free on Epic, so I don't have to use Epic.
Yeah, Epic, honestly, the platform itself, Epic is the perfect example, once again, of having all of the resources, like everything you need to be successful, and you still literally choose to be shit.
You know what Epic Games is? Epic Games is Game Pass on PC without the subscription.
True. That's true.
I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, that's literally what it is. Like, you go to Epic Games to get free games on like if you're using Game Pass, but you just don't have to actually pay your sub. That's what it is.
On top of that, it's also just the Wii U of Steam of PC clients, primarily because nobody's playing Epic. Nobody's using Epic for almost anything else except Fortnite.
Well, it's funny you say that because it's probably about 6 months ago was the last time I used the Epic Launcher, and it was because my brother, who I very rarely get to talk to, hang out with, he lives on the other side of the country. We're both busy adults, but out of the blue, my brother randomly texted me. I was like, "Oh, this is awesome." He says, "Homie, want to play some Rocket League?" I thought, this is a great bonding experience with my brother.
Go on, Steve.
Well, no, so I was like, because I don't think it's on Steam and whatnot. So I installed the Epic Launcher just for Rocket League. Played with my brother for about 3 hours. We ended the Discord call. It was great. I immediately uninstalled the Epic Launcher.
I thought you were gonna say. I thought you were gonna say you went looking for it on Steam and couldn't find it.
No, it's like because I already knew it wasn't on Steam, but I was like, it was just whether I installed it just to hang out with my brother for 3 hours, then immediately uninstall that shit, and I've not installed it since.
I've went over the numbers.
With my brother since like.
I went over the numbers a long time ago, but just to remind people really quick, I mean, Epic Games Store, just so you guys are aware, in 1 year, they did a little over, I think it was $330 million in third-party sales. So they sold $330 million worth of third-party sales on their store for an entire year. Whereas Steam, just in like December, did, I think, $1.7 billion in 1 month. So
all it takes is a good sale.
They just did it in 1 month. Steam makes $16 to $17 billion a year. Billion would it be? Right?
And they've got almost no overhead. Doesn't Steam have something like 250 employees or whatever?
No, it's like 350 or something like that. It's in the threes. It's in the threes.
Okay, it's in the threes. The point is, like, do you realize that out of that 16, 17 billion, how much of that is pure profit?
It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Because again, I think Nintendo is the only other company that can have that level of disgusting profits. Yep. But they're also a massive company, so not really. Like it's not like spread out to their employees like that. But in Steam,
they're a massive company. Nintendo is still a smaller company than Sony and Microsoft.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like in comparison to Steam's got, let's say they got 350 employees, right? You pay each one of those employees $1 million a year. You're still nowhere near the amount of money that you have. It's not even fucking close. And Gabe can still buy a yacht. This is why Steam, on average, their employees are the highest paid in the gaming industry by a long shot. It is not even close.
In the game too.
Almost every single one of them, through different kind of profit sharing that they have in their contracts, on top of their salaries, I think it was something like 70 or 80% of the people there are millionaires.
Gabe is the real life Dr. Briefs from Dragon Ball, Bulma's dad. Like he really
he's got money.
He's inventing capsule yachts and chilling and shit. Like
it's crazy, bro. But that's why they could go the long haul. That's why they could get sued by everybody and have more than enough money to fight it. This is why. Because even though Gabe is buying $500 million yachts, sure. But at the end of the day, there's still enough money every year for them to be able to do whatever with. It's great. It's crazy shit, man. It really is. Kaz, you got to go? I know it's the time.
Yeah, unfortunately I do, sadly. But I did get a gifted game. So
did you? Let me see.
Yeah. So thank you, Butterframed in Gold, for Spinwave Survivors. I love Vampire Survivor clones. So I will definitely be downloading this on my PC at work and checking it out. Oh, and Ziggy wants to say bye too. All right. But thank you so much for that. I really, really appreciate it. And Ziggy is
Showing
here.
her pussy on the screen is crazy.
Yeah, he's actually maximum late.
And it's hairy too.
But yes, Ziggy says hi to you all. I wish you all the absolute best and have a great, safe rest of y'all's weekend. And also thank you for having me on. Shout out to the Bigot Army, and I'll catch y'all later, man.
It was great.
Appreciate you, Cass. Thank you for hanging out.
Absolutely. Peace out, y'all.
There's nobody else in this ecosystem that I both agree with and disagree with more than Cass, and it's amazing. I love that broad.
When you guys start fighting, I swear to God, that's why I downloaded all these sounds now for future use. I didn't get to use this one though. I wanted to use this one. I should have used this one. That's it. I had to cut it off because I don't want to get copyrighted.
I know that we're probably trying to wrap given the time, but there's a couple of other things I want to bring up that Cass reminded me of.
Yeah, go ahead. And then we'll get into supers and kind of cover that up.
Yeah, because she brought up vampire killer like games. This is why I'm not and also am excited for not only that Clockwork game, but also that Magician game. And like I was having a conversation.
Magician was so good.
It was. So here's the thing. I didn't think so first, and I was talking with Vex about it, and like she had me seeing it in a different light. I don't like BioShock clones. I don't. I'm heavily against them because BioShock is such a perfect game. I've never really done a BioShock clone that did it right. I recently did Creosote Theater of Idols, and like it's like maybe a 6 out of 10 game. And so it's because BioShock set that bar so high. That being said, I am judging the games before they're out, and if there ever is a BioShock clone that can come out and actually nail it out of the park, because BioShock is not just a perfect game in terms of the gameplay, it's also perfect in terms of its story. So if either this Clockwork game or that Magician game can nail the story, not just the gameplay, then maybe I'm being too harsh, because I would love to see more BioShock-like games. I've just never seen one actually nail it.
I mean, I get where you're coming from. I saw that Magician game that I believe you're talking about.
I was harsh on that when we reacted to it during the stream, but upon reflecting on it, maybe I was too harsh, because if it is good, then that is good. That was
I could see the BioShock comparisons, but realistically, like, it's not enough to me to make me think like, oh, it's trying to be a BioShock like clone. Or something.
When I say BioShock clone, I mean that from a gameplay perspective, which is a good thing, because BioShock's got great gameplay. Like, look, dude, if you find gameplays that work, do it. That's why we're seeing so many fucking roguelites and stuff. But BioShock had that extra sauce with its story, bro.
Well, yeah, I mean that's it's gonna be hard to match a story like that, especially you know it's funny, that story, even with the twist at the end and everything, that story just came out at the right time. Like it was just the right time, where it could solidify itself as like the story that people want to not copy but like be inspired from. It's hard to fucking match that level of like right time, right place.
Arguably the most deserved game of the year of all time.
That's why my poll always starts with "Would you kindly?" I've been doing it for years. My poll always starts with that, specifically for that game, because it's one of my favorite games of all time by far. But yeah, I thought it looked good. I thought the Magician game looked pretty good. I'm actually excited about it. The mechanics looked interesting.
And when you talk about clones, though, I'm kind of excited and trepidatious at the same time for Exodus, because it looks like Mass Effect.
Yeah,
it plays like Mass Effect, but it's got a different kind of like interest to it. You know what I mean? Like it's not.
Yep.
It, like, obviously you got like your multi-tool clone or whatever, but it looks like he's doing a little bit more. Like there might be something that, like, his father left for him, and like he gets some kind of like a main character superpower or something like that. And what they had going for it, like the environmental stuff and like the bit of storyline that they gave us, I was kind of hooked. I was watching that shit. I was I distinctly remember eating some spicy food. I had some spicy chicken and some other stuff. But I distinctly remember that, just locked in watching that shit. I'm just like, oh, I like this. I kind of want this. And I wish listed it almost instantaneously. And I was like, what's the name of this game? Easy. Exodus. Found it. And
I do, obviously, that and what's the other one? Osiris or whatever. Those video games, like they look like Mass Effect. They sound like Mass Effect. Looks like a duck, quack like a duck. But
right.
I went into those trailers initially thinking about Mass Effect, but I've been telling myself don't do that, because I don't think it's fair to their game and their franchise to want that game and franchise to be another game and franchise. Like I kind of want to go into it like kind of not blank, but just fairly blank. Like I want to give their franchise a chance without comparing it to too much, because I feel like it's impossible not to compare. But like, I think people are going to go into that looking for the hole in their heart to be filled from Mass Effect Andromeda being such shit. Like I think people are going to go into that looking for that to be filled, and I don't think that's necessarily fair, because it could lead to people.
But the devs themselves have said that they are inspired by or it's an homage to XYZ. Like I think Expedition 33 is a perfect example. Final Fantasy, I actually disagree with that. When you play the game, it is a Persona game, but you can also dodge and parry. Like it definitely plays identically, like combat and stuff, and a lot of the movement what you do in the open world, to a Persona game. And when I'm drawing those comparisons, I'm doing it in the most loving way possible because I think Persona is one of the greatest franchises of all time. And the E33 devs have said multiple times they were inspired by a myriad of JRPGs. When I play this game and it plays identically like Persona, but with a few extra mechanics, they may not have said it by name, but I know good goddamn well that's one of the JRPGs they're talking about. So I think the comparisons are a good thing.
It's not that I'm against the comparisons. I don't want to go into it expecting it to be that thing. I want to go into it expecting like inspiration. There's a difference between inspiration and trying to be that thing. It's kind of like I think people judge certain games that are similar to other games because they just secretly really want it to be the other game, but they don't have a modern version of that other game.
I think everybody not even secretly, openly wanted E33 to beat Final Fantasy because Final Fantasy is over so much. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing because that should send a message to Square.
Correct. Yeah.
Would have fucking had.
I think
that's how it was in my mind. Not to cut you off. I'm sorry, Sheep.
Oh no,
really quick. Just in my mind, when I first saw Expedition 33, I'm like, bro, this is the modern Final Fantasy that I wanted. But then as I'm playing the game, I'm like, you know what? E33 is a fantastic game, all in and of on its own. And it actually made me think towards the end. I'm like, bro, fuck Final Fantasy. Like this game is amazing on its own. Like I know I initially wanted it to be that missing piece, but then it became its own thing. It's kind of like people that go into Silent Hill expecting Resident Evil or vice versa. It's like, yes, they are, from the same genre, same kind of history, but they are two very distinct video games. And there are people
similar mechanics
that are people that hate one or the other because it's not the other. There are people that are like that. Like there are people that hate Silent Hill because it's not like Resident Evil, and they might have played it at first because they were expecting something like RE, but then didn't. I'm talking about like older, not now because they're totally different now. But like before,
in the early days, the funny. So I get what you're saying. I mostly agree. When I keep drawing these comparisons between like E33 and Persona, I definitely don't want E33 to be a Persona game. I'm loving E33 for what it is.
Brother, who the fuck is? I'm so tired of this shit. Who is whining?
We're talking about shit we love right now.
We're literally talking about video games in a positive and negative way, and all you hear is whining, bro. Like I'm so tired of this shit. It's so fucking disingenuous.
What I was about to say in comparison to like as an example of what the immediate topic is Gemini X. When that was going on when they were showing that trailer, I was jazzed because I love run and gun games. I love platformers. I like classic style games, beat 'em ups, run and guns, Metroidvanias and whatnot. And I'm watching this and I'm like, damn, this looks good. And my wife is just like, is this Mega Man? I was like, no, it's not fucking Mega Man. What's wrong with you? So like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you can have games that draw an inspiration from other games, other classics, other like,
of course,
tried and true.
That's normal. That's normal.
Exactly. But like, you don't have to. You don't have to look at it and go, that's a Mega Man like game. You don't have to do that.
I'm so tired of this so and so like. But no, what you're explaining is that's what I was about to go into is like the reason I keep comparing Persona is mechanically that it made playing E33 easier for me. It's like once I realized, this is just like Persona with a couple extra mechanics. I already have the muscle memory and the knowledge of how those games work. I was able to directly apply it to E33, and so I was able to like some things that maybe new players and whatnot got stuck on. Like, how do the elemental things work? How's the turn-based work? What's the most optimized way to do like attacks and stagger stuff? I already had the muscle memory and knowledge how to do that because it is like other game I played. When I play again something like there's a game coming out that a complete fucking Sonic clone. I don't remember the name of it. I have a wish list on stream.
I know
complete
what you're talking
fucking
about.
Sonic clone, and it's like I know I'm gonna love this not because I want more Sonic or whatnot, but because I want to get into this for its own thing. But it's going to be real easy if I can just mechanically get into it because it's shit I'm used to.
Right.
It's kind of like so. Anyway, the whole point really for me was like that. I just think that there are people that will go into video games like Exodus, and they will be expecting Mass Effect because the marketing. To be fair, the developers are some of them are ex Mass Effect developers. Some of them were inspired by Mass Effect. They didn't necessarily work on it, but they either played it or whatever. So there's that tie there naturally. And the game is being marketed as such. So, but unfortunately, when you do that, yes, it's good in my opinion to draw in a certain crowd to play your games, but there's some people within that crowd that play that game expecting Mass Effect, even if they won't admit it. They'll expect Mass Effect, and then when they don't get it because it's not Mass Effect, then they're going to be upset and then blame the game instead of just realizing that it's just not Mass Effect. Kind of like what the fuck was the other game?
Rolling Dodge says Tormented Souls is like an old school Resident Evil game. And frankly, that is the way you felt when you thought fuck Final Fantasy E33. That's how I felt about Resident Evil, the Tormented Souls. Like I just applied Resident Evil logic to the gameplay. Took the story and everything on its own. I'm just saying, I just applied the Resident Evil gameplay logic. And by the end of that, I was like, you know what? I thought I hated the remakes before. Dude, I really fucking hate them now because Tormented Souls is a masterpiece.
It's funny you actually bring up Resident Evil, but Tormented Souls, I loved it so much it made me hate the direction that what do you call it, that Silent Hill has been taking. Because it plays
similar.
Well, the thing is with Tormented Souls, it's a combination of the two. Like it plays like old school
That's true.
RE.
It's a lot more psychological. You're right.
And it has a psychological of Silent Hill, but the gameplay is like old school RE. So it combines the two. Since we're talking about like inspiration stuff, it combines the two, and it made me realize anyway. Like I miss these like fixed camera angles, semi tank controls. Like maybe they're not tank controls, but they're with fixed camera angles, it kind of feels a little tanky. But yeah, overall, like it made you realize like, damn, kind of miss those. But then that kind of thought went away because I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I kind of miss those games, but shit, this game was so amazing. I just want to play the second one. And that's exactly what I did. And now I'm a fan of that franchise instead of thinking like, oh, fuck, I just wish I could get Silent Hill like this. Like, I don't even care anymore. Like, those games are so good.
I will literally be happy to never play another Resident Evil game as long as more Tormented Souls keep coming out.
Yeah, no, those two games were top tier horror experiences. Like those are some of the best horror games that I've played in the last few years by a long shot. It's amazing. It really is. So, Sheep, what do you think over? What are you gonna say? I think you're gonna say something, and I cut you off. No, okay, that's fine.
No clue anymore.
So this whole thing just started with me saying I had 2 points. I never got to make the second. Someone asked real early in the stream when we were talking about Ocarina and Kingdom Hearts what we thought of the Spyro remake. I'm sure we can get that off the road real quick. Spyro remake was one of the highlights. Hopefully, whoever asked that question way earlier was still watching, because we do watch the chat. Sometimes it just takes a bit to get to it. Spyro was one of the highlights, and maybe I'm just boomering it here. It needs to play exactly like old school Spyro. Like I get, there's been a lot of Spyro games since to mixed reviews. It looks like from the limited gameplay we saw that it's going to play like traditional Spyro. It needs to play like traditional Spyro. I don't want any of the other stuff in there because that stuff was not Spyro.
They've barely shown anything though.
I know.
I'm gonna be real. I haven't played Spyro since like his flame breath looked like Doritos. So it's been a good minute for me. But I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm not excited to see Spyro because Spyro is such an iconic character.
Spyro is one of those games where I'll do this maybe once a year or so. I've got all the fucking old PS1 games right over there. I've even got my PS2 copy signed by fucking Tom Kenny, voice of Spyro, right? But like, I'll download an emulator just to download the PS1 version of Spyro 2. I've got the remakes on Steam. I've got them platinum. There's nothing else for me to do. I will download the old school PS1 version on emulator just so I can run through that again because that's what I want to play. And the Spyro Reignited trilogy is arguably the greatest remake ever done. If just do that again, but with a new story, that's it. And I am sold.
Yeah, they're definitely coming out with a lot of these very popular IPs. So wait, is that you whining? Are you whining, brother? Are you whining?
I think he's trying to be the new contrarian in the
Are you
chat.
whining? Don't whine.
Calm down.
No, I think
guys just so they can learn a thing or two from Tiger King. If you're gonna whine, do it proper.
Right, do it proper. Be funny about it. No, so I think they're bringing back a lot of these older franchises for. I mean, to be fair, because nostalgia, right? Nostalgia bait. It's just all about trying to sell based off the name. But number two, I just think that now more than ever, people are looking for those older characters to come back. And I don't know if that's because modern gaming is a little bit in the shitter from like the bigger names, like the bigger AAA names. Obviously, we know AA and indie is carrying the scene pretty hard, with the occasional AAA hit every now and then. But maybe we're at that point where people are feeling that little bit of emptiness, so they're looking for these older characters to come back and older franchises to come back. Because somebody mentioned in the chat.
Oh, go on, my bad.
No, I was just saying somebody mentioned in the chat about like Jack and Daxter. If Spyro does well, do they bring back Jack? Yeah, maybe they might.
I don't think Naughty Dog would ever do that, even though best case Naughty Dog sells Jack and Daxter to people that actually give a fuck.
Right. Yeah, they might. Yes, they might outsource the remake to another studio, because let's be real, Naughty Dog is the fucking movie simulator studio now. Like that's all they care about. They want to sell you a movie every 10 years.
Yep.
That's what they want to do.
And then they want to remaster that same movie every 3 years.
5 times. Yeah, that's what they want to do. So, but they might outsource it. Go ahead.
You said people were hungering for these legacy characters, and I think that you don't even know if you realize you did it, but there's an emphasis on the word character. People now, I think even normies
like mascots.
Well, not even necessarily mascots, just the idea of what is a character. If you look at the last, I'd say 5 to 10 years of AAA gaming, what are characters that stand out that aren't already legacy characters? I can't really name any, and I think people, maybe it's due to YouTube essayists, maybe it's because people have seen this trend in movies first, and now they're seeing it in video games, but realize that characters nowadays are bland and generic because they're trying to appease everybody, and they want.
I think I have the perfect answer for you.
Go for it.
I don't mean to cut you off, but I think I do while I have it in my head. So it's so funny you say this, and the reason I think that is happening, where you can't name or necessarily remember off the top of your head those characters, is not because there isn't iconic characters that have come out over the last 5, 10, 15 years. It's not that. I think there is. I think there definitely is. The problem is that the studios, when they have these iconic characters that would have become namesake like characters that people will remember for years on end, they either bastardize them, or they, most importantly, replace them. They replace them before they can become iconic, because again, you get one big hit game, sure, right? You'll be thought of, but for you to be remembered, that takes multiple video games. That takes
just as iconic as Lara Croft had they continued doing his story.
Exactly. Like the characters get replaced, and then that's basically a good sheep.
I was about to say, they either conclude the character's story, or they just stop doing things with them in general. Not just replacing them, but they don't put out like anything new. Like
length of dev cycles is another huge one. Like Spyro 1 through 3 all came out on one fucking console. Now we're getting like, the first game's on PS3, the next game's on PS4, the next is on PS5. Motherfucker.
What I mean? Doing? Like you had for example, with PlayStation, they could have gone somewhere. Well, I think Watch Dogs is also on other platforms, but they could have done something with Aiden Pierce. And with my boy's name, Marcus Holloway. Like they could have done something with those guys. They could have made 3 Dog a big character, a bigger character. They could have 3 Dog. I forget his name. But they could have done something with those characters. They could have made. You can make. I'm forgetting the kid's name from Hades. You can make him stand out more. You could have done something with Johnny Silverhand, but Johnny Silverhand's story is concluded. You know what I mean? They're not doing anything more with Watch Dogs after Legion. Legion was shit. They're not doing anything.
Legion was so bad.
Like what Hypno was saying with Hades. Hades 2, you're not playing as the dude. You're playing as the chick now. And like they don't want to take. It's like they don't want to take a risk with something a little more long standing. It's like they want to do one and dones all the time, and that's not a bad thing. But at the same time, you don't have anything that defines you in the same way that like Sega has Sonic, Nintendo has Mario, Donkey Kong, Link.
In my view, because we're listing mascot characters, and because a lot of people think of mascot characters like Sly Cooper, like Sonic, as these cartoony things. Let's not forget, Kratos was a mascot character. Homeboy from Infamous. I'm blanking on his name. Homeboy from Infamous was a mascot character. Master Chief is a mascot character. So you can even do these quote unquote realistic characters and have them be mascots if you just give them the longevity.
That's the problem. It's the longevity that's missing here.
I think they had and PlayStation should have really stuck with this one. I don't care if it was a Smash Brothers clone. PlayStation All-Stars was some fucking heat. I thought that was a very good idea.
The only problem with that was the lack of replayability that Smash Bros has. If they could have built on that system, and I would love to play more All-Stars games, but again, who do they have that wasn't already there? Like when you get an All-Stars Battle Royale 2, not that we'll ever get one, but hypothetically if we did, who would you add? Joel and Ellie? Like what other characters have they made?
Yeah, you have
Ellie in the game. Oh my god.
Yeah, Joel. You could yeah.
You should be able to add Abby and have one of her special skills be a golf club. Yeah.
Oh my god. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are plenty of other characters that have cropped up. You have Astrobot up there at some point.
Yeah,
but
he'd be in the game. Yeah.
But you see, Astrobot. So I will never understand Astrobot personally, respectfully, but I can also acknowledge how Astrobot's popularity and recognition as a character or mascot or whatever you want to call him is infinitely higher now than it was when he was first introduced so many years ago. Yeah, like because when he was first introduced, I was like, what the fuck is this gay shit? Like this is stupid. But now over time, since they've stuck with it, now people recognize like, oh, okay, Astrobot PS5. Like it's immediate, and that only comes with longevity. Imagine what would have happened if instead of Astrobot, they replaced him with like Sisterbot or something. Like, eventually you don't have that longevity, and it starts to. That's the problem that's happening in games right now with certain characters.
The argument that Mario was not a mascot until Super Mario Bros. 3. He was just a little fucking pixelated block or whatever for the first couple of games.
Of course, yeah.
Mario Bros. 3, the cover art's him in full art. He's flying with that Tanuki suit. Like you actually see this evolution of a world. Mario didn't just start off as a mascot. He became memorable with Mario.
No character does.
Super Mario World.
You're correct.
Yeah, no character starts off. It takes time, and it takes longevity, and it takes multiple. If you want to say multiple hits or whatever, fine. But it takes multiple entries.
It takes a lot of
two.
Trial and error.
Yeah, at least 2. Like if you release 2 video games that are fucking bangers, then I think those like whatever that main character will be will eventually shoot up into that kind of like popularity. But unfortunately, we just never get to that anymore. Like it's very rare. And then when we do, like, PlayStation is probably more guilty of this. But when we do, it just gets sacrificed. Like it gets sacrificed for whatever the reason may be. Whether it's like I said, they replace the character, or the series just they don't consider the series, or if you want to talk in reality, they'll take the single player game that had the mascot that people enjoy, and they'll try to turn it into a live service fucking shit game. Nobody wants.
Tiger King is reading my mind because I was about to say you also run the risk of overdoing your mascots. I was gonna say because he says, "Do you count Cloud as iconic in a mascot?" I was literally about to say, "I'm so fucking sick of goddamn Cloud." So like you run the risk of overdoing it if the products that are in are bad products. Like there was when Final Fantasy
Cloud is iconic. I wouldn't call him a mascot because he doesn't represent Final Fantasy as a whole.
Cloud is.
I think he does though.
I don't think he does. As a whole, no, I don't think he does.
I would say Cloud is unfortunately iconic, and that I mean that he's not. I don't outright hate Cloud, but he's also not my favorite character. He's not even like top 10 favorite characters throughout the entire Final Fantasy.
I agree. I think Cloud is severely overrated.
The thing is, like the original
children didn't help.
The original Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy 7 was great. The Advent Children was great. Dirge of Cerberus was all right. But the problem that we have here is that you had one or two options where you could have done a proper remake, or a remake that is, the game that people know and grew up with. But you went with the option as like, this is what the story that we really wanted to tell kind of deal. And that just made him a lot worse, because now not only is he just like, obviously the generic Final Fantasy hero character.
That guy when he doesn't have the personality to be that guy.
Basically, like the only thing he's known for is like essentially not interested in the Buster Sword. That's it. Like if anything, I hear more about like Tifa and Aerith than I do about any other character.
Dude, if we talking like characters that got that sauce, Auron in Final Fantasy X is that guy.
Well, hold on. So like it's funny you say that he's portrayed as that guy, but is not that guy. The funny thing is that's his story though. Like at least in the original anyway,
yeah,
because
I know that's the irony behind it.
Because it gets revealed that everything is pretty much bullshit. Like him being first rank soldier and everything like it's all bullshit. It was always Zach, so he really isn't that guy. So that is his story. But the thing is, then he becomes that guy towards the end once he starts to believe and realize like. At the end of the day, he's tied to Sephiroth no matter what, and he's got to be the one to finish it. He becomes the guy when he Omni slashes Sephiroth at the end inside the crater. Like that's what.
Who the fuck gonna tell Cloud that he's not Soldier First Class? Because it ain't gonna be Rufus.
Look at this motherfucker, bro. Spoilers. This fucking old ass game. Shut up, Type King.
Get out of here. But
Jesus Christ.
Nobody has Shinra. It ain't gonna be what other. Angeal's dead. Sephiroth is dead. Genesis is dead.
Damn near kill everybody. Yeah.
Who gonna tell him otherwise? He's officially the Rey Skywalker of Final Fantasy VII.
The reason I say that Cloud is a mascot is because like of all the long storied history of Final Fantasy, because let's remember Final Fantasy started off exclusively on Nintendo, not PlayStation. Nintendo.
Right.
But when Nintendo introduces a Final Fantasy character to Smash, who was it? It was motherfucking Cloud.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cloud is the most popular one, but
Cloud's popularity also comes from the fact that he took down the actual guy. So like Sephiroth was the guy throughout the entire story, is the guy, but then he ends up getting cucked by the emo spiky haired kid at the end. So it's like, the guy who's not the guy becomes the guy by beating the guy. Does that make sense?
I get it.
That's kind of what it is.
He's just passing the title off because you lost, you holding that L.
Right.
Like I don't know what the fuck. Like, since we're on the topic of Final Fantasy, they tried with 13 and it failed 3 times in a row. It's kind of funny.
It did. Oh,
I hate the 13 games so much. I always have. I don't know if people liked them when they came out or not.
It had potential. I liked the first one. The problem is that it was so on rails.
Yeah,
it was more linear on rails than the previous Final Fantasies were.
More on rails than House of the Dead.
Yes, you actually probably can play 13 in a fucking arcade machine, but it was on rails up until like the last 2 chapters, and then you actually get to the open world. But until that point,
it was funny. Final Fantasy 15 did the opposite. It's this massive, huge, expansive open world, and then for the last 40%, they tie you into it being on rails.
Yeah, you're just going down one fucking road the whole time.
Correct. 15 was totally fucking like opposite. Exactly. It was so gay. And it's weird because I actually enjoyed 15 when it became a more linear experience, because the whole like gay boy band open world shit, I hated it. Like there were some moments that were kind of cool when you go like when you raid the tombs and shit for the crystal weapons and whatever, but like aside from and the world bosses every now and then, but aside from that, bro, it was
I don't know. Actually love 15. I know it's such a hot take. It's
not. There are a lot of people that like 15.
See, my thing is like I like the story of 15. Like it was kind of like slow and like boring up until the point when like Lunafre got when she got poked in there when she got poked by another dude and Noctis had to watch. But after that, like it became super serious. Like what happened with Ignis? He lost his eyesight, and Gladius.
It also did the classic anime thing that all anime do, which is to show the characters have grown and matured. We gave him facial hair. Like
basically Noctis becomes his dad.
Prompto gets this little fucking goatee.
I thought the revelation of Arden was pretty good. Like I really enjoyed that, finding out that he was actually part of the Calum
I saw
family
it
line.
coming, but it's not because the game is poorly written, but it's because I've seen so many anime. You could see the hints. If I wasn't an anime fan, that would have been a massive shock.
But at the same time, that's not even a bad thing, too. It's
not at all.
It's a really good thing that not that the story is predictable, but that the story unfolds in a way that doesn't disappoint you.
Yeah. No, it's overall. I thought the story definitely picked up towards the end, but the beginning of it was just. Oh man, it was a fucking slog fest. It was so bad.
I don't care about pushing a fucking regalia, man. God damn.
It was the only Final Fantasy game that I didn't actually beat on the first try. I actually stepped away from 15. I got so bored, I stepped away, and I came back like a year later, and then I beat it.
See, I was the opposite. It's because like I mentioned this before. Now I didn't play Final Fantasy 15 on release. I didn't play it until about 4 or 5 years later when I got real discounted on PS4 because the reason Cass hates the game is because it was apparently dog shit on launch. I know that.
I got it after Kingsglaive.
But there was a real drought, and like at the time the only console I had was the PS4 because I've been going through a divorce. I just got a new apartment, so I was in a real gaming drought. And Final Fantasy 15, a few years after it came out, it was that game that got me back into gaming as a whole. I popped it on. I fell in love with the visuals. I saw Cindy for the first time and thought, "This is how you do it, son." I like old man Sid.
Calm down, listen. Cindy ain't got shit on Lady Aranea. Just saying. Aranea Highwind is that bitch. She beat the brakes off of all 4 of them by herself.
I love what I call the bubblegum punk aesthetic. Like I like it when you've got grease monkey hot babes. Her, Nico, and Devil May Cry 5. Like grease monkey bitches are my thing, dude.
People in chat are saying, "What about Final Fantasy 16?" We're just going through all of them today, huh? Like,
apparently,
I still haven't played 16. I told myself that I was waiting for PC, and then it came out on PC, and I never fucking bought it because I heard Hypno and Cassie talk such ridiculous shit. I was like, not wasting the money.
Final Fantasy 16 was a return to form to classic Final Fantasy storytelling. However, it was an abandonment in everything else. It was an abandonment in gameplay. It was an abandonment to a lot of the things that are known in Final Fantasy, like a party system, for example, or even like a job system, anything related to that. You had no party members whatsoever. The combat is obviously, it's not turn-based, but we're used to that by now. But it takes the action gameplay and takes it to a whole another level. Like it becomes basically Devil May Cry in Final Fantasy. So but from a story perspective, it's very classic with the final enemy. I don't give a fuck. I'm spoiling it. Sorry, whatever for people. Final enemy.
Norris Webb says I will give Final Fantasy 16 to Leon during Summer Games Fest. I will play it if it's given to me. I'm just not spending my money on it after hearing Hypno and Cassie dog walk it the last 3 years.
Bringing Ultima as everything together was just, it was classic Final Fantasy storytelling, and even the world building was classic Final Fantasy in a way. But just it's the gameplay that for me kind of made me feel like I wasn't playing a Final Fantasy. I'll be real with you. It felt like I was playing Final Fantasy Stranger. What the fuck is that game called?
Strangers of Paradise.
Strangers of Paradise, yeah. I felt like I was playing that. And even Strangers of Paradise has systems that are more Final Fantasy than 16 did.
Right.
And that game is obviously like a Souls-ish kind of Final Fantasy video game.
It's been 25, almost 30 years. I think I've come to the conclusion that there might be good Final Fantasy games in the future. I will never have Tactics and 9 superseded as my favorites. Like there's just not a game in the franchise that will ever beat Tactics and 9.
The Tactics games are just those are my personal favorites.
I only ever played the first Tactics. I never played.
Being real, like when it comes to like the Final Fantasy games, I do have my favorites of the main lines, but the ones that I love, like I'll always return to, are just like Crisis Core. Obviously, I count that as a side game. The Tactics games, the Crystal Chronicles games. I don't care much for World of Final Fantasy.
I never played the Crystal Chronicles. I don't know if they're good or not.
Crystal Chronicles is actually pretty good. It's like playing the Tales games, sort of.
I've only ever played 2 Tales games. I love them both, but one of the ones I love, people say is Dodge. So everyone loves Tales of Symphonia. That's like and I love Tales of Symphonia. The only other one I've ever played was Tales of Zestiria. I really like it. Tales fans look at me like I'm a fucking retard for liking that game, but I have no frame of reference because those are the only 2 I've ever played.
Joel says I'd watch Hypno play Elden Ring. That should be interesting. Well, I played Elden Ring off stream ages ago. But me and Leon are playing Lords of the Fallen after
Leon,
this.
You have to freaking dodge! I am dodging, but I am still getting hit!
Speaking of, you want to know what's fucking funny about that?
What's that?
Since normally I set up all my nightly streams and whatnot before SNH, because normally I go into like my horror streams and whatnot after this. And I was like, since I'm not doing that, I was like, all right, gotta set the gameplay stream. I forgot to fucking switch to my gameplay channel on OBS.
Oh, so you did it on the main.
And at this point, I was like, I'm not gonna redo all that work and whatnot and like change everything in OBS. So just so you guys know, the gaming stream will be on the main channel tonight, not my gaming channel, because I'm not gonna go through and delete the stream.
That's funny.
We're just gonna let it fucking rock. So if you want to watch me and Hypno play and you want to watch my channel, it'll be on the main channel, not the gaming channel.
That's fucking hilarious. All right, I'm gonna go through supers, but just to kind of like end it. Yeah, this is why I'm excited for Resonance, because Resonance, I feel like everything
Resonance
I saw.
good. Resonance did.
You guys saw the gameplay trailer, right? Like,
yeah.
Did you see the boss gameplay that they had from IGN? It's like an 8-minute exclusive look.
No,
it showed,
I saw it was revealed.
It showed the train and it showed Ramu, the boss battle.
Okay.
Yeah, and it showed the mechanics, how it actually works.
Ramu is actually my favorite god out of all, or summon out of all of them.
Oh, really? For me, it's Odin. I like Odin.
Odin's Odin
and Zenketsu.
Yeah, Zentetsuken. Yeah, man.
However you say it.
It's like Zentetsuken is like it's so fucking hit or miss. I just like Ramu because it's like this old dude who just shows up and is like, I'm tired of all of y'all shit. Thunder. It's like I love it.
Well, it's so funny you say that because in the gameplay, he's literally talking shit to the main characters.
Let's go.
And he's like, I'll join you. And they're like, great. And they're about to leave and stuff, thinking he's gonna join them. He's like, but wait, we have to fight. And they're like, why? And because I need entertainment and I need to make sure that you are, worthy. And then he fights them and you beat him and he's like, I want to fight again.
no hearts left. I gotta acknowledge this comment. It says, how much to get Leon to watch Netflix DMC season 2? Here's the dealio, and I mean this out of fiber of my being. I would not do it for a penny less than than 500, like a single 500 drop. I would not do it for a penny less than that. Like trauma bonded with a friend over season 1. Season 1 of Adi Shankar's Devil May Jeet is truly, and I mean this out of fiber of my being, my most hated video game adaptation of all time. I will watch the live action Borderlands before that. I will watch motherfucking live action. What's that? The Last of Us. House of the Dead 2 by Uwe Boll. Like the way Star Wars fans feel about The Last Jedi is how I feel about Devil May Cry by Adi Shankar. I will watch the live action Resident Evil with Black Wesker before I ever watch Adi Shankar's Devil May Cry.
You got that girl just fucking dancing in the fucking lab.
I legitimately would watch that before I do anything to do with Adi Shankar's Devil May Cry.
I'll be real with you.
That was the most insulting piece of shit I've ever seen.
Black Wesker. I'll be real with you, man. You know how I normally say it in modern day Hollywood, you have the characters playing the actors and not the other way around because they don't want to they'll have bald characters. They don't want to put hair on and make them, look like. Right. I gotta agree with you, brother. Seeing Black Wesker with that hair, I think he should have just kept it bald. Yes, because when he took the fucking shades off, I'm like, wow. Probably should keep him bald. Yeah, it's just so bad. It's really bad. But anyway, that's basically it. Let's catch up on supers real quick. Where we at? We got Demon Carol with a 2. That was a real back spine tickler, Sevi.
So when me and Seb were streaming last night, we were talking about Ubisoft, and she tried to say Ubisoft has no spine, but she was drunk. So Ubisoft has no back spine.
Oh my god!
My chat just started felting her the rest of the fucking night for it.
That's the kind of shit that the internet never forgets, and they'll just use it against you nonstop. Iron Man with a 2. Wizard versus Hypnotic Gears duel. When? Oh, bro, come on.
I think Hypno would crush Wizard.
Why would you put anybody against me in a shooting game? Come on, stop. Nick Havoc with a 5. If you don't like the new Gears characters, remember they probably were finished off long before the start of Gears 1. It's fair. It's fair. Thank you for the 5.
I know we've been going to the show real long, but
no, go ahead.
I actually don't get the hate for that new Gears. Like, she looks like she fits perfectly in the world of Gears. Like, I get that we're all super hypersensitive to these like masculine female characters because so many of them have been dog shit. But she looks like she fits in the world of Gears.
Well, I was just about to say what's funny is that you do have like female characters in like the Gears franchise, even going back to like, the original ones.
Dom's
and
wife.
They were actually like, not just Dom's wife, but you had I'm forgetting the other 2 girls' names. It was a blonde girl and a dark skinned girl. I can't remember their names, but they were also pretty cool. Like they weren't just like, they weren't rough and tough ass fucking like dudes or anything like that, but they were rough and tough ass women. And they were cool.
Yeah, like I said, to me, she fits in with the war, with the lore, with the world. Like now, if we play the game and she ends up saying some super dumb shit, all right, fair enough, I'll take the L. But as it currently stands, from what we've seen, I don't hate her.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, so people criticizing her design, not criticizing what she's saying. So even if she says something stupid, it doesn't make your take about her design fitting in with the world wrong or right.
Right.
So there's really like there's no L to take there. It's two totally different conversations. But I get what you're saying.
Sam and Anya, those are their names.
I appreciate it, Nick Havoc. Thank you for the 5. Sam Slenderman with a 5. Here's the issue with Western game development: bloated budgets, bloated dev teams, 5 to 10 year dev cycles, DEI hiring of directors, writers, and consultants.
And that last part is the most important part. DEI hires of directors, writers, consultants, and coders. I don't give a fuck if a motherfucking female got a. I mean, obviously I do care, but like a female character with a man jaw and flat titties, does that suck? Yes, but that's far less important than people being hired because their skin color or gender or whatever that don't actually know how the fuck to code, but they're being hired for diversity points. Because that's how games come out buggy and broken and slop on launch.
I think, and I've said this many times, and anybody who's watched my streams, you can go back. You know this is true. The number one worst issue in entertainment as a whole, gaming and movies and TV, is the writer's room. I think the writer's room is massively suffering. And I think it does have a lot to do with, DEI hiring practices and whatnot. But the writer's room is suffering majorly. And because a lot of things get worked around the actual writing, everything else kind of suffers too because of that.
You want to know how you fix that?
How do you fix that?
Yeah, white people.
This motherfucker, stop. It'd be like more, Japanese people. Let's get more Japanese people there. No, but seriously, like it's a big fucking problem, in my opinion. It's also the people that tend to have the most projection when it comes to the bullshit that are in games, right? So like when you see these certain video games do this whole ideology bullshit, how do you think we got to so I'm non-binary in Dragon Age of Belgard? That was a writer. A writer put that in there. It wasn't necessarily the animator or the designer. Yes, they did it, but they did it because it was written in there.
Yeah,
so,
they did it at the behest of people above them who are doing DEI hiring themselves. Like it is a top-down issue.
So that's how we get to that. So I think that a lot of problems will get improved. I'm not going to say solved, but improved. If the writer's room were to be improved.
You can't even start designing a game if it's a story-based game until the story is written. Because the story has to come there for you to know, okay, well, you're going to go to this location. You're going to have these mechanics, the whole nine.
Exactly.
It's one of the things. It's like it's the deconstructionist and the flanderization of classic characters just to prop up the new characters. Obviously, it's not just in video games; it's in all forms of media, really. But the overarching problem is that they don't want to take a chance with their own idea, so they come up with a story that's wholly their own, and then attach something legacy to it, like what they did with Spider-Man, like what they did with The Last of Us,
like what Nolan's doing with the Odyssey.
Yeah, like what Nolan's doing with the Odyssey, with so many different like franchises and other characters and how much lore they've changed. I don't think. It'll never return to what it once was, but it can be better than what we currently have.
True. Also, too, it's like people don't realize the level of influence that particular, like, whatever script, like Leon said, in a story-based game, the influence from the script is going to seep into everything. So until that's fixed, it's going to continue to just be a problem. And I really do think that back in the day, writers were capable of so much more. And I think that's partially because the world we live in now, people are too scared to write stories that take risks, like Sheep was saying. There are so many borders around the creation of a story now. You can't talk about this, you can't say that, can't use these words, can't do that. The creativity is so hindered by that people are just go ahead. No, you're good.
I think you're correct. I think there's also a second component, which is we've also grown up in a world, or not the generation prior to us, or after us, has grown up in a world with next to no fucking strife. Like the people that made some of the most amazing stories in the 60s to the 80s, they were going through shit like World War II and Vietnam and whatnot. Like,
depression.
What have we really had? Like, people have grown up with such a life of comfort they don't know. And frankly, I was gonna say I'm part of this, but I'm not. I've been homeless, divorced, drug addict the whole time. But a lot of people, even from our millennial generation, have had it super easy compared to our past generations. That what are their struggles? Oh, I'm not able to pay my student loans back. Motherfucker, you shouldn't have taken them out in the first place. That sounds like a you problem. What do you mean Saints Row is about people not being able to pay off student fucking loans? That's weak shit, son.
Yeah, that's lame as fuck. I didn't like that at all. Saints Row is still my favorite, one of my favorite franchises because I don't count that bullshit ass reboot.
Because it wasn't Saints Row.
It wasn't.
I remember the Saints Row reboot was free on PlayStation like a long time ago, and I was like, all right, it's free. I'll try it out. I've heard terrible things about it, but I'll try it out. It's free or free-ish, right? Bro, I did that first like initial level, and I was like, yeah, no, uninstalled immediately.
I watched,
when even God of Soy Penguin Z0 Charlie is fucking Z0. Calling it out, that says something.
I watched Sophia Norwitz play the game, and she was not having a great time at all. But it was funny watching it. I wouldn't play it though.
Yeah, it was awful. Kicking Donuts with a 5 says, does it include the price of the RAM of new rigs they had to buy to make the game?
So I mean, that's the prevailing theory as to why Nintendo and all these companies are raising their raising their prices. That being said, that's the RAM stuff is artificial scarcity. Everyone wants to all these AI data centers, and this is the industry my dad works in, so he's told me a lot about this. We actually just talked about it on the phone the day before yesterday. The RAM scarcity is fake. They're manufacturing all these RAM 6, the whole nine. World governments and large industries are buying them up. So the people that make the RAM and whatnot are basically lying about there being a scarcity so that they can sell them at a higher premium. That's what it is. There is no RAM scarcity. It's a complete fabrication.
And that's why I appreciated Steam. It's like, yeah, the prices of the shit went up, so we got to charge more. And I was like, I mean, they ain't lying.
Summer Days, $4.99. Xbox does not have the volume to push exclusivity. The only way to get out of this is to sell massive volumes of the system and eat the loss.
And that's what Dreamcast did, and it actually would have worked for Sega if the PS2 didn't come out with a DVD player. Like Sega's plan of selling the Dreamcast at a loss and make it up on the games, 1000% would have worked if they were either a little bit earlier or the PS2 came out a little bit later. The PS2 destroyed the Dreamcast, not Sega's business model.
It's funny you say this, Summer Days, because the narrative right now is that Xbox is selling like a metric fuck ton all of a sudden. Like they're trying to push the story like ever since the announcement of Gears being exclusive, all of a sudden Xbox is selling like crazy everywhere, and it's like it's massive, it's huge. Oh my god, it's we can't even keep it in stock. I think that's what Matt Booty said. Like we can't even keep it in stock. We got to manufacture more because we're selling out so much. Even in Japan, they're buying it. And I'm like,
said in an interview like a day or two ago.
Yeah, but I'm thinking about this. I'm like, I don't believe this. Like, I just don't believe it's selling like that. Especially with the story about Japan. I'm like, in Japan, they fucking hate Xbox.
Japan is famously known for as far as consoles go, buying like I think the total amount of Xbox Ones that were sold there were like in the thousands, like the tens of thousands across its entire lifetime. And I'm like, come on, man.
So I thought I thought about it. And I'm like, wait a second, we can verify this. We can verify this because in Japan, physical sales are verified. We just go to Famitsu, which check it out, and that's exactly what I did. I did this off stream, but I'll just do it here now so I can show you. But this is the most recent sales from Famitsu for this past week that went by, and Xbox Digital only sold 368 with a lifetime of 31,000. Xbox Series X sold 277 with a lifetime at 327. So if you combine these two,
it's still not even.
Look at PlayStation 5, almost 6 million lifetime. Like this is not. We're not even close.
You can combine. You can combine like all of the Xbox Series sales, and it still wouldn't even break 1 million. Like that's how bad it is.
Yeah. When I was making my tweet earlier about, there was some dumb motherfucker in Sheep's comments that was like, people can't afford consoles. And so I was like, oh, this tired ass argument. So I quote tweeted it and I gave the numbers for Switch. I gave the number for PS5. Sorry, Switch 2, PS5. And when I went to look up the numbers for Xbox, Microsoft does not publicly disclose those numbers, but insiders have reported, and that's where I got the 33 to 35 million range I was saying earlier when me and Cass were debating. Because Sony Sony, it makes sense why they say the numbers. They've sold almost 100 million units. Nintendo has given the numbers almost 20 million. It was like 19.3 million or whatnot. Microsoft is the only one of the three that does not disclose units. So we have to go off industry insider speculators.
Xbox combined, right, for digital and the Xbox Series X combined is right around a PlayStation 5 Pro, just the Pro by itself, which is crazy. And then you have the Xbox Series S, the cheaper one, at 342,000. So even if you combine every single Xbox that's available, they still don't reach 1 million units in Japan.
It's so funny you say just the Pro. Like this is one of Alyssa Mercante's W's. I know that's such a dirty name on this fucking on this channel and whatnot, but she wrote an article in which she was 1,000% correct. No, I'm saying that like for the audience, like because they hate her and whatnot, and justifiably, understandably so. She wrote an article that was like, Sony, what's the point of this? And talking about the PS5 Pro. She was objectively correct. I'll give the dubs when they're due.
Yeah, I mean, because if you're gonna try to convince me that Xbox is suddenly selling up, like, okay, like you said, they don't disclose numbers, right? So if you want to convince me of that and say like in the US that's happening, and obviously you can't prove it, I can't prove it otherwise, so it's like, all right, whatever, just go back and forth. But you could literally prove it in Japan that that's not happening, and they were even saying like, yeah, even in Japan they're buying it like crazy. This is buying it like crazy? What are we talking about? This is not like...
Maybe compared to the original Xboxes and 360s and stuff, maybe there's been a 2% increase.
Maybe, I guess. But anyway, I just saw these numbers. And again, you can even go back a couple of weeks because, Famitsu does it every week. So you could go back to the, a couple of weeks ago and see what they were like. You could go back to when Gears of War was announced to be exclusive. When was it announced to be exclusive? I'll just do it right now.
Monday, I believe, because it was shown off the showcase on Sunday, and it was 24
hours.
So
that's the week of 1 to 6, right? So let me see.
Yeah, it would start on the 8th. It would be announced on the 8th.
Oh, that's the one we were looking at. Oops. That's that. I'll just pull up on screen again. So you get that. That's the one that we were looking at, boys. 1 to the 7. So that's literally. That's literally the one we're looking at.
Next week, we should be able to compare, since it was announced as being exclusive from.
That's fair. The next week after that, yeah. So do you think the number will go up?
Sort of.
I say not enough. I think it will, but not enough for it to matter.
Crazy, bro. Anyway, I mean, look at these other. Anyway, it's fine. I just think it's so like look at the software. Nobody's even buying Xbox games.
Here's what caught me up because I covered it on my stream after the Nintendo Direct, just to shit on Nintendo a little bit. The Switch 2 sold just about 20 million copies.
19.3
to be
exact.
Yeah, the highest selling game on the Switch 2 was Mario Kart World, with about like 15 million something. The very next game, as far as Switch 2 exclusives go, if I remember correctly, was Donkey Kong Bonanza. And that shit sold like 5 million or some shit like that.
Wow.
And the numbers just drops after that. And I'm just like, so many people bought the bundle.
The Switch is going to go one of two ways, dude. It's either going to be a PS3 style situation. If you guys don't remember, PS3 had a dog shit launch. PS3 didn't start getting big until 2 or 3 years into its life cycle. Switch 2 is either going to drop some bangers 2 or 3 years in, and it's going to catapult, or Nintendo is just going to do what they did with the Wii U, because Nintendo always does this. N64, massive success. GameCube, massive failure. Wii, massive success. Wii U, massive failure. Switch, massive success. Either they're going for another massive failure and they're going to keep the fucking pattern running, or they're going to pull a PS3, which is, all right, here's some shit you guys want, and boom, numbers going to go up. Ocarina of Time, I wish Wizard was here for this. Ocarina of Time, I think, will be the thing that
I think so
tells
too.
us which direction it will go.
Excuse me, my numbers were wrong. Mario Kart World sold about 14.7 million.
Well, you said 15 million when you round up.
Yeah, close enough. But Donkey Kong Bonanza was 4.52. And then after that was Pokemon Legends ZA with 3.94. Then Pokopia with 2.41. It just drops after that. It just drops after that. I don't need to cover anything else. But everybody's got a Switch 2 with nothing to play on it. And that's just funny as shit.
Well, that's why I'm so glad, even if the game is bad, which I think it will be, I'm so glad Ocarina of Time is this year for two reasons. One, unlike Sega, they're treating the 40th anniversary of their shit right, which is releasing a game this year. I still disagree with Cass. I think that just giving a little teaser as a way to be like, yo, we're doing something else later on with a full Zelda Direct, which will include the movie, it'll include Ocarina of Time, it'll include all the anniversary stuff because of the 40th anniversary. I think that's a smart move. But the fact that it's coming out this year means we will know this year whether or not the Switch 2 will make it. The sales of Ocarina of Time Remake will tell us everything about the life cycle.
You know what else would have helped? What would have also helped?
You gonna say gameplay?
Well, also on top of that, was it 30? Yeah, a 30-year kind of a 30-year game, a 30-year anniversary game, a mainline game for Pokemon.
Is this year Pokemon 30th anniversary?
Because it was released in 1996.
They're not doing anything for the 30th anniversary of Pokemon.
You get Pokopia, and they announced Winds and Waves, which I would imagine.
Oh, right. I forgot about. Dude, that's how meaningless Pokemon is. I forgot about the Winds and Waves announcements.
Yeah, but that's not until next year, though. So,
Kaiser Soze, yes, I do think it's going to be bad. And mind you, I want to be wrong. I'm a Zelda mega fan. Third favorite franchise of all time, but behind Resident Evil and Sonic. I think it's going to be bad because Ocarina of Time is a perfect game. And I don't think modern Nintendo will be able to recapture that.
Yeah. I think Ocarina of Time and Star Fox will be enough to push the Switch 2 to the 10 million unit mark, at least, because in Japan it's at almost 6 million right now. They're selling, it's number one selling right now because of those announcements. So
I'm really rooting for Star Fox. Like, if this is just the multiplayer alone, the complete overhaul of the multiplayer makes me want to get a Switch 2 and get that game. Now, I'm going to stick to my guns and my morals and not buy a Switch 2 because fuck Nintendo. I've already said the only thing that will get me to a Switch 2 is a true blue proper Zelda game. Maybe Ocarina of Time pulls this off and I'll have to eat some fucking shorts and buy a Switch 2. But as an outsider looking in, Star Fox 64 remake looks like to be what a remake should do. And I'm rooting for its success purely because it looks beautiful minus the character models. I hate those. But the multiplayer legit looks incredible. And Nintendo needs good multiplayer support because it's traditionally been dog shit.
I think a new what do you call it? A new Super Smash Brothers would be something that would move the Switch to like light speed.
And at that point in time, I would actually go ahead and say, all right, I'm getting a Switch 2 for Smash Brothers, Age of Calamity, or Imprisonment, Age of Imprisonment, the Ocarina of Time remake, and I might buy like some other game. And I'm at that point in time, I have enough incentive to want to pick up a Switch 2 because as it is right now, I get it. Ocarina of Time. I played it already. I played it multiple times. I'm not missing.
I can't tell you how many times I've played through Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess.
Wind Waker.
Like, I've played through those games. Fuck, I could not tell you how many times. Like, it's. I want this to be good. I do. I'm a Zelda mega fan. I'm just so nervous, man.
You never know, man. You never know. Shot Red with a 5. To Cass, so you understand the American way. People forget the power of ownership compared to renting as a service.
Correct.
Based.
Appreciate that.
I blame Rent-A-Center.
Oh my God, Rent-A-Center. Jesus Christ. I haven't heard that name in forever. Amago Lewis with a 5. Xbox should include a mandatory motion sensor control with voice command with every console, call the Kinect or something like that.
Oh my God.
Christ, no.
Yeah, I mean, the first half, I was like,
I thought he was being serious. I'm like, wait, what?
That was
Why?
funny. Well done.
Frozen Dark with a 5. Sorry, consoles were just an easy way for parents to give their children video games, but there was always more games for PC since the 80s.
Well, more games does not equate to better games because a lot. Look, as someone who grew up PC gaming, because my grandma was a PC gamer, a lot of them weren't necessarily good. There was a lot of it was what we would call shovelware nowadays.
Like PC games, I would imagine back then, because my wife played the shit out of PC games back then. But PC games back then, they were more like they were a lot more story heavy than what kids would appreciate.
If you were a MMO player, you were on PC.
Yeah, basically.
Like PC was dominated by online players, people that were playing MMORPGs because they were big at the time, and you really couldn't get that on a console back in the day. So, especially since earlier consoles didn't even have internet for that matter. But yeah, like it was. You were definitely like playing MMOs if you were on PC or first person shooters.
Right.
First person shooters were very prevalent on PC also.
But also, Zudi's incorrect. It says PC gaming was for hardcore gamers only. That's actually not true. PC gaming was the reason I say mostly shovelware. Back in the day, back in the 90s, early 2000s, you could walk into a Walmart and there would just be discs of just PC like shovelware games. Like, oh, this is PC solitaire and stuff like that. You could buy for like 10 fucking bucks. It was now there were hardcore games, obviously, Doom, Crisis, Duke Nukem, like all Jazz Jackrabbit, all the good shit. But for all of those, there was 20 just random discs you could buy at Walmart.
People are forgetting what PC gaming was actually very popular for back in the day. I'll let you have one guess. Think outside the box. What was it popular for?
Like flight sims and stuff.
Nope.
No?
Point and click.
Nope. Really? You don't know?
I mean, as again, I was thinking flight sims because I remember growing up, we had in my house the whole like analog yoke and whatnot that you could play with. So if that's not what you're thinking, I got nothing.
Adult games. I agree with Roland Dodge. Adult games.
What video games were available on PC that was not available on console?
It had to be MMOs if that were the case. Because you couldn't play MMOs on console.
Well, I assumed you were talking earlier than MMOs.
See, the thing is, you guys are thinking about video games from an enjoyment standpoint. Video games, educational video games, were extremely.
Many of those. My grandma would buy like
education video games were massive on PC,
right. And
they were utilized. They were utilized in every single school. Yep. Like there was a lot of schools that had education style video games. It was all over the place. You could only get that on PC at the time. So like that's why I said think outside the box, because it's not like video games that we would play like at home or whatever.
GOG sells so many of those. By the way, I bought one for nostalgia purposes like a year ago.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. But
you could buy the old like elementary school edutainment games on GOG.
I remember there was like a puzzle video game with a mad scientist. I can't for the life of me remember the fucking name, but I loved playing it when I was a kid in like junior high school. But I don't remember the name.
That just unlocked a fucking core memory for me, and I had to search this shit up. Clue Finders is one of those games. I played the shit out of Clue Finders, like each grade too. I felt smart as hell playing those games. I was right there alongside all those kids, learning about history and the world and taking down enemies or bad guys and stuff like that. Man, I love that.
People always forget about those games, bro. Education games, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, Pyromancer says, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? On my Windows 98 PC, I had Where in Space is Carmen Sandiego. I owned that game. I had that fucking roller coaster
TV show. The TV show should have been the giveaway because it's just basically they have like the transitions with just a computer screen.
Mm-hmm. Education video games were huge. That was like when you want to talk about a genre that made money. It made a lot of money back in the day, but that's because
school district and you need to buy fucking 500 copies of this game. Like,
that's exactly what it was. Every computer would have it. It's just all over the place. The computers in the library would have it. Like, all these old school Macs and shit. That was huge at the time. So that's I know they still exist, but like when you talk about shovelware, when you would go to Walmart or stores or whatever, you would see it lined up everywhere, like education video games everywhere. They would be like, it was huge. So that's why
when you say schools do it nowadays, and nowadays they're more just using apps than they did like actual.
Yeah, it's different. It's different now. Yeah, it's different. Like I'm just saying, like the idea is still there, but it's the way it's executed is different now. Jazz the Jackrabbit. Oh man, I remember Jazz the
Jackrabbit is my favorite Sonic clone of all time.
It's so good. It was so good.
Like, dude, hold on real quick. I'm gonna
Are you going to share a screen? Let me read this real quick. Benjamin, 18 months. Good morning. Hypno, Leon, Cassie, and Shoop Dog. Nice. And then for a 2, Bioshock is a lesser System Shock clone. Fight me.
No.
I mean,
I don't want him.
He has a little bit of a point there. From gameplay, not from story.
It is
gameplay.
a spiritual successor.
Benjamin with a 5. According to New Day, from a while back, the author of the Exodus books was inspired by Mass Effect initially.
I've also heard that.
I'm not surprised by that. Damn, look at that. Fucking A,
right.
bro.
Does this not bring back memories?
Bro, fucking Clue Fighter, Pajama Sam. I
would never in a million years have remembered Pajama Sam if not for this screenshot.
True. Pajama Sam was the jam. Putt was the jam. Never played Barbie Sector. Didn't care. I played a little bit of Magic School Bus, but I played that more on Sega Genesis. But like the rest of that, man, that's just it, man. I'm about to go find those games. I want to play them. How am I gonna play them? I just thought about it.
I'm trying to figure out what the name of that fucking video game was with the mad scientist. He looked like Dr. Wily, but I can't for the life of me.
In 2nd grade. Fuck.
Yes,
what was the name of that?
it was
Shit,
it was
I know exactly. All you had to say was dude who looked like Dr. Wily, and I remember it, bro.
It was a puzzle video game, and I can't fucking remember it, man. I think he had like a sidekick too or something, but I don't remember, man. I just tried Googling Magic School Bus. It's not Magic School Bus.
No, it's not Magic
I don't
School
think
Bus.
it was its own thing.
No.
Like and like you were like in his laboratory or whatever, and it would take you to educational mini games.
Yeah, you had to do all these puzzles and shit.
Fuck, what was it?
I don't remember, bro. I'm gonna, man. I tried Googling it. I said like old old mad scientist video game education video games on Max because it was on Max back in the day. Real Grey Ghost said the Amazon Trail. I don't think that's what it was. Can you die in the game? I think you can lose. Yeah,
I mean, you could definitely lose. I don't know if you would die because it was for kids.
yeah.
You can
I don't think
lose.
it's dying. No, but I think you could definitely lose. It's Professor Fizzwizzle. Are you fucking with me? Let me look that up.
Hold on, that might be
Professor
correct. Hold on. I'm googling it right now.
Fizzwizzle. No, that's not it.
Yeah, this is not correct.
This is not it. Nope. It had a very distinct style. It was very, very Dr. Wily. It looked like Dr. Wily.
It was like if Dr. Wily was animated by the people that did like Nickelodeon cartoons or something.
Yeah, exactly. I'll look it up. The Castle of Dr. Brain. Oh, Dr. Brain. Is that it? Is that it? The Castle of Dr. Brain. Is that it? Oh, fuck. This might be it.
This might be it.
This might be it.
Shit.
Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. Wait, is there a YouTube video for this? Let me see. Hold on. The Castle. I'm sure there might be. Let me see. The Castle of Dr. Brain. Bro, let me find. Castle of Dr. Brain is an unreasonable job application. What kind of fucking name is that? Castle. PC long play. Castle. Okay, let's see this one. Hold on. I don't know if this is going to play. Hold on. Let me see. Castle of Dr.
Oh my
Brain.
God. Look at that old ass logo, man. I love it.
Dude,
I think this is it. I'm almost positive. Like the backgrounds and whatnot are screaming at me.
No. You know what? I don't think this is it. I think I did play this, but I don't think this is it because the game that I'm referencing, you actually had the scientist on screen at the time. And he would be like
on
in a
screen when you were doing dialogue with him. So we might actually be thinking of two different scientist games because I'm almost positive this is the one I'm thinking of.
The one that I'm thinking about, this scientist was like he would always be like in the corner and he would be like kind of guiding you through the puzzle if you struggle a little bit. Sierra's not a Mac game. Yeah, so it's definitely not that. The game that I played was available on Mac at the time. Oh man, but this game does look familiar.
Maxwell. That also.
Which one?
Morty Maxwell. I don't think this was it, but this does like seem
Morty. Let me see. Morty Maxwell.
Mission Think.
Morty.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
The design is there. It's very Dr. Wily. Yeah, 90s educational computer games that actually go hard.
Some of them did, dude. Some of them did.
No, I mean I'm just reading like the title for this.
Oh, gotcha.
90s. Of course, they got Carmen Sandiego. Encarta Mind Maze. Living Books. The Lost. I think it's this one. The Lost Mind of Dr. Brain. Is it this one? Fuck, man. Why do we do these rabbit holes late at night? The Lost.
Why not?
Because for whatever reason we're told that we're not real gamers and we don't love gaming and whatnot. And then we get these tangents about how much we
those
love
people, bro.
So I'm looking at this image right here. It's got what looks like the doctor and his assistant and like a rat inside like a jar or whatever.
This might be it. Yeah. Hold on. Let's see. This is it. This is it. This is it.
Yep.
Holy shit. This is it, boys.
Radon.
Yes, I remember his voice. Oh, God.
Francium.
Let's go.
I don't think I played this one. I was remembering the other one. This one's new to me, but I remember this
Radon.
game.
Right.
Dude, this was the game.
Radon.
Bro.
Bismuth.
Oh my God.
Bismuth. Radon. Bismuth.
Radon. Oh my God, that's crazy, bro.
No, he didn't say Robotnik. He said
I
Dr.
didn't say
Wily.
Robotnik. I said Dr. Wily.
Yeah.
No, but this is. I don't think this is the game I'm describing. This is definitely a game I played though. I played this game. There was multiple games that had scientists like this.
True.
But I'm gonna find the one that I'm thinking about. But this is definitely one of them, bro. I remember this because of his voice. Yeah, I remember this too. The fucking this shit.
Your panel's not old enough to be boomers. No, we're millennials. Like when I said boomer earlier, I was making a joke.
Bro.
Nobody calls them boomers anymore anyway. They call them uncle.
Well, actual boomers, there aren't a whole lot of left. Like our parents that are probably in their 60s and 70s are Gen X. Like boomers, the generation before Gen X.
Wow, I just went down memory lane. Sorry. All right.
You're good.
Benjamin with a 5. Also, that style of game already has a genre name. BioShock and System Shock likes are immersive sims. Other games like them, Deus Ex, Thief, and Hitman.
I love Thief. I've got the Deus Ex games. I've never played. I played the one that was on like either Xbox or Xbox 360, Human Evolution. But I know there's older ones I own. I've just never played.
Okay, Human Revolution. Yeah.
Amago with a 10. Sackboy was a mascot. Resistance 1, 2, and 3. Killzone. Heavenly Sword.
Sony's
Sly
biggest
Cooper.
L. One of their biggest L's was abandoning fucking Resistance.
Actually, I take
and
that
Killzone.
You were probably gonna say Little Big Planet, which I also agree with. But Resistance are just underrated gems. However, that was the start of Sony's thing of switching protagonists. They kill the main character at the end of 2, and you take over to someone else in 3.
The problem. See, and here's the thing. Here's the reason why I think Sackboy would have been the best mascot is because you play the Little Big Planet games. They have the DLC, obviously. But every PlayStation character was referenced in that game, so you get costumes.
It's the Proto Astrobot.
Yeah, basically, not to mention Sackboy's adorable, and like he's the progenitor to Mario Maker. Like the only reason, like fucking Little Big Planet had to crawl so that Mario Maker could fly. That's how I feel.
Also, Heavenly Sword. I was actually talking about this on a stream relatively recently. It's not a good game, but it's not a bad game either. Like Heavenly Sword was a mid game that we remember fondly because it speaks to a certain time period in game development and like what they were doing, what it was like. But as a game itself, it's just okay.
We're running out of time, boys. I just realized. So let's keep going.
Yeah, you and I have a stream in 20 minutes. Fuck.
Yeah. But no, in terms of like the games you listed, Killzone had some of the best FPS single player campaigns. I fucking miss Killzone. I've always said that.
I never played Killzone.
It is amazing. Like in terms of single player campaign, multiplayer was fun too, but like campaign was badass. Benjamin with a 5. Zach Sephiroth and Co could make an appearance in the chore of laundry Lao Fei game. Just think about it. I mean, at this point, anything's possible.
I thought about it. I don't like it.
Reaper with a 2 says 2B, Kefka, Palazzo, Voss are iconic even in one game. Yeah, that's fair. There's something with a 5. I remember I was going to play a dark, gloomy Final Fantasy 15 of the original trailer, not a boy band. Remember that when they released the first trailer? Yeah, that was Versus 13. It's completely different tone. They abandoned that tone for the boy band. Great Ape with a 2. Final Fantasy Resonance treatment for single player versus single player version of Final Fantasy 11. Nah, I don't think so. it's going to be very difficult to adopt Final Fantasy 11 into a single player video game because all the expansions and stuff. You would have to purposely choose one of the expansions and then run with the story. I don't think it'll be possible to include all of them in one thing.
Vaughn sucks anyway.
Well, there you go. Kagambi with a 20 says Final Fantasy 16 was done by the DMC5 battle designer. So that explains a lot.
And there it is.
Benjamin with a 2 predictions for Final Fantasy 17 and Final Fantasy. Honestly, I don't have predictions. And the reason why is because like I know they met with the E33 team. Like I know Square Enix and
I remember reading that as well.
Yeah, they met together and they like exchanged ideas and shit. Like I know that happened, right? Where the developers went there for a few days, but whether anything comes from that, I don't know. I think at this point they have doubled down so much on becoming an action series for Final Fantasy that I just don't see them doing a complete 180 that quickly. If you want to talk about slowly transitioning back to that, then maybe. But I don't see like Final Fantasy 16 being Devil May Cry and then fucking Final Fantasy 17 being
especially with Square Enix. Some of the head honchos of Square Enix have basically decided, fuck the West. If we're to take the word, they've said, fuck the West. We're going to start making games for the Japanese again. That being said, they said that relatively recently, within the last like 6 months to a year. The way dev cycles work, you won't see that in the next game. It would be the game after that.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to be that quickly. So I mean, we'll see. I would love for it to be that quickly, but I don't think it's going to happen. Agreed. But at least Team Asano is giving us good turn-based video games. So they're the ones who are doing Resonance. They're also the ones who did Octopath Traveler. So they make like the 2D HD, fucking turn-based
Bravely and whatnot.
Yeah.
Oh no, Bravely 3D.
Sith Lord with a 2 says Black Lesnar. You mean Bobby Lashley?
Hey, Bobby Lashley was my boy, dude. Him getting cut from the WWE was a travesty. Lashley was awesome.
It was. That dude was a powerhouse. A kicking down with a 2. Hypno likes Thick Dora. That's crazy, brother. Wow, thank you.
That is,
Darius Soto with a 5. They really should bring back the game Infamous again. They're talking about that, by the way. They're also their mascot on the PS3. The thing is, I feel like if they bring back Infamous, it's the same as if they bring back Prototype. These are two kind of video games with characters that are highly violent, highly masculine, and I just don't think that modern day Sony is going to be capable of doing it. I just don't.
Infamous would get soyified in the modern day.
Yeah,
especially Infamous 2. You looked at Lucy Quo and you're like, no. Once you became a conduit, you became a villain. You wanted to kill all the humans, and like Nyx is now sounding like the correct person, but at the same time, you're like, I don't want to die though, and it's like. That's an actual conundrum. They're going to make both of them look like the good guys, and then Cole's going to be the piece of shit ultimately.
Infamous was I loved that series so much. I platinumed those games. And I really didn't platinum very many games on PlayStation, but like those games, I absolutely did. So good. Yeah, I love Prototype too. Yeah, Prototype's awesome. AB. Torno with a 5 on Rumble. If you're hitting yourself until it hurts, you're a masochist. That's fair. Sean Sora with $1. Issue with the Nintendo Direct is that third-party games on the go for folks who don't own any other system, and normies won't be able to afford the Switch 2. Even with the Zelda, they need more third-party and first-party exclusive games.
Stellar Blade will look like shit on a Switch 2 undocked.
All these games will look like shit. Like if they don't have the graphics of normal Nintendo games, they tend to not look the greatest. Even oh my god, Elden Ring is. I'm not even gonna go there anyway. Sean says there's a problem with Gears is that after Gears 3, Gears 4, 5, and Remaster didn't sell well. And then you have questionable decisions that will put some customers off and won't buy, and the budget won't cover it. I think at this point, you guys got to remember too, Xbox is backed by one of the richest companies in the world. A $300-400 million subsidization. If it's possible for Sony, it's absolutely possible for Microsoft. Because Sony has subsidized hundreds of millions, if not over $1 billion by now, in live service failures. So to see Xbox have to subsidize, $200-400 million or whatever's left over for one of their biggest franchises, Gears of War, in the hopes to try to draw people back to Xbox and go for a long-term plan that they think is going to work. I think Daddy Microsoft absolutely will do it, and it won't even be a blink of an eye. To us, we look at that like Jesus Christ, what the fuck are we doing, losing that much money? But realistically, for them, what the fuck do they care? You know,
Xbox. You also got the opportunity to do one of the coolest things ever.
Yeah. Sean says, question to the panel: if these Xbox games were to fail, E-Day, Fable. Oh man, Fable. We didn't even talk about Fable.
Holy shit!
Yeah, I forgot about Fable too. Holy shit, that's crazy. And a Halo remake, and if they were to sell Xbox along with their IPs, who would buy it? If Elon, Apple, Steam, Netflix, or someone else? So Steam would never buy it. Steam does not care to own other studios. They do not. Steam knows what they want to be, and they be it. That's it. And there's like everybody around Steam is trying to change Steam to be something they're not, and Steam is just they know what they are, and they're going to keep being what they are. So they're not gonna. Yeah, they're not gonna buy studios. They're not gonna start fucking merging with other companies and shit, especially a public company. Like they're not gonna. It's just not gonna happen. Valve is like Nintendo in their own little world.
Now that being said, who's gonna buy it? And you guys aren't gonna like this answer, but it'd be Netflix or Amazon because they both have their own game studios and they are wanting to bolster, and they have to.
I'd imagine it'd be Amazon.
Yeah, I would think it would probably be Netflix personally. I think Netflix, due to because Amazon's been pulling out of game investments, Netflix has been going into game investments.
Like James Bond, apparently.
Well, yeah, but I mean, look how much money they pulled out of specifically their MMORPG.
No, you're correct. I was being facetious.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, it's for the people in the chat, like, just to remind them, they're pulling out like crazy. So, and they're more so focusing on publishing than developing. Like, they'll publish, absolutely, but somebody else will do the developing. So, thank you, Sean Sora. Appreciate you, brother. Let me scroll down. We got another one. Question. Oh, that's I don't know why I repeated. Rumble's weird like that. Let me scroll all the way down. All right, I think we're caught up. We got one more on YouTube. But kicking down us with a 2. I want a Time Splitter trilogy remaster. Damn.
Time Splitter. That's a name.
That's a name. Yeah, I haven't heard that in a long time. It's not gay to say pulling out. Stop. All right.
If anything, it's actually incredibly straight because it means you don't want to get someone pregnant. You can only get someone pregnant if they're the opposite sex.
Netflix has shut down multiple studios. Well, I mean, to be fair, you're fake. So have Sony, so have EA, so have Microsoft, ironically.
Yep.
They're all. It's so weird.
Them buying Xbox would come with so much. It's the same reason that Paramount bought Warner Brothers. It comes with so much in-house IPs that you can mine those.
There are certain studios that are in all of these companies that are considered the golden studios. They will continue to be subsidized just because of their name alone. Right. So for Xbox, it's Bethesda, right? It's the fuck's the other one? Bethesda.
Insomniac or Naughty Dog for
King.
Sony.
There's one more. What was that, Sheep?
King.
Say that again. I can't hear you. King.
King. King.
Yeah. King.
I'm not familiar with that studio.
What studio is that?
You're talking about for who Microsoft bought out, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about specifically who Xbox has bought out, that they have a studio that works for them.
Isn't Activision one of them?
Yeah, Activision Blizzard was bought by Microsoft, but I don't think.
I suppose.
They still release Call of Duty on all platforms, but I think Activision is Microsoft.
Oh, King is the one that does mobile games. Okay, I got it.
King's the one that does Candy Crush and stuff like that.
I got you. Okay. But yes, you are correct. With the PlayStation, Naughty Dog obviously is one of them. Bungie is one of them right now. And for EA it was BioWare, but that's who knows what's going to happen with that. Okay. Gifted games, real quick. I see you got one.
I have one.
I have one. Oh, Cuphead. I love it. I love it. I appreciate that, Crazy Ed. Shout out to you. Unable to add the gift to your library. You can go fuck yourself, Gabe. Give me my game. Thank you.
I can't wait for the sequel. Cannot wait.
Same.
Leon?
Your Smash GT is showing. Take the plug out of your ass and put a titty in your mouth or a dick.
What
the Great White is talking.
Jesus.
Fair princess under Fuda curse.
The Great White is talking is crazy, bro.
Yeah, they
That's crazy, bro.
Shout out, thank you, homie.
Yeah, white people.
Game. Yeah,
what the fuck you gonna say to that one, Leo?
Yeah, white people.
Adair Soto with a 5. I know we're out of time. I want to ask the two of you. Hypno, answer this. Damn, so demanding. Answer this question, bitch. Anyway, what do you think about the morality system? What in the new Fable game? You mean the subjective morality that's based off how your feelings are at the time, where you can murder 8 people and just come back 30 minutes later and have to pay a fine?
And everything's all cool. You can pay the entire village to just be like, yeah, no, are those people you killed?
I didn't murder your family.
Right.
Yes.
I thought
can answer this in one sentence. Fable without black and white morality is not Fable.
It's not.
That's
I
why
want
really,
typical fantasy morality. Give me the good of the good and the evil of the evil.
Give me Fallout New Vegas morality. I like that shit.
Yeah, I don't want this misunderstood fucking villain bullshit. Like, no, I want an evil motherfucker.
It could be visually based as fuck. All the hot women, big titties, all of that shit. If it does not have black and white morality, I'm out because that's not Fable from an identity perspective.
Yeah. I when I was listening to that showcase, and there's so many like Xbot people in my comments that are like, "Oh, you're just hating to hate. You're just looking for a reason to hate." I think it looks amazing. I'm like, all right, bro, sure. Again,
bro spent like 25 fucking minutes trying to like riz up a 3. I didn't like that, man. That was boring as shit. Show me some actual fighting, please.
Wait, what? I will give a surprise if nobody else snipes him the gift. I don't know what he's referencing. I have no idea.
Keep it in your pants, I guess.
Oh, there you go. All right, boys, we're caught up on Rumble, caught up on YouTube. Fantastic fucking stream. Great discussion too. Came out of nowhere. Holy shit. We've been at it.
I love episodes that do this. When we go super long, just because we're just getting vibing with video games.
You like it super long, bro?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Hey, calm down.
Holy shit. Come on, man.
Look.
Yeah, white people. Happy Pride Month.
Well done. It's funny because, like, you know, it's when it's just the 3 of us who just start going off about games that we enjoy. You bring everybody else in, and it's just like, all right, let's talk about the topics to get out of here.
I know I do.
Me at 10:40 my time, and was like, "Hey, how did the stream go?" I didn't even see it until 11:09 my time. I was like, "Oh, we're still live."
Oh man,
are you still gaming later? So, oh yeah, me and Hypno have to stream in 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, there's gonna be no break in between. It's funny because I mean I do Hypnocast like every day outside of SNH obviously, and I would totally make like a stream where it's just like retro, like we just talk about like video games from the past.
Retro Wednesdays.
Yeah, it would be cool, but you know the commentary streams are very important, so it's hard to like fit that in time wise. Darius also with a 2. He also likes a super thick and warm Hypno. All right, brother, let's relax now. See what you started.
You're trying to wrap up.
See. Hey, with a 2. 12-hour EFAB stream when? Not today. Not today. Not today. Miss Bella says it was fun to listen to y'all talk games. Thank you, Miss Bella. Some people think we were whining. I won't mention who. Sheep, what do you got coming up, man?
I have to finish Birth by Sleep, and we will be starting Aqua's story, unfortunately.
Oh shit! I'll tell Leon
Monday. That. Here's a quick preview of the thumbnail. Thumbnail art that I'm going to be.
You should sneak Leon in the background of Aqua somewhere.
No.
With like him crying or something.
As it is, like I'm basically drawing myself as each main character. So yeah, I went ahead and did it as well. There's a gender bent Sheepsidian. I don't know what to call her yet.
I don't know how to feel about this.
There you go, Waifu Sidian. That's what it's going to be.
I don't know how to feel about this.
There you go. So y'all get to see that as on like the next few thumbnails.
The art's amazing. The art's amazing. I'm just saying, like, does the chat get bricked off of this, or is that gay? Like,
look, it's Pride Month and everybody already knows that I'm a homo. I'm gonna be real. You drew yourself with some good ass there, homie.
Listen, I drew myself. I drew myself as gender bent and like as like, you know, gooner bait as possible. That's what. If I'm gonna draw myself as a girl, I gotta be as gooner bait as possible.
Damn, man, that's crazy. Relax. I can't relax, bro.
Pride Month,
relax. Oh, this is an important question. What does she have downstairs?
Vagina.
All right. Fair. What else you got coming up? Anything aside from that?
No. Aside from that, that's pretty much it. I had stop it, Leon. Aside from that, I have.
I'm like sheep out here, or I'm like wizard out here tonight.
fucking wildin'. But no, that's pretty much it. After Kingdom Hearts, after Birth by Sleep, we watch Recoded and then get into Kingdom Hearts 3. Or no, fucking Dream Drop Distance, then 3. But aside from that, I don't really have much else going on. I have a Steam controller showing up, so that's gonna be pretty cool to use. And then of course in about a couple months' time, we're gonna be I'm gonna be in Vegas. Me and the wife are gonna be in Vegas. It's gonna be great.
Very nice, very nice. Leon, what do you got coming up aside from Lords of the Fallen in 6 minutes?
In 6 minutes. Yeah, I likely will not make it to Vegas unless we want to do a massive crowdfunding on my channel, which I'm not asking you guys to do because we already did that for both Orlando and Southeast Game Exchange. But that's the thing. Next month, me, Sevy, and Wizard will be putting on a massive show at Southeast Game Exchange. It's going to be wild. Plenty of live streams. It's going to be crazy. I'm going to crush it at the Smash Bros. Tournament, the creator-oriented Smash Bros. Tournament. Beyond that, videos and streams every day. There wasn't a video today because I was having some major issues with YouTube processing my video. So, fuck it, that is what that is. And then in the next 5 minutes now, not 6.
I might delay it like 5 or 10 minutes. That's
okay. We'll be playing more Lords of the Fallen. Not on my gaming channel because I fucked up and set it up for the main channel because I was so busy trying to get shit settled. But it is what it is. Anyway, main channel, 5 to 15 minutes. Me and Hinton will be playing Lords of the Fallen. Videos and streams every day, with the exception of Sunday. I take that day off. And yeah, that's that. Shout out. Thank you all so much. I would appreciate if you would subscribe. We crossed over 11,200 subs just a couple days ago. So shout out and great stream as always. I love it when we go along like this and talk about the.
He said it again, bro.
God damn it!
My God.
Think about. I love it when the stream gets extended for us to show off that we actually are passionate gamers.
Thank you. Jesus fuck, man. Three times that you're out. That's it. Anyway, guys, you already know what we do every single day, man. Stream every day, video games every day, lots of stuff every day. We're gonna rate ourselves over on Hidden Modded Gaming Live, but Leon will be live as well. So please make sure you guys go support that stream. Also, if you want to see 2 retards go battle it out in Lords of the Fallen, where one retard carries the other mainly. So come hang out with us. It's gonna be a good time, guys. Thank you so much for everything. A great stream, very fun. Had a great time talking with all of you, and we will see you guys on the next one. Thank you to Hypno Mods. Appreciate you. Thank you for all the.
Fuck you, Sanguine Tails.
What do you say?
He makes Sevy wear the XXL strap.
Holy shit. Only during Pride Month. And it's black, too. All right. Bye.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men. And I got news for you. That means you can't.
Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Her dog or her cat was named Vagina. Vagina.
Put a ticket in, make her gay. Suck Indiana Jones, put a ticket in, make her Lady Jack. Fuck Baby J, put a ticket in, make her gay. It means put a chicken in it we eat and make her fucking gay. Fucking pronouns! Fucking pronouns!
At the touch of the black man, I bring life. 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 That's right!
Why the hell are you still here? Go on. Get out of here. Go play some video games.